Hello, hello. Kartam Oval. Mic check. Commentary position A. Commentator A. 1 2 1 2. Mic check, mic check. Commentary position A. Kartam Cricket Oval. Match 6, day 2. ECL.
The European Cricket League is proudly brought to you by Dream 11, HCL Software, Rado, La Junta de Andalucía and Victorinox.
Hello, good morning and welcome to a big day of action on European cricket. The last 6 days here at the Cardamom Oval have been absolutely fantastic. We've seen everything, big scores, we've seen a century, we've seen a hat-trick, we've seen a 5-wicket haul, and then yesterday at the start of the European Cricket League we had a match that was tied, so we even had the golden ball. 5 matches coming up today, but big matches of Group A. 4 teams will come back here tomorrow for finals day. 1 today will be eliminated. I'm Rico Full, you're watching the Champions League of Cricket, and the action starts right here, right now. Buenos dias, mi familia, and welcome to the Field of Dreams. Well, I talked about briefly that golden ball, and one of the teams that was involved in it was Peel and St. John. They're first up this morning. They've got a difficult, tricky one against Dreux. Earlier, the 2 captains were with the tournament referee. Let's see what happened at the all-important coin toss.
Peel and St. John, you're the home team, you'll toss the coin. Dreux, away team, you'll call.
Dream 11.
Been called Dream 11. It's come down Dream 11, you won the toss. Okay, toss won by Dreux, who will bat first.
Ahmed Nabi from Dreux winning the toss and deciding that they will have a bat first. Dreux won both their matches yesterday, but the batting didn't always click. I think Nabi himself and somebody like Mohamed Nisar are hoping to find their form. And Hamza Niaz was good at the top of the order, though he didn't go on and bat a long time. When he did bat, he scored runs pretty quickly, but they have to thank the likes of Mohamed Rafa, who scored a fantastic half-century, and Cameron Ahmadzai, who also scored a half-century yesterday to get them the runs on the board yesterday. With the ball, they have been good. They bowl with a lot of pace, so watch out for those Yorkers coming in, boys. I think Tassinullah Safi was sensational, and then Adraman Ahmadzai was superb as well with the ball. He's a very talented left-hand bowler. Let's talk a little bit about Peel and St. John. They would have been very disappointed to lose that golden ball match. Not because they lost the golden ball, but the match itself, they looked like they had it sewn up. Nobody will ever know how they lost that match, but they did come back well and get a good win against the Romanian champions ACCB. Their players look out for them. Once again, I think Eddie Beard is sensational. He loves playing at the Cardamom Oval, scored a lot of runs. Ollie Webster needs to find his form, but when they needed somebody else to click in that win against ACCB, it was Clark who got the runs on the board. Look out for the bowling of Peter Bogoyan. He is sensational. We hear he's a bit of an international dart sensation. That's where he keeps hitting the target, and I think the likes of Kieran Court is going to be pretty key in this one. Another man who's going to be pretty key here today is Corey Rutgers. Vinny Sandhu is taking the day off. Corey is ready for the action. Corey, over to you for the start of this one.
Buenos dias, everybody around the world. I hope you're doing well, and I hope you're ready for a day of cricketing action at the beautiful Cardamom Oval. We've got 5 live games today, and it should be exciting because this is ECL. It's one of our favourite events of the season, of the calendar, and it was day 1 yesterday. We had a golden ball. It's day 2 today. Will we get another one? Let's have a look at the lineups. Peel and St. John's from the little country of Isle of Man, taking on Dreux of France. I think this is a pretty even matchup. I really liked what I saw from Peel and St. John's yesterday. I thought their bowling unit was exceptional. Well, we've talked a lot about the batting of Ollie Webster and Eddie Beard, who didn't really click, but Aki van der Berg, he'll bowl 2 very good overs. Peter Burgoyne might open the bowling with his right arm tweakers. For Dreux, they're very reliant on that top order. Hamza Niaz, Ahmed Nabi and Mohamed Nisar. They are the cornerstone of that team, and if they get off to a flyer, you'll never rein them in. I think the supercomputer's being a little bit unjust there. I think it's a lot tighter than what that says. But obviously, it does go on history, and Dreux did win an edition of the ECL, a couple of years ago. So we're almost set to go. I hope you're doing well wherever you're watching from around the world. I hope you're buckled in for 100 overs of action. Me and Rico full all day today. Vinny Sandhu's earned himself a day off. There's the dart man, Peter Burgoyne. professional darts player, also has 2 first-class hundreds for Derbyshire. So we were looking through the almanac. It's the only dual dart player and cricket player we've ever seen. Here we go, ball number 1. And I tell you what, he's crafty. Very, very crafty. He bowls this little outswinger and also every now and then flights one up. And he bowled 4 very good power play overs yesterday, and he doesn't mess about. That is a shot and a half. Oh my word. Hamza Niaz says, I'll have some of that, and he pumps it for 6. It wasn't the worst ball you'll ever see. Turned it into a half volley, and that is a huge 6 over cover. First Maximo of today. That is a beautiful shot. Turned it into a half volley, and he really crunched that. I don't think the ball retrievers would be getting that grizzly ball back. So I did hear rumours they bought 850 balls to this tournament this year, and I reckon we're almost running out after the Western Shield. Good comeback delivery from Burgoyne. He doesn't mess about. Look at that. Straight back into his action. 2 steps. Here we go again. Lights that one up a bit, and he's proved to be effective in the power play. He really has. Not many teams start with spin, but Peel and St. John's are confident with it. 5th ball in a minute. High in the air. Shouts a catch. He might have done it again, you know. He hasn't. It's dropped. It should have been caught, and that's a big blow early. Niaz is very dangerous. Unfortunately, that man on your screen couldn't rein it in, and that's a chance. I don't think we'll get time for a replay because this man is bowling so quick. Last ball, the over. And Nabi could be gone for a Golden Globe. No, he lands it in a pocket of space. He's living a charmed life. And that is an over completed in about 90 seconds. And that's what I like as I welcome back Rico Full. That was quick.
It's good to be back, and it's good to be set for day 2 of this European Cricket League. Yeah, he doesn't mess around, does he? Does Burgoyne. I love what he does, and it just goes to show that there is a place for spin. Hey, big day hit for Group A, because we'll be saying goodbye to one of our teams at the end of today.
Yeah, it's moving day in the group, isn't it? Unfortunately, one of the teams might be, well, will be eliminated at the end of the day, but I think a lot of these teams want that double chance, Rico. The double chance in finals is oh so important. But geez, that first over, he could have had both openers almost.
He's causing trouble. I think we'll see Aki Vandenberg come out, and well, that's going to be hit, smash straight down the ground, big hit. But yeah, I think a lot of teams will be, you know, for the remainder of the day, maybe having a look at Paul and St. John, and probably thinking, right, okay, we're going to start with Peter Burgoyne. Let's get any batter that we know likes to spin to open, because I don't think they're going to change it.
No, he's done very well. That was a nice shot from Nabi.
And now he's going to go through the offside. So, yeah, you're right. He was very lucky still to be there. In fact, both batters are. But Nabi, he does finally 2 in the spin. Well, slowly but slowly, maybe he's finding some of that form that delighted so many on that famous night here at the Cardamom Oval a few years back.
He had a purple patch, a year purple patch, didn't he, Nabi? Where everything he hit turned to gold and 6 and whatever you want to call it. And then, to be fair, in the last maybe 6 months, he's been on the slide a bit. Hasn't had the big score. Maybe today's the day.
Dig this one out, but just going to be a dot ball this time. They've got that field nice and tight. Quick look at the field set. Long off is pretty straight and back, and they've got an extra cover out on the offside. So they're leaving the leg side pretty vacant. Okay, Vandenberg looking to keep this ball out on the off, but that one tries to drag it away, tries to get it past that infield to that vacant space. Not able to do it.
He swings hard, doesn't he? If it hits anywhere near the middle of that bat, it's going to be hit to the moon. Good comeback from Aki Vandenberg.
That's going to test the fielder out on the boundary, and that's very well. It's don't forget, always a little bit dewy the first match. That ball does skid through, and that's nicely done there by, that's Andrew Clark, who was good with the bat yesterday, getting that win in that very entertaining game last night against ACCB. And that's a bit of a full toss, and he gets that out of the middle of the bat. That will go all the way as Hamza Niaz. Now, he is dangerous. I mentioned that in my intro. If he stays there for about 5 or 6 overs, he's going to score a lot of runs.
Yeah, it's the opening pair of these two and the opening pair of Peel and St. John's, who are right up against each other. They're both very aggressive, and all 4 of them will be hoping for a good game here. 25 for none after 2. I would be surprised they go back to Big Burgoyne here to fire in a couple of right arm offies. We have a look at the table, Rico. Obviously, Dreux were perfect yesterday. They got the 2 wins, but it's a fight out for second, it looks like, in the group at the moment.
Yeah, it does. And Stari Grad, unfortunately, there at the bottom with no points. So we know there's a huge match coming up from them. They'll be playing the match number 8 and also match number 10 today. So big one. No run. One thing that's certainly noticeable is that the lack of singles from some of these sides. They're looking to hit the ball big, but singles doesn't seem to be part of the game plan. Well, he's got him. Well, no ball called. No ball called. And Peter Burgoyne saying, "Are you sure?" Well, it's a real juggler's catch, this one, but let's see how hard it is. Yeah, there's no doubt about it. And I think Peter Burgoyne, he's used everything to catch this. It's hands, chest, and in the end he holds on to it. And then when he wants to celebrate, the umpire's there saying no ball.
Well, free hit time.
And it's not going to be cashed in, just a single.
It reminds me of rapid Ricky Evans, the dart player. He bowls an over in about 8 seconds. I absolutely love it. Here we go again. Turn around, bowl it. This is how it should be, Rico. Quicker days.
Laid out for another single. Really good. I've been so delighted watching him bowl, because I mean, if anything for obvious reasons, if anything in that Western Shield, I was a little disappointed we didn't see more spin.
Yeah.
Goes after this. Nobody back there on the leg side boundary, and it's going to be 1 bounce. And it goes for 4 runs. I think Jay Wild there, I think he's sorting out the old carpet going up the steps, was undeterred that ball was coming his way. So a rare boundary of the bowling of Peter.
Yeah, not out the middle again for Nabi, who's just trying to find some form and some rhythm. He is still clothing a few of these shots, but he's still there. He's got himself in. Can he go big?
And, well, is that big enough? Watch out, Jay Wild. And
oh!
Well, where's this one going? It's ended up somewhere.
I think it's landed on that big man on his lap. He didn't move, and he just took it in the thigh.
Oh, well,
that's bravery in the morning.
Showing no pain.
No pain. Don't rub it.
Showing no pain. Well, Nabi, he said he's looking to go big. Well, he does go big. He hits this pretty hard.
Watch this, Rico. Yep, straight in, straight out.
And
not too much intent with the catch there.
And you can see that he was going to go for this one slightly wider, quicker and wider, but gets called by the umpire, Sully. Come on, Bergie. You can hear him saying, "Come on, Bergie." Right, now this one should be out. And it will be. That's the end of Nabi. 23 he'll go for. And Peter Burgoyne picks up a wicket of his last delivery. 1 for 21. And Dreux at the end of the power play, 39 for 1.
It's another good spell from him in the power play to bowl 2 overs. I think it's 1 for 22 in the end. You take that. That's a win for the bowler. And 39 for 1. It's a pretty even contest so far. Good game.
Yeah, good game. I mean, Peter and St. John will know there's other good batters to come, but once again, it's Mohammed Nisar I'd expect to come out at number 3. He too, a bit like Nabi, struggling to find his form, but I think the key is at the other end. Hamza Niaz, if he sticks around, as I said already, sticks around there for another 4 overs or so, I think he can go on to get a big score. Well, Nabi, he knows his role in this team, and that's to go out there and try and butcher every ball to the boundary in the power play. Well, he does just about last the power play, but he goes in the end for 23. There's the figures there for you. So how's your evening, by the way? What did you get up to?
Oh, we got back, I think it was 9:30. Quick little catch up with a friend, and then off to La La Land. I needed that 8 hours, Rico.
It's a full toss, which is going to get played away for a boundary. Doesn't get this one right. Andrew Clark turning his arm over. That's an easy put away for a batter.
That's a proper 10:30 a.m. ball, that one. Just a little bit stiff, a little bit sore maybe from the games yesterday, but a bit of a freebie. Interesting field. I do like it. It's very interesting. 4 back on the offside.
And it's up in the air, and well, that goes in the offside, but it does go all the way. Balle, balle, balle. Kinna sona shakalagia. Boom. There it goes.
Yeah, they're sort of televising what they want to do here, Rico. Deep third, deep point, deep cover, and deep mid off. No one on deep on the leg side.
That's hit pretty well as well, but it's being taken brilliantly. What a catch. Sensational. Eddie Beard, we know all about him when he's batting, but what a catch that is. I mean, that has been hit well by Hamza Niaz. That's a huge wicket. Niaz will go for 24, and that field you're talking about worked a treat.
It worked. It's worked for them. Credit to the skipper and the staff of Peel and St. John's that did the analytics last night. They got Clark to bowl around the wicket. They have everyone on the offside, deep, only a deep mid on the leg side, and that's the man, the extra man they had, and it's gone straight to him. So credit to Peel and St. John's. They've come up with a plan, and it's worked.
Yeah, and they're well held as well. I mean, Niaz, remember, he was dropped very early on 6. So he's not really capitalised too much. 24 for 10. So again, he does make starts, but he doesn't go on to put a big score on the board. Very good catch. That's a tremendous catch. That was Modric. And don't forget, this time of the day, that bit of dew, that ball will always be a little bit slippery. Well held.
Yeah, very good catch. It's not easy. That was laced as well. So I think this is Rafa that must have come out at number 4 now. They won't slow down, Drew. They're going to keep trying to pump it here. Something like that, dot ball. It's the way they play. Well, we've known them for a few years. They do not worry about the wickets column. They just try hit every ball for 6. Some days it goes well, some days it doesn't.
Once again, good areas. Good areas. They've got a plan in mind. I mean, the downside of that is you get it wrong, then you've got no protection on the leg side. You've just got the long one back.
Oh, bold.
It's going to be a single. I mean, ball watching there, Mohammed Nisai, he's had no idea that Rafa was coming his way until that ball went past the fielder. But it's going to be the end of the over. Very good over there from Clark. It started with a boundary. And then, well, once he got into his rhythm, he picked up the wicket. 50 on the board, though, at the end of 4 overs for 2 wickets.
We're watching a good little contest here, Rico. I think these two teams are evenly matched, to be fair, and a little bit of back and forth so far, as you can see. 12.5 and over at the famous Cardamar Oval. It's not disastrous for Peel and St. John's. If anything, I think they're slightly ahead. A good batting team here will usually make 140 minimum.
Yeah. I think they, in terms of the way the two teams are balanced, I think it's very evenly. Both will be relying on probably the top 4 to score on runs. And well, they've got through 2 of the top 4 of Dreux. Another wicket 2 here. Peel and St. John's will be well happy. That's not the area to go, though. That's a big shot. Mohammed Rafa, remember, he's got those very glitzy, glamorous wrists. He's a wristy player. And when he gets them involved, and with the power that he has, I mean, the ball's go a long way when he hits them.
To be fair, any time they've pitched it 2 straight, it's gone for 6. If they've kept it outside off, they've been able to control it a little bit, but that was a bit of a loosener for the skipper, Webster, and that was a mighty hit.
Webster looking for this to be a big day for him, especially with the bat. You know, he's a very good cricketer, good leader as well, good captain. Okay, first one goes for 6, but well, you know, he'll come back the same way that Andrew Clark did. Well, everything, including the kitchen sink, thrown in at that one, but it's a dot ball.
Well, he's not going to die trying, his old Rafa, is he? He's going to try and hit every ball here for 6.
It's out in the offside. There is a fielder out there, and it's a juggling catch, but it has been taken. And it's another one for Eddie Beard. Goes to his left this time, holds on to it, and it wanted to get out, that Grizzly. He wanted to slip out of the hands, but it stays in there. Another one goes, so another big batter goes back. And now I think Peel and St. John's will feel that they're slightly ahead in this contest.
More like Eddie the Eagle as he soared across the Cardamar turf. There he is. Nice catch in the end. A little bit of a bobble in the hands, but this plan of the extra man on the offside is working for them. As he came around to his left, little off the gloves, off the hands, straight into the jaw and into the hand. So it doesn't matter. He holds on to it. Rafa goes for a pretty wild 7 off 6. And this has got a proper T10 game all over it. It's a bit of chaos early on a Tuesday morning.
Rafa played a good knot yesterday, scored a half century, but not the best of starts he would have wanted today. Makes his way back as the new bat comes out, and Kaman Ahmadzai also was in the runs yesterday, and he is very good on the leg side as that one gets worked away, and the boundary fence saves that going into the Microlino garage. Well, there it is, the old Microlino, ready to be charged up, and I'm sure it will be doing the rounds around the ground. But yeah, once again, just strays onto the pads. This is where Kaman Ahmadzai is strong. Anything short, look at this build. Gets hold of it, it's game. All right, now he targets the offside. That's where all the fielders are ready and wait to get the boundary, but this one clears them quite easily. It's a good hit. Manos arriba, arriba, Vidro, porque eso es 6 carreras.
Just shows, anytime they've been a tad straight at all, fourth stump or middle or off or leg stump, it's gone for 6 or 4. If they keep it outside the off stump, they'll question these techniques.
It's straight down the ground. That's going to smash into something. What a good hit that is. Wonderfully hit. So, wow. Kaman Ahmadzai comes out and he just hits 3 boundaries on the spin. That's a big over. It goes magical. And that's exactly what Dreux needed at that point. Into the 70s then at the halfway point. And it's an opportunity for us to say buenos dias to the world that is watching. Welcome to the Karama Oval. It's lovely to have you here. And Rico Full here along with Corey, looking very smart and very dapper again today.
Go on the blue today. It's a nice sunny day. Look, there is maybe a bit of weather around later in the week. We hope not, because we've got some very big teams coming. But for now, it's Group A. It's moving day. You got to get going, otherwise it's good night tonight.
Yeah, it's, we're going to have to sadly say goodbye to one team. And then also, I think you touched on it as well, the importance of finishing in the top 2, especially if you finish top, getting that double chance, that can be massive.
Oh, it is massive. It's very hard, and we don't see it too often these days for a team to finish 3rd or 4th and go win, win, win. It doesn't happen so often. It used to, but lately the teams that get the double chance, they make it count.
That's the areas to bowl, that sort of full Yorker length delivery outside the off stump. And Andrew Clark is doing a good job here for his team.
He's keeping it simple, Clark, around the wicket. It's military meds, but he's hitting a good Yorker block hole. Oh, the old ramp into the skull. Well, I tell you what, let me look at the time, 10:50 a.m. The old ramp into the helmet's never nice. Ooh.
Yeah, I think the umpires know it's happened, but whether they'll take a closer look, the batter's saying I'm fine, they always do.
I always wonder why sometimes if you get hit flush, the concussion test happens, but whenever you hit it into yourself, they're like, well, that's your own fault, let's just get on with it.
Well, he just can't get past. It's only the 3 on the inside there, on the leg side, and at the moment, Mohamed Nisar just can't get past him. Nisar is normally, I mean, I know you like him a lot. I did have a chat with him this morning briefly, and he said he hasn't played a lot of cricket in the last sort of year or so. He's been away from the game. He went home for a while, so obviously a lot of these Europeans haven't played much cricket in the last few months, so he's a bit rusty. So it might show a little bit. One man who's not rusty is Captain Caveman here. Kaman Ahmadzai, he is hitting it big. I'll say good morning to everybody on the chat as well. All right, there you go, Captain Caveman style. Boom, shaka lag gaya, que guay, que genial, que grande. 6 carreras, end of the over, and 81 for 3 at the end of the 6. So Dreux, they've lost those wickets, but while they've got the hard hitting Kaman Ahmadzai there, they could still get on to 140. I think here.
I think that's the reason why Dreux is such a scary side. You look at that batting lineup with Hamzania's 24 of 10, Nabi 23 of 12, and Ahmadzai's 23 of 5. They just have the tenacity, or they always have one bloke that, if he comes off Rico, they make 150, 160.
Yeah.
It's a very dangerous top 6. For Peel and St. John's, they really would love 1 or 2 more wickets on the board, and then you start to get into players that aren't as maybe kosher at hitting 6s. Well, looks like we've got everyone in the chat this morning. Hello, Mother, just tuning in.
Hey, Mum, doesn't he look smart, by the way? Whatever you've been doing, it's working a treat, Mum. Well done. Of course, that's Julie out there, Halliton, Matt Heatherton as well. John Heesham, Ghulam Mustafa, and also, of course, the ECN Supporters Club in Australia. Nice to have you with us as well. And that's hit in the area of Beard, and he takes another. Can you believe it? He's taken 3 catches out there, and every one of them was destined for the boundary, but the extra man out on the offside, and there he is. Eddie Beard takes another. This is low down, and Nisar can't believe his luck. Well, Nisar, like all the other 2 batters that did the same thing, have hit the ball well. They're thinking it's a boundary. Beard pops up, holds on to the catch. Another one bites the dust.
I'm like an Eddie the Eagle. I think the Eagle's soaring out there on the offside, and that was a very good catch again. And you said that Nisar hasn't played so much late. This was proper winter cricket. The players are maybe a little bit rusty. It's a juicy fully. He could have put it anywhere, and he timed it straight to Eddie the Eagle, and the Eagle ain't putting that one down. He's taken 3. Peel and St. John's, every time they get tested, they pick up a wicket. Nisar goes for 2.
Yeah, it's disappointment for him, so you can see that it's not quite working from him. Amatai is out there, but who's going to... Now we get to a point where we're going to see some batters that we haven't seen too much of. So I think this is where Kaman Amatai probably wants to try and hog the strike. And that's going to get away, though. So gives it a good swing, gets low, and swings hard, gets the wrist involved, gets the edge, flies over that short third, 4 more runs.
Nice shot from Safi to open the account, and this is something that maybe the top order haven't done for Dreux too much. They've gone very cross-batted. They've gone to leg side at maybe 90% of the time. But if you get a short ball outside off, cut it away. It's short boundaries. You get value square of the wicket here. Nice start from Safi.
Yeah, good start. Oh, the chat is very busy today. It's absolutely rocking. Hello to Barbary. To Danny Heller as well. Lovely to have you in the chat. Helix. And they do push that fielder back, and it saves them a boundary. ODI single.
The wickets column looks dangerous, but there's only 21 balls left. They're going to keep going hard here. Expect to score 135. That plays. Dreux playing a proper Dreux type of innings here. Chaos. It is just chaos.
Swing hard. Hit ball. Just like that is monster. That's a monster strike. That's gone above everybody. That is ending up in the, well, that's the olive trees, I think, behind there. Was it the almond trees? But that is being absolutely butchered. That, my friends, is a biz away super 6.
I hope Kira can hear me here, because that's 110 metres at least. That is bombed. That is absolutely bombed. He's got every piece of that. That's 6 on 2 grounds at Cardimer Oval.
Oh, what a hit. What a hit. That is monster.
That might be one of the biggest I've seen in a while. I mean, Western Shield, there were some biggies, but that was ginormous.
Oh.
He's 29 off 6, to be honest. He's flying at the moment. He's really ticking Ahmedzai.
Captain Caveman. Muscles another one to the boundary. I wonder if Court might test him upstairs here. What do you reckon? No, it goes outside the off, and this is launch is high, is mighty. Gear. Shaka Lagia. He is seeing it like a football at the moment. Is Kaman Ahmedzai, and after hitting a huge monster 6 over cow corner, he now goes over extra cover.
Well, Peel and St. John's have done so well this innings at containing and picking up wickets, but one man's fighting against him, and Ahmedzai's on an absolute heater. He's on a heater right now, 35 off 7, and going both sides of the wicket. Square leg will go back, they'll bring third up. Maybe this will be slow into the pitch or quick at the head.
Yeah, I reckon it might be the old... Oh, it is the slow ball, you're right.
Well bowled. That's brave. It's not easy to run in after you've been bombed twice and go really off speed, but it's clever bowling.
Yeah, I just wonder whether he was going to just set the field for it and still go full on, but he doesn't.
I think that's over, Rico.
It's the over. Yeah, you wanted to bowl another. Did Kieran Court? You wanted to have a go at Safi, but Safi will have to walk back to the other end. And, well, the dangerous Ahmedzai stays on strike with the score 99. 4 down, 7 overs completed.
This is what we've got coming up over the next month of cricket action, and Group B is only a couple of days away. 2 English sides, the Austrian side, the Cypriot side and the Greek side, all playing at Cardamar Oval. Group C is going to be very challenging. D, looking forward to Group D, E, F and G. For me, out of all the groups, actually, I think Group G is wide open. Independence, Marlow, Beveren and Mediterranean Vikings, I've heard, have gone recruiting. A couple of very good wild cards.
They've got some good players, I've heard. Oh, how's this missed?
I like the wild card effect. I think every team, if people don't know, is allowed 2 wild cards to come in and upskill the team, and some teams use it very wisely.
Up in the air and gone. 6 more. He's picking this ball up beautifully. I mean, you don't miss. I mean, Aki Vandenberg hasn't missed his areas by much here, but he still managed to get underneath this and hoik it straight down the ground for 6.
Well, Ahmedzai's built like a rugby player. He could be playing halfback for the French rugby team, and if you do miss it at all, that Yorker or a heavy length ball, he's clattering it. 42 off 10 now. He's on track for a 12 ball 50.
And he is going to smash this away for 6 as well. He's just picking it up so well. He moves to 48. Remember, he brought up his highest score yesterday in match 1 of this European Cricket League when he scored 59, 9 out of 22. First time he's ever scored a half century. And when you think he's been playing for a while and that he's always a destructive batter like that, myself and Vinny were quite surprised that he's never reached his mark. Plenty of 30s and 40s. He's looking to do it again. 100 is up now. And he will do it. Oh, it's just exceptional hitting. And the 50 comes up in just 12 balls. Cameron Ahmedzai, Captain Caveman, is just on a different level at the moment. He is clubbing it big. And he's the man who's hurting Peel and St. John here. If they don't get him out quickly, who knows where they're going to end up here.
He's already done a lot of damage. 54 of 12 is one of the quicker 50s we've seen. There's a lot of players doing this recently, but look at that. 8 sixes, 1 4, striking at 450, and a ginormous 6 in there as well.
He's got to keep going, though. He knows that for the team. If they get him out, things will slow down dramatically, I feel. Slow ball, well bowled.
You know what it is, Rico? I think that it's not Ahmedzai's fault, but he's played for a successful team for years, and they've got a very consistent, strong top 4. Any other team, club team in Europe, he'd be your number 3. So that's why we haven't seen so many 50s. It's part and parcel of how strong Dreux are with the bat.
Good delivery.
Good comeback from Aki.
It is. And end of the over. And as well, I suppose that's a bit of relief. You're not going to, the next bowler's not going to be bowling to Ahmedzai. 8 completed, then 12 balls to go. We're getting ready for the 9th. We say it all happens in the 9th. That over went for 18, 117 for 4 at the end of 8.
117 for 4, on track for 145, you'd have to imagine. Yeah, 12 ball 50 amongst all the chaos. Proper innings this from Ahmedzai. But yeah, I think if he played for many other club teams, he'd be number 3.
Yeah.
He really would. But Dreux have been pretty consistent. They don't mess about. I do like that from Dreux as well. They want Nabi, they want Niaz, they want Nisa, they want Rafa. That's been their top 4 for years.
We saw this guy bowl well yesterday. It's Brendan Bennett, who's going to bowl his first over. So he'll only get the 1 here. It was pretty tidy yesterday. He kept it nice outside the off. And he's going to be a lucky first up. The 3rd comes back in to the circle. And remember, this is sort of where Safi started before. He likes to play the shot in that area. If he gets the chance to try and play the cut, he will. So I wonder if we're going to see a field change here again. It looks like we are.
I think that with players like this who are a bit willy-nilly with their techniques and swing so hard, you could just have square leg up and 3rd back the whole time. And if he hits you over square leg, you've actually bowled it in the wrong area anyway.
I'm with you 100%. They're not making that change yet. They keep the 3rd up in the catching position, and now it gets tested upstairs, and it's 1 for the over. Doesn't quite. He's not the tallest. Is Safi. Thing is though, Tissanula Safi is probably not the one you want to be bowling the short stuff to, because when he gets the ball in his hand, we know he can be pretty dangerous. You can see he is arching downwards. So I think if he's upright at the crease, that ball's not going over the helmet. Good call from the umpires. And goes and the offside, but well, Beard, he can't get to this one. He's been well struck. We did say that he looks like a nice little player out in the off, and Tasinul Asafi plays a beautiful cut shot here. Goes aerial, goes over the top of everybody. He's going to get 6 runs.
Yeah, that's a good shot. That's a really good shot. Heavy length ball outside off, just a tad too much width, and he leans on the cut for 6. And well, this is why they've won a trophy at Cardamar Oval. There's only a couple of teams, Hornchurch, VOC, Pakokan, Dreux, 4 champions. It's because they've got this power. Yesterday we didn't see it fully, but when it goes, it goes. They don't worry about the wickets column. They could be 7 down. They'll just keep whacking it, and they're looking at 150 now.
Well, it's not the best of deliveries. I suppose the only blessing there for the bowler is that the batter gets nothing on it. Otherwise, that one really, you'd expect that to have gone to the boundary. But left to bowl it again. Safi misses out on the short one down the leg side.
Safi looks like a bit of a find for them as well, obviously. He's going to come in and bowl those Yorkers later.
Yeah.
Handy batter to come in at 6 and 7.
Delivery. Slower ball, and Safi plays and misses at it. 28. Couple of balls still to come in this one. Safi's looking to get the boundary, and you've got, of course, Kaman Amatai sat waiting patiently at the other end. And he misses another. Oh, well. I think this is probably the first time that we've seen several dots. There's 3 dot balls in this over, 1 wide and 4 and a 6. So he's under pressure now to get something on this one. Goes for power here, doesn't he? He changes his style for me, Corey, rather than trying to play some time. Going for power and misses it.
Yeah, big ball the over. Can Bennett get out of this over with no more damage?
Yeah, he can. And they're asking the question here as well. That's probably come off his shoulder. It's a good over. I mean, he's under pressure the first 3 deliveries. It was 10 or 3, and then he only concedes 1 more. That was a wide. Terrific over. 128 for 4.
Yeah, well done to Bennett. And this was a lot of the talk in the Western Shield, Rico. When an over starts and it goes for 14 off the first 3, it's super important to peg it back to even a 19-run over, but it was the overs of 25 plus kill you.
Yeah.
It really puts you behind. So well done to Bennett to come back. Be curious to see who they end with. Kieran Court's their traditional closer, but he did get tapped a little bit the first time. It looks like they're going to stick with him, and I like that. He's probably being told this trip, you're going to bowl 2 overs at the death no matter what happens. So he'll come on with his left arm around.
Yeah, there were options there, of course. I think Ollie Webster, remember, he went for 22, so you don't go back to him. They haven't got the option of going back to Bennett, having bowled the 9th. So, yeah, a little bit of pressure on Court. But I think, you know, the fast bowler, a good fast bowler, he wants the challenge. He says, all right, you had the better of me in my first over, now it's my turn. Hit well, and it's going to be 4 runs. Gets it past that inner fielder. And you can see that long one is pretty straight. So 4 more runs. We are into the 130s.
And Ahmed Zai's a big reason why they've made this score. Not out the middle there, but still 4. He's lined up Court here. Can he go again? 58 or 15.
Clever delivery, well bowled. The slow ball has worked a treat. And maybe you could say they haven't bowled enough of them.
Yeah, potentially. I just think that every single time they've bowled a good delivery outside the off stump, then they've erred on their line a little bit, gone too straight or given the freebie away. They're just probably not consistent enough this morning, Hill and St. John.
They can still finish well. If it doesn't get to that 150, I think they'll feel they've done a good job. That's been hit hard, and it's the 4th catch. Catch number 4 for Eddie Beard, or Corey's calling him Eddie the Eagle. And that is the end of Kaman Ahmadzai. That could be a huge wicket, you know, so well done also to Kieran Court. I told you, any fast bowler will say, all right, you had the better of me on 1, now it's my turn. He gets his man, and 132, 5 down. Ahmadzai goes for 58 of 17, 3 balls to go. What can they finish up with?
I don't know. Eddie the Eagle. He's just shelling peas out there. He's not dropping anything. Have we had 4 outfield catches at Carter? I can't remember seeing that in quite some time. 4 outfield catches.
The record, I think, remains at 5 catches. So if he takes another, he equals the record. But yeah, that's fantastic catching. And you can have a look where he's been hitting most of his runs.
Good innings.
Yeah, it is a very good innings. So new bat comes in. It's interesting how they change the field here. It's a left-hander as well. This is Abdurrahman Ahmadzai. We did see a little bit of him yesterday.
So another wicket goes. A couple balls left here. Big finish is still 1-4-5 on the cards. Left-handed Ahmadzai facing Eddie the Eagle with 4 catches in the outfield. Very rare.
Wild swing. From the reaction of court, that doesn't miss. Oh, missed the stumps by much.
Oof, good carry.
Bat on ball is what the Dreux. I mean, every run could be. This is at that sort of score, which, you know, so many games are being close. It can go all the way to the wire. So those extra runs, these dot balls are really mounting up. He gets bat on this. It's one bounce, and it well stopped there by Peter.
I'm not too sure the big man picked it up straight away, because I think that was a half a step forward. He could have taken that, but in the end he stops the fort. Last ball of the good innings has been pretty entertaining, Rico. I think it's all going to come down to that opening pair. If Eddie the Eagle and Ollie Webster get going, this is game on.
Well, the good news for Peel and St. John, the champions of the Isle of Man, is that Beard has seen the ball well.
Yep, always helps. Last ball time.
It's played out into the offside. That's the man we're talking about, and I think he was pretty key. And well, here we go. Do they get this right? Do they get it wrong? I think they get it. I think they get it wrong in the end.
And Eddie the Eagle with the runouts.
Yeah.
I tell you what, fantasy points flying for Eddie. We'll have a look, because they tried to hold their crease just to make sure they could get the batter to the keeper's end, but I'm pretty sure it was out. We'll have a closer look, and that's going to end the innings, I believe, on 1-3-4 for 6.
Yeah, 1-3-4. They finished really well. And at one point, it looked like that the 150 might have been on. What a good over that is to finish from Kieran Court. I think just the 6 runs will come from it, and he finally got the wicket of Kaman Ahmadzai. So you can see he went too early. The plan, if we go back a bit, if we can run this back a little bit more while the other batter's in, I wonder if we can. But the idea was, I'll hold the crease, you get in, then I go. But he went too early, so here's the first.
That's what you do in indoor cricket. You hold your crease, you let your player get
so
there.
See what he's trying to do, but he goes too early. So they messed that one up a little bit. I'm pretty sure the throw from the keeper, though, would have got to the other end pretty quickly. Court was waiting. So, yeah, interesting innings. They were at the halfway point, 72 for 3. It looked like they were going to get a big score on the board, especially with over number 7 and 8 both going for 18. But what a good finish there at the end. Just the 11 of Brendan Bennett, who bowled superbly, I think, and 6 off that last over, containing it well. I think we're going to have a very good game on our hands.
Yeah, you sort of feel it's at a crossroads. It could be. Credit to Ahmadzai for that marvellous 50 in the middle, and credit to Eddie the Eagle. 4 catches and 1 run out in an innings. Very rare indeed. Let's have a look at the highlights. And, well, it was the big man, Peter Burgoyne, who sort of like rapid Ricky Evans, bowls his over in about 30 seconds. Had a chance shelled early. That was Nabi getting a life. A little bit lucky. Still hasn't really found his batting boots. The openers tried to find their mojo. They hit 5 sixes between them, but both got out for scores in the 20s. I think that Peel and St. John will be pretty happy with their work overall against the top order. It was only Ahmadzai that really ruined it for him. This was the first wicket. Ollie Webster with a pretty safe catch there. Clark came on, hold his little right arm around the wickets. That was the first of 5 dismissals for the outfielder, Eddie the Eagle. Pretty good catch that. That was hit hard, hit flat. Held his own. Rafa came out, played one of those wristy flicks for 6, as he does. That dressing room started to believe. That was catch number 2 for Eddie the Eagle, soaring across the ground. And they just kept on picking him out, didn't they? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Holds on to it in the end. Doesn't matter how you catch it, just make sure that you do. brought Nisa to the crease, but he could only find the eagle once more. 3 catches for him at this stage. However, Peel and St. John's would have felt maybe they're slightly ahead. It was Ahmedzai that came out and brutalised a 12-ball 50. That was the biggest of the lot. It has to be 100 metres plus. They knew that was big. When you up here in the commentary box as well, Ahmedzai packs a punch. 8 sixes and 2 fours in his innings. A 58-run innings for himself off 17 balls, striking at 341. This would end it though. The eagle, deep cover. Thank you very much. His 4th catch. He couldn't believe it. You don't see that very often in a T10 game. That took us right to the close where the eagle said he wanted a little bit more with the fantasy points, where he picked up a run out. He tried to get a bit cheeky holding the crease, but left at the wrong time. So 1 and run out to end. That ended a very entertaining first innings. 134 for 6. Ahmedzai the standout with the bat. I think Burgoyne's 2 overs at the top and Clark's 2 overs in the middle, both effective also. Let's have a closer look at the scorecard, shall we? And a couple of starts for the openers. Niaz and Nabi, who still haven't gone on for the big score just yet, 24 and 23 apiece. But Ahmedzai, credit to him, coming out at 5, a 12-ball 50, I should say. He ended up with 58 off 17. Safi with a quick fire 16 off 9, 134 for 6. It's a pretty good score because they do have a strong bowling attack, Dreux, the Frenchman. Let's have a look at the bowling scorecard, shall we? They tried some different things. 2 wickets there for Court. He came back well in his spell. I think Burgoyne's doing really well with his 2 overs in the power play. 1 for 22. He did a pretty good job. It's up to the batters now to see if they can chase 135 for the win. So do join us back in the next 10 minutes for the all-exciting run chase. Thank you.
The European Cricket League is proudly brought to you by Dream 11, HCL Software, Rado, La Junta de Andalucía, and Victorinox.
Hello everyone and welcome back to the beautiful Cartama Oval in the region of Andalusia in Spain. What a beautiful sight that is, a gorgeous little cricket ground, and it's hosted the Western Shield last week and now it's the 5th edition of the ECL. I have to admit, love this beautiful oval and love all the cricket action we're seeing, and a very entertaining first 10 overs of this game between Dreux and Peel and St John's. First innings total of 134. We do have bonus point parameters these days. If it's chased inside 7 overs, that means Peel and St John's will take all 4 points, or if Dreux can restrict them to under 93, they'll take all 4 points. If you win just in regular time, it's 3 points for the winner and 1 point for the loser. So we're almost set to go. The players are making their way out to the middle, and looking forward to seeing how this pans out. Dreux do have some very good quick bowlers. They get the ball to swing quite a bit. They're good at firing in the Yorker, but these two men walking out, Ollie Webster and Eddie the Eagle Beard, about 6 months ago were opening the batting for Isle of Man and they smashed absolutely everything. Yesterday, Ollie Webster didn't really get going. Eddie the Beard did hit 150. And these two probably hold the key. If they can get off to one of their traditional quick starts, this game is right on, but it won't be easy against a very good attack. 135 to the target. It gives me an opportunity to welcome back all the fans around the world. I know we've got people watching from all over these days, and great to have you here with us this morning. If you do want to get any questions in, do feel free. So 135. I think if they can take, let's say, 45 off the power play, I'll be pretty happy with that start. There's a familiar face with the new ball, the headband warrior, Wahid Abdul. He's going to bowl over number 1 to Ollie Webster. Let's have a look at where the two fielders are out. Looks like deep mid-wicket. Bit of a discussion where the other fielder will go. Looks like deep third man are going to be the two boundary riders. So we're all set to go. Ball number 1 in the run chase. High in the air. Does he have enough of it? He does. Will it skip on? It does. Ollie Webster's going to open his account with a 4. He's that type of player that if he gets going, it'll be quick. Doesn't mess about. Didn't get that one right out the middle of the bat, but got enough wood on it. And it skipped off the turf to go for 4. That'll bring a change in the field straight away. Deep mid-wicket comes back, and mid-on will now go onto the rope. Ball down the leg side. And taken from the keeper. I think that actually hurried Webster up just a little bit. You can see there he was cramped for room, and if that was a little bit straighter, could have been dangerous for him. Oh, it's short, it's quick, he's gone. That's glove, and that is a really good short ball. There's the Cole Palmer cold celebration. But again, Webster gets hurried up. It's a perfect short ball from Abdul, right on line. And Webster's slow start to this competition continues. Peel and St John's lose the big fish early. It's 5 for 1. I always say, if you want to get that short ball, get it high, get it under the armpit. And that really did hurry him up. Just skidding off this turf a little bit. Straight off the glove, and a very easy catch for the keeper. Amaza here. Not going to drop that one. That's as easy as it comes. Webster still trying to find his batting boots. Gone for 4. The score 5-1. So it looks like Clark will come out at number 3, and I'll welcome my co-commentator for this, Rico Full.
Good to be back. Yeah, disappointment once again for Ollie Webster. Hasn't yet managed to show what a classy bat he is. He just isn't getting the rub of the green. Clark comes out. Well, he did get the rub of the green yesterday. He did make a very important 40 in that win last night against ACCB, but gave a lot of chances that ACCB just weren't able to hold on to. But now the key thing is that this guy, Eddie Beard, gets going. He loves batting, I think, at the Cardam Oval. Always scores runs here. He scored a fine half century yesterday, and that set them up really for the win. Can he do it again here? And this will be a big win if he can. 61 of 22 against Darmstadt. But of course, in that match, they would only get to 114 chasing. 115 goes to the golden ball, and Darmstadt, thanks to some great bowling there from Mohamed Umar, win the match on the golden ball.
Yeah, it's a brilliant first over here from Abdul. He's got his pace up, good rhythm, getting it to swing late as well.
It's going to be 4 runs. It goes smashing into the European Cricket League banner there. But once again, though, he's creating issues. Eddie Beard swings hard, gets his first runs, but they come off the edge of that bat.
Yeah, looking for that cut shot. He always sort of likes to sit back and create width, and there wasn't too much there, but he gets a little bit of luck. If they can get a boundary off this over, I'd say honours even. 14 and over is all that's required.
Does he sneak this one in? It looks like he does. So he finishes with the dot ball, and it's a good over from Abdul, who had a lot of issues yesterday with his line. He's tended to stray a lot onto the leg side and short and onto the leg side, but he's got it right here in this first over. He picks up the wicket, and well, 2 matches since the golden ball that I just momentarily talked about, and of course the team that was involved in that golden ball are out there right now.
Yeah, it was a crazy game yesterday. I think they needed 9 or 15, Peel and St John's, with 5 wickets in hand, and they somehow tied the game and then lost the golden ball. I was really impressed with this bowler yesterday, Ahmedzai. He had his pace up, left arm seam, he got it to swing, he hunts wickets. Clark might like the pace, but the way Ahmedzai bowled yesterday, it was fantastic to watch.
He was nailing that, especially to the right-handers, the leg stump Yorker. It's going to have to be starting to Clark, left-hander. Here's his first. And, well, there you go. That's what he does. And he takes a wicket very first ball again, just like he did yesterday. I don't know if he's played too early or too late on this, but he's gone to try and play it across the line, and he's just got the radar switched on, hasn't he? Abdurrahman Ahmedzai gets it right, and it's a wicket of his first ball.
Let's have a closer look. Top of the stumps, length, on line. I just think it's a loose shot. I think it's a really loose shot. It's a hit across the line against the swing. Yeah, head position's gone. Yeah, maybe he thought it would be something shorter, but Ahmedzai, if you've watched him bowl, he hunts the stumps a lot. That needed to go back over his head, 10 for 2.
Yeah, he's left a big gap, and Abdurrahman Ahmedzai finds it. So another wicket goes. So going to be no heroics from Clark today, but it's time for Peter. Peter Burgoyne comes out now. He looks good yesterday. He was timing the ball well. He played some lovely cut shots. This could be the big partnership. That's a great take from the keeper. Ahmedzai here. He's at full stretch as he gets the glove on this. Saves 4 runs here. It's going to be a wide anyway, but it could have been a minimo. I mean, what a good take that is. Excellently done.
Not the most elegant, but efficient.
Yes. Well, he bowled well to the right-handers yesterday, but I suppose he's just got to home into the right-hander now. And that's the cut shot. It's partially stopped there by Abdul.
Well, with those early wickets, I know Burgoyne finding his T10 batting boost, but Eddie the Beard has to go big here. There's a lot of pressure on him to deliver a good innings. Otherwise, they might Might even struggle to save a point. It's a long way away still, that score now.
Yeah, I mean, keeping an eye on that rate per over. There's still, I mean, it's still 14. That's up in the air, catching opportunity, simple. And that is Eddie Beard gone. He'll go for 4 of 4. It's a soft dismissal, but once again is Abdurrahman Ahmadzai that gets the wicket. And just not happening here at the moment for Peel and St. John.
Well, what we've seen from Peel and St. John's is pretty disciplined bowling in their 3 games, but the batting group just isn't clicking. That's really well bowled, though. That's the slow ball, not picked. Looked to lift it over mid-off. Doesn't get it. Ahmadzai is going to catch that 100 times out of 100, and Dreux are smashing them here at the moment.
Yeah, another wicket goes, so that's 3 down. The top 3 back in the shed. Nobody's got anywhere near double figures yet. Ollie Webster went for 4. Eddie Beard now goes 4 of 4. And just before that, we saw the stumps knocked over of Andrew Clark, who went for a 2-ball duck. So they're in a spot of bother here.
Mackie Vanderberg comes to the crease. Maybe last chance saloon is this pair. Someone has to go huge.
Nicely, fielder gets down, makes a stop. And, watch out for Mohamed Rafa. I'm pretty sure that he also will be looking to turn his arm over at some point, as well as Tassinullah Safi. They've got good bowlers in there, and then of course just to break up some of that pace, you got Yasin Shikdar who bowled pretty well yesterday as well. So yeah, it's a well balanced side, I feel. Short one will be a wide. I like that from Peter Burgoyne saying, yeah, how high was that? Yeah, that would have troubled a giraffe, I think.
I think Peter's a bit of a character. I reckon you're going to do one of your interviews with him, Rico. Put that in your daily agenda. A bit of a darts player, a bit of a character. Can also bat, but this is going to ask a lot of him.
It's once again the slower one, but he waits for it and he puts it away. Gets a little bit of width this time. Stays on the back foot. Hits it pretty well. Up and over the infield. 4 runs.
Lovely shot. He actually picks the slow ball, stays leg side of it, and just flat bats it over cover. Close to the... Oh, did that make it? No, just short. 1 bounce forward. Lovely shot, though.
Yeah, good shot. After I think after the bouncer, he probably thought that the batter's going to think it's going to be a quick ball Yorker delivery, so he tries the slow one. But just a little bit too short. He'll go full on here, I'm pretty sure. Oh, he does, and that's going to be a wide, but it is a quick delivery. But misses his target, misses his lines.
Just trying to sneak that inside the tram line, but miss execution. Yeah, this is the main pair now. And one of these two, you'd have to imagine, would have to hit a 50 and be there in the 10th over if they're going to win this game. Oh, yeah.
Follows him. Quick delivery. He wanted to give himself maybe a little bit of room here, Peter, but look, he just follows him and tucks him up. Look at that ball come back into. Oh, that's caught him high up on the elbow as well, on the arm. So yeah, Peter Burgoyne saying that one does come in. Yeah, he's not showing any pain. He's a strong man, but that one had to have hurt. It's the end of the over. Dreux, look, sitting pretty at the top, get a win here, and then they would have done. They're going to do themselves massive favours, and probably then will be favourites to finish top of the group.
Yeah, a win here for Dreux basically cements the top 2 finish. They'll get a double chance, but it does open up the rest of the group. And also, if Peel and St. John's don't pick up a point, Stari Grad might be saying, hey, we're playing you later today. We could still sneak in.
Sticking with Wahid Abdul, who again tests that wide line. The umpire had a good look at that. That's a good look at it. Let's have a look at the action here first, but there's that movement away.
Yeah, they've got this ball to talk a little bit, Rico. They're just getting a bit of swing, a bit of zip off the pitch, and maybe a bit quicker than what we saw earlier. I don't think he'll get away with that one. That's outside the tram line. Be a wide. Yeah, Abdul's got some decent rhythm here. He's just getting to kiss the wicket, shoot through, and asking some pretty good questions of the techniques here of this top of order for Peel and St. John. Again, you can see just hurrying him up. I think he does drop it into the hole for a single, though. So Dreux, who have lifted the trophy before, look set to definitely get a double chance in Group A. Finals day tomorrow for this group, but anything can happen in a finals day.
Yeah, anything can happen indeed. Wahid Abdul. It's clever bowling. It's really good bowling. You see, I think here that early movement. So you see the batter moves early, and Abdul sees it and he says, all right, if you're moving that way, I know what I got to do. I just got to sneak this inside that wide line, and he ain't getting anywhere near it.
Yeah, a lot of it, they're sneaking it inside that line, and I just feel like some of the batters could maybe set up on off stump. The wide line doesn't move here. Give yourself more of a chance.
Same areas again. It's a little bit the same. He's trying to play this on the back foot, isn't he?
Yeah.
I think he could do better coming forward to it. I mean, the field is so close on the offside. I mean, it's really close. They're putting a lot of pressure on. I think he's better off taking a step down and trying to hit over the top.
Just sitting back on it, isn't he?
They're putting a bit more pressure on here, bringing long on up, and long off goes back. It will be too wide. We could just give you a shot of where those fielders are. There you go. So you can see how close they are on the offside there. Now they have put a long off back on the boundary, but if you can go over the top there, that's what you should be looking to do. So that's why I think he's better off trying to just go forward and hit on the up. You see he's sticking with what perhaps he's used to, what he's comfortable with, but it isn't working for him against Wahid Abdul, who seems to have got his number.
Well, this is the difference from last week. At Western Shield, everyone batted outside off stump and they hit everything. The bowlers felt like they had nowhere to go. But if you stay straight as a batter, the bowler has a bigger hole to hit.
Yeah. This one gets dug out. We'll take the single, but that's all it'll be. That's a fantastic spell of bowling from Wahid Abdul. Only the 13 will come off each 2 overs. He takes a wicket as well. And that's the end of the power play, 23, and it's the 3 wickets down, which is a concern as well. So you'll see when you see the graphics here, they're a long way behind, and also they've lost 2 wickets more than what at this point Dreux had. There you go. It doesn't look good from that.
Yeah, that power play is a bit disastrous, to be fair. 3 wickets in the power play, but the run rate at only 7.67. Yeah, it hurts. Those middle overs from Ahmedzai in the first innings, smacking that one for 22, 18 and 18, really propelled the score. It's not going to get easier because that left arm quick Ahmedzai is coming back again.
Gets played away, so yeah, Peter Burgoyne just not able to get going there. Not sure what happened there. The fielder, Tassianullah Safi, just takes a bit of a tumble here.
It was rolling to him at about 2 kilometres an hour and he's just gone hearing in. Have a look at this, Rico. A little bit too much excitement from the fielder there.
Yeah, well, he's a nice little roll. It's played out onto the leg side.
Goes to show if you've got pace, it makes a difference. They are clunking a lot of these balls right now. 25 on the board, 20 balls bowled. I'm worried for them to even get a point. 94 feels a long way away.
One thing that we have seen from Peel and St. John is when they have lost those 4 or 5 wickets, the rate of scoring also slows down, and that's what we're concerned about at the moment. That's also well bowled. You can see what Dreux here, the fast bowlers, they're targeting, squeezing that ball in that wide line, and at the moment they're executing their lines beautifully.
Yeah, Big Pete's got this bit of a weird knack where his front leg is just going well outside the leg stump and he's trying to reach everything, and at the moment the Dreux bowlers have his number.
Well, he'll get this one away. There's going to be 4 runs in between the 45 and the square leg, so maybe that's the maybe that's a confidence shot. Maybe that's the one that's going to get him going.
Yeah, it's that the confidence builder that really gets him flying. This one over pitch straight, bottom hand through the ball. Nice shot on bounce 4. But really, they need boundaries in succession here.
Yeah, I mean, before the start of this over, it went to about 16 required. So, oh, that's wild. That's an OE. That will help him big time. It's going to be a 7-up. And, all right, this could be the turning moment. Gets it wrong. Does Ahmadzai. Delivers a full toss. It gets caught by the umpire. Gets hit down the ground. 6 runs. Well, 6 becomes 7. And now we're back on.
Yeah, well, it's a momentum shifter, isn't it? It's 11 off 1 ball. They needed that.
Yeah.
Tight call. Free hit.
Up in the air. Now, caught or not, can't be out. But where's it going to end up? It's going to be saved. That's clever. That's well done by Ahmadzai. And then he throws in the throw, and they'll come back for 2. Very good fielding. He knows catching it doesn't matter. He doesn't want to drop it over the boundary. Plays the safe game, keeps it in play, and gets the throw in.
Clever from Ahmadzai. You don't want to catch that fall over the rope on a free hit. Tap it back, saves a couple extra runs. They run 2 in the end, but maybe this was the momentum shift they needed.
Feeding it a little. Can he get a good ball in here and win the over? And yeah, that'll do. Just a single. So even though he got it a little bit wrong there, he does come back well. And they do get the 16 though that they needed to get off that over. And when you consider the overs before this one went 9, 9 and 4, that gets them at least back on track. 39 then for 3 at the end of the over. And if your name is Billy, by the way, well, congratulations. Enjoy the celebrations, because today is National Billy Day. Billy is a forename mostly given to boys. It has English roots and is said to mean resolute protector. So there you go. Enjoy if your name is Billy. Do you know any Billies?
Billy. Is it Billy in the Hornchurch? No, they have Billy.
They have a Billy.
They have a Billy.
Billy the Kid.
Billy Stanley. Yeah, there's a few Billies around.
Yeah, good big day for
Hey,
Billies.
I like Safi. He bowled well yesterday.
There he is. One thing he did, and the reason why Corey and I like what he did yesterday, he gets the Yorkers in. We always say, sometimes we end up commentating a whole game or a bunch of games, and we probably count 1 or 2 Yorker length deliveries. Yesterday, this guy, Safi, he was bowling them at regular intervals. Once played down the ground, chase for the fielder, has to get a slide in here. And well, how about this, footballing skills? Well, we know that France are pretty good with the feet as well. Corey, I know you're not a fan, but he saves it.
Well, Zinedine Zidane would have liked that one from France. That was pretty impressive. I have to admit, I don't like foot fielding. That's arguably as good as it gets.
That's pretty decent, isn't it? Saves the boundary as Safi that time just went a little bit shorter. So they do put an extra man on the leg side here now to Burgoyne. There he goes up in the air. It'll be 1 bounce to that fielder. Throws it in pretty sharply, really. No need to.
Shabba guys, shabba guys,
To
shabba.
the total.
Whipped away. Again, unfortunately, it will go to hand. So, Dreux, there have been no real errors in the field from them as well.
Well,
just another single.
I think
Tiki-taka.
I've spotted someone in the fan zone
Who have
who's
you
come
seen?
down for an early look. I think George Hankins from Hornchurch has rocked up early to come do some analytics.
Really?
Can you believe it?
You've got a good eye.
Hornchurch already sending the scouts out.
Either that or they're sending a hitman after you, Corey. It's one or the other. Well fielded there once again from Abdurrahman. Just a single, so tiki-taka, tiki-taka.
Oh, look, there he is. There's Mr. Hankins. Let's see Hornchurch already trying to find a way.
Look at
Disgraceful.
him. Yeah, he's been clocked. He's been clocked.
Yeah, of course he's here. Yeah, Hornchurch want it, don't they? Last ball.
Slower one. And then same again. Where's this guy? He's going to go for 4. He should have stuck to the feet. That's what I'll say. Abdurrahman, he should have stuck to the feet. This time he goes body, and he sort of chests this over the line. It's going to be 4 runs. They needed that boundary, but even with that boundary, just a 9 coming off the over.
Let's have a closer look. He did one with his feet. What's he done here? Went the hands. You never go the hands, Rico. Go the feet. If it works, it works.
I've never thought we'd hear Corey say that. Welcome to the commentary box as well. Rico Full here with Corey, and we're going to be your good time crew today. Vinny Sandu having a well-earned day off. Have a good one out there, Vinny. And knowing Vinny, he's going to be out and about somewhere, and he's going to be tucking in to a fair bit of food. And I reckon the paella with the squid ink, he'll be into that, I'm telling you.
Yeah, pill prawns for me anytime I get. Some of the food in this region, we don't get to talk about the food enough. It is a beautiful part of the world.
You like the prawns, eh?
I love the seafood in this
area. Is it the
area.
bread afterwards in the...
Too much bread. Too much. Muy bien.
I think there might have been a bit of battle on this. Let's see what the umpire gives. It won't go to the boundary. Let's see. And giving us buys. I think Peter Burgoyne was having a look at him saying, hey, I think there was bat on that ump, but he's not going to get the run. It's going to get buys. This is a big over. If they don't get going here, when that rate is climbing up, it's gone to about 17.5. They've got to go after Sikdar. They really do. Got to go after him. Oh, well, hang on a minute. Nabi makes a mistake, but it's not going to cost him anything. Just stays at a single.
They're just having one of those innings at the moment, Rico, where they haven't been able to find 2 boundaries in a row or 3, but just get any rhythm going. Burgoyne's struggling. 23 off 17 in T10 cricket. That's the old retired phase. I know they don't have a deep batting lineup, and this is club cricket, so you won't see a retirement, I think, at this stage. But if this was ECC or Western Shield, I think you'd be holding the giant R sign right now.
Yeah. This one really needed to get away. It was straying onto the pads. Just another single. Thing is, though, we saw that from them yesterday in that ball that they tied, that Darmstadt amazingly won. I mean, there was batters there that were tuning up deliveries but never got retired out, and that, in the end, that alone cost them. Wide, and does miss the stumps here. I don't think he fell out of his crease, to be honest, though. I don't think this is a mis-stumping here from Zahir. We'll have a look at it again. He's got to be careful with his gloves as well. But, yeah, that foot firmly stays in. Right, up in the air. This is a catching opportunity. Abdul is making it difficult, and he's not going to get anywhere near it. Ring a roses. Oh, dear, Abdul. Well, have a look at this. What is he doing here? He's going round. He does the full 360 and then gets nowhere near it. That's not a good look at all.
He came running in for no reason. He didn't have to move.
Oh, dear.
Still a very good over.
High, another catching chance. Nabi wants it, but he's nowhere near it. What is going on here with these guys? I mean, it should have been, Kamal Ahmadai should have screamed at Nabi. He said, I'm coming, leave it. Nabi gets in the way. He doesn't get anywhere near it. So both batters giving opportunities. Aki dropped there on the 10. I think Peter gives a chance on 24.
I have to say, from what I'm seeing from Dreux compared to a few years ago, there is a lot of rustiness in certain areas, and if they want to go and win their second trophy, they're going to have to improve in the field. Let's have a look at the scorecard. 10 extras in that 54 as well. Just shows how much this batting unit has struggled to get away. It was always going to be their openers this trip. If the openers click, they're a very good team. And we saw Isle of Man at the ECC. They got very close to winning the Challenge Division because of the openers.
Yeah. Beard was just sensational. Okay, hit hard, but straight to the fielder, and this will be held. So Mohamed Rafa comes out, and Peter Burgoyne, well, he's going to get going now because he finally will go for 25. But he will know it's been hard work for him. 25 has come off 21 deliveries, and as Corey and I mentioned, that normally if you're going at anywhere near that kind of strike rate, you're normally pulled off, and another batter's been given a chance. So he battled hard. He tried to get things going for his side. It just wasn't happening. Nice catch there taken on the boundary. No mistakes. And, well, they're well on top here. But keep an eye, of course, on the bonus point equation score here, because now I think Dreux probably sensing that they could take all the points here.
Well, they've definitely got that opportunity, and it opens it up for Stari Grad here. They'd be hoping that Dreux really smash this team from Isle of Man. They've just not got going with the bat at all, Rico. At no stage have they felt like they're in this chase.
Slower delivery, well bowled, taking up the fielder. Yeah, that's the little things you're talking about there, Corey. I mean, in the field, they've just got to sharpen up. If they've got eyes on winning it again, they've got to be better in the field. There's no doubt about that, and they've got to be better with the extras. Mohamed Rafa bowling to Little Johns, and that's going to be helped away. The fielder, well, just one bounce and two. Those sort of ones you've got to put away.
Yeah, that needs to go to the boundary. Just clipped around the corner. Rafa's bowling a tiny over as well. 1% shot to win the game, but really, they've got to get to 94. Just secure a point at least. It could be very helpful to make sure they're playing tomorrow.
Taking on the leg by. And Dreux ain't going to fire this one in. If they want the leg by, let them have the leg by. That doesn't hurt them in any way at all.
Yeah, Aki also just hasn't got going, because when he does go, he hits a big ball.
Well, banging this in. Not really sure why Mohamed Rafa wanted to bang that ball in short, but he strays down the leg side. It's a swing and a miss from Phil Littlejohns. Struggling here. I mean, all right, that will have to be bowled again, but they're not getting bat and ball. Need to get to 94. Chance and take it. It's a very soft dismissal. Easily taken there by the fielder, and that's Umar Khan takes another. And Peel and St. John here, for me, Corey, are going to struggle to get to this 94.
Just hasn't worked. Nothing's worked really. Even when they have hit it, they seem to have been able to find the fielders. He was the only fielder in the ring on the leg side, and he clipped it beautifully to him. So Rafa with a good over. This pace brigade from Dreux are doing a job, and for me, Peel and St. John's have a good bowling unit, but the batting is just not clicking in this tournament.
Yeah, I think you hit the nail on the head. You're relying on two guys to go big. Ollie Webster hasn't kicked off here at all. And Eddie Beard, though we have seen him score a half-century, I think he feels that there's a lot of pressure on him, especially when Ollie Webster was going early. This is what we're going to see, and Group B will start here on Thursday. Tomorrow is the finals day for Group A, and Hornchurch and Northern CC will go head-to-head, and we can see already that Hornchurch are sending in the scouts.
Already sending in the scouts, Hornchurch, probably paying him €150 for the day to sit there with the laptop. Doesn't surprise me.
Shikdar only went for 6 in his first, and he comes back, and that's the thing about Shikdar. He's not a slow bowler. He still fires it in, and it's good keeping from Zahir as well, standing up to him.
Yeah, so Van der Berg still just trying to get one out the screws.
He just can't. He really is struggling. I think it's one of those now. I mean, normally if you know you got, I think with Aki van der Berg and also when Peter Burgoyne were out there, if you knew you had other batters, you would have made a change, because the strike rate, run a ball at 13 is not what you need right now. I mean, it's tiki-taka, that's all it is. When was the last boundary?
It's been a while, Rico. 33 off 15 for a point. Van der Berg's going to have a say in it if they are to get a point here. I've seen him do it before. He can hit a long ball, but it's time to go.
Last boundary was at the end of the 5th over, and there's only been 5 boundaries in the innings. That one's played away. This could be one of them, though. I think it will be one of them. So that's going to be another. And all those boundaries, they've all been 4s. No 6s yet at all in the innings.
I think that's the tale of the tape. Every time they've tried to hit a 6, they haven't timed it. Van der Berg gets one away there. Bit of a hoik across, but he gets the boundary nonetheless. And you can see that dressing room knows a point here is pretty crucial.
Big swing, and I wonder if that's an opportunity. I think it might be. Let's have a look at this side on.
Yeah, I think that's a mis-stumping. Pretty sure he's walked forward, tried to smack it. Keeper gets a little bit too quick for his hands, goes with the reverse grip. Not advised, and yeah, that's a mis-stumping.
Yeah, missed opportunity there. And to the fielder, he won't get a run as the throw comes in. So Shikdar keeps it nice and simple. Good spell from him. No wickets, but look at the economy. Just the 11 runs after 2. Ollie Webster there looking on. See the bit of concern on his face. 66 for 5 at the end of the over, and just a 7 off that one. And the umpires change over.
Yeah, 66 for 5 off 8 overs. A complete contrast to the first innings where we saw sixes raining galore. Those early wickets of Ollie Webster, Eddie Beard really shifted this game in Dreux's favour, and they won all 4 points as Rafa's going to come and bowl a second.
And that's a bit more like it. Hello, hello. Well, Aki van den Berg, he's been there a while. 15 balls for 17. And he gets that one away. Yes, I think again Mohamed Rafa goes for the off-pace delivery. And he gets put away. So
there we go. Yeah, if you do one more of those, that point becomes a lot more realistic.
definitely does. Right, Rafa. Let's see the comeback here. Oh, it's another cutter. Remember, Aki van den Berg could have maybe should have been gone at that last over. Stumping opportunity doesn't get taken. Maybe he sticks around and becomes the hero. And if they get a point, that is huge. I mean, especially when you consider that Stari Grad get no points at all. So if they get no points here, Stari Grad, when they play them, they know, well, we could get ourselves back in this. And, well, I wonder if this catches any of the pad. Be interesting one from the umpire. No, signal to wide. It's a wide ball.
Yeah, wide and an extra run as the keeper couldn't rein it back in. So that takes us to 20 off 10. I don't think Aki van den Berg can do it all on his own. Going to need a little bit of help here from Lewis.
Yeah, Lewis hits it well. Oh, slight slip there from Ahmedzai. That's Oman Ahmedzai. Thing is, it won't get easy because at the end of this over, whatever's going to be required, you're going to be dealing with probably Safi. Just on Safi will be bowling the last, and he's not the easiest to get away. Straight up in the air, should be keeper's catch. Zahir gets under it and takes it, and that's a massive blow. Aki van den Berg will go after hitting a big 6 at the start of the over. He gave his team some hope, but with his wicket going, I think that hope for a point starts to fade here. They're going down, we know that, but can they try and salvage a point?
It's just that rolling leg cutter again from Rafa. A lot of players aren't picking it at the moment, and a simple catch for the keeper Zahir as Dreux really look like they're going to cement a double chance at least after this game, Rico. They've played good cricket so far. Still don't think they're even at their best yet, but they've controlled this game.
Yeah, that's the word. They have controlled it. Controlled it well. Remember, they picked up a 4-pointer yesterday, and another 4 points is what they're after here. Chase down that 106 required against Stari Grad in the 7 overs. And before that, they got that win against Darmstadt, 158 to 117. And that's gone 2 in 2. There's the next batter comes in, and that's another good take from Zahir behind the stumps. So Jacques de Beer will have to depart as well. Gets a good spicy delivery. It's all about the height and the bounce here. Couldn't deal with it. He's going to have to go. It's going to be a golden duck. A little bit of the old. Few people asking, still no signs of the ducks? I'm afraid not. No, they still haven't come out of their makeover. When they do come out there, they better look pretty sensational. That's what I say.
Maybe he had someone holding his beer and decided to go back to the sheds because he's gone for a golden globe. And well, we're on a hat-trick ball, 75 for 7. I tell you what, this might be quick, full and straight, and I would have put it past it for a hat-trick, Rico.
Yeah, for a hat-trick. Also, he's taken 4, so we could see a Michelle Pfeiffer as well. 4 wickets, 1 ball is what he's got. Looking for a hat-trick and a 5-wicket haul. And it's not going to be, but still, outstanding bowling from Mohamed Rafa. I think Vinny touched on this yesterday, actually. Normally we've seen Mohamed Rafa really charging in and trying to bowl quick. He's changed his style, and it's pretty effective.
I think I can just see him holding his elbow now. I just think he can't bowl as quick as anymore, and he likes to bowl those cutters a bit more. But anyway, let's have a look at what's coming up next. Darmstadt from Germany taking on ACC Bucharest from Romania. These two teams locked at 1-1, both hunting a double chance. And, well, whoever wins this might feel like they're in pole position to do it.
Yeah, well, you see a couple of new players coming in there. Ishan Adita and Parwiz comes in, and Dinesh Madhushankar comes in there for ACCB. Right, can they get what they need here? I doubt it. And It's going to be nothing there. So Dreux, they will be picking up 4 points there and looking to cement top spot. Remember, Dreux, they will play one more game later today against ACCB. That could be a good one. But Stari Grad, who are probably watching and ready to come to the ground, they know that all of a sudden their match against Peel and St. John becomes hugely vital. They're back in this. A team that didn't pick up a single point yesterday, 2 losses. Seeing that Peel and St. John going down here, well, that's going to give them big hope. Safi looking to get those Yorkers going. Played out in the off, it's just going to be a single. They will have a shy, and the batters will come back for double up. There's no need for this, and this once again goes back to the little things that Dreux do need to work on. I think that was Hamza Niaz who has a shy at the stumps, but a single doesn't hurt you. You don't want to give any chance of giving them a point away, but you can see what's needed. Need a boundary. Oh. And not going to get one. That's a really good delivery. He's got the knack of getting this ball to cut back in.
Jeez, that really zipped off the deck. That almost took his shoulder apart. And that does it. That's going to be a 4-point clean sweep this morning for Dreux, and Peel and St. John's just haven't got going. He's got lovely little action, actually. Quite whippy. Comes through. But watch this really zip up.
Yeah, watch this come back.
Well, maybe not.
Not. We'll have to watch the next one instead. Slower ball. And that's the other thing. I think the good thing about him and also Abdurrahman Ahmadzai, they both do have that very good slow ball. Mohamed Rafa, I like what he's done as well. Hamza Niaz has been scoring runs but getting out early. Once again, he's 24 today of 10. He knows that when it comes to the big matches, he's got to start scoring big runs. Short one, scored and bowl, and that'll be it. That's the short delivery. And Lewis is too hot to handle for him. It's going to be the end of the match. And Peel and St. John, they're going to be bitterly disappointed after restricting Dreux to a score in the 130s, 134, when it looked like it could have been a lot more. They gave themselves a chance, but the batting just never clicked. And when you have a look at that batting order, well, there was a 20 there for Peter Burgoyne, and Aki van der Berg also gets 23. But other than that, it's a bit of a disaster. Yeah,
a bit of a disaster. Credit to the French side, though. They did exactly what they had to do, and Peel and St. John's are going to have to go back to the drawing board with this batting lineup because they're all at sea at the moment. They have a big game coming up a little bit later today, but look, let's focus on the positives. Dreux, they came out, they smacked it to all parts, they bowled with some fire. Still need to work on their fielding a little bit, but they are deserved winners of this morning fixture, Rico, and thankfully we still have 4 live games today.
Yeah, 4 more matches to go today. The next one, as you saw on the graphics a bit earlier, ACCB taking on Darmstadt, 2 teams that had a win and a loss yesterday. Here it is again, so I think that's going to be a good match. My feeling about this match is that it could be, again, another sort of, I reckon it's going to be a low-score tussle, maybe a sort of a 110. I just have a feeling that both those teams that we're going to see are relying, Nabi gives the thumbs up there, both those teams are going to be relying on a couple of batters. If they don't click, then the others are going to have to dig in and try and put a gutsy performance in. But gutsy performance is what was required from Peel and St. John, but it was not to be. They just never could get going. Remember, it started at around 13 and over. After the first over went for 9, it went to about 14, and then after that they could never really get going. And once again, Abdurrahman Ahmadzai starts with the wicket from his first ball. The left arm over. They just haven't been able to get used to his line, and then that's that slower delivery that also got the wicket, and it's the huge wicket of Eddie Beard. Beard was great in the field, 4 catches, but wasn't able to perform with the bat. Well, it was all the 4s for him. 4 catches, 4 runs, lasted 4 balls. Well, Eddie Beard, he knows that he's got to find his way. And there was some effort there. I think Peter Burgoyne, he did try. He, just tried to muscle the ball to the boundary, but they sort of had his number pretty early on. I think we saw Wahid Abdul bowl very well to him, and Safi as well just kept him outside the off. There was some hope at some point. I mean, that was a big 6, and that was when Aki van den Berg was out there. We thought maybe he was going to get things going for his team, but he would get tucked up with a short delivery. That was the end of him. And I think also I think that's when myself and Corey finally did feel that was going to be the end of any run chase. Safi gets that short ball in. You can see the batter Lewis taking his eye completely off that simple caught bowled, and the rest would be history. So it's quite a comprehensive win in the end, winning by 55 runs, 134 for 6 to 79 for 8. So once again, Dreux, they're going to help them their cause with the net run rate, whereas of course Peel and St. John are not. And that means that really basically that match, Stari Grad taking on Peel and St. John, becomes massively important, because the loser of that match could be finding their way out of this competition. Stari Grad then played Darmstadt in match number 10, the last one, which will then decide who we say goodbye to and who comes back here tomorrow on finals day. So quick look at the bowling figures there. I think the bowlers bowled very well. There's nobody there you could say that bowled badly. 2 for 25 even there from Abdurrahman Ahmadzai. He was the most expensive, but still you take that. That economy is okay. 4 wickets from Mohammad Rafa. Well done. Mohammad Rafa certainly looks like if he keeps if he stays injury free. Corey did mention that he was holding his elbow a little bit at the end of that spell, but if he stays fit, we know that he can be a crucial player. Numbers all over the place there. Not sure what's happening with the graphics. I'm pretty sure that we'll sort that out ready for the next match. So that's your match summary. And it is a very comprehensive victory there for Dreux. Dreux, they're a team that know all about being the champions. They know what it takes. And this time around, I must admit, I've been very impressed with the bowlers they've got. If they can tidy up in the field as well, and if one or two of the batters like Nissa and Niaz and of course Nabi can start clicking once again, they look like a championship side once more. I'm Rico Full, alongside me is Corey. That goes off just under 25 minutes before we come back for the next match, match number 7. ACCB taking on Darmstadt. Hasta pronto, mi familia.
The European Cricket League is proudly brought to you by Dream 11, HCL Software, Rado, La Junta de Andalucía, and Victorinox.
Hello viewers and welcome to match number 7, featuring two teams that did get a win and a loss yesterday. ACCB got 4 points against Stari Grad, and Darmstadt, well, they were the golden ball heroes when they got that, well, very unpredictable win against, sorry, we'll have to do that again. Welcome to match number 7. It's the second of match day 2, and it features two teams that had a mixed day yesterday. ACCB did get a good win against Stari Grad, but they would go down in one of their matches. And Darmstadt, well, they were the team that looked like they were going to lose their first match, but they won on a golden ball. That was an incredible match against Peel and St. John. The two captains are with the tournament referee, and that's Ian Rummage. Let's join him for the Rado coin toss.
Darmstadt, you're the home team, you'll toss the coin. ACCB, as the away team, you're going to call. Here you go.
Rado.
It's been called Rado. It's come down. Rado, as you've won the toss.
Bat first.
Okay, toss won by ACCB. Who will bat first?
Asad Abbas, the captain of ACCB, winning the toss and deciding that he will have a bat first. He's going to be hoping that he can get in the runs, but the main batter for them yesterday was Pravin Kumar. Let's see if he can find his form. They've got a couple of good all-rounders there though as well. I think Adil Asif, he was very good yesterday, and so was Trinadu Sandurawan. He was excellent in that last match. I mean, his runs were so important, at least meant that ACCB would be getting a point. So their opponents, Darmstadt, I think rely heavily on their captain. I think Azmat Ali with the bat was sensational yesterday, and maybe like someone like Abdul Shakur was good for them as well. But again, they were probably better with the bowling, got some good key players in there as well. I think this is going to be another very close match, and two teams that will know that whoever wins this match probably guaranteed to come back here tomorrow on the group finals day. Corey Ruckers is in the box. Corey will tell you a little bit more about the two teams.
Hello everybody and welcome back to Cardamar Oval, game 2 for today. And we're a moving day here with the ECL for the Group A, because unfortunately we do have to say goodbye to a team tonight, and then tomorrow we have the finals day with the 4 teams, and a lot of these players are fighting for double chances and also making sure they get back for championship week, because that would mean you get an extra 5 days in the sun. Beautiful Andalusia region here in Spain. Two teams coming up against each other who have had a little bit of mixed fortune so far in the competition. It's Darmstadt of Germany, the champions, and ACC Bucharest of Romania, the Romanian champions. They're coming up against each other, and whoever wins this really does put themselves in pole position for the double chance. So far, Dreux have been magnificent in the group, but let's focus on this game for now, having a look at the two lineups. Obviously, ACC Bucharest choosing to bat first. They really need that top 4 to click. Asad Abbas and Abdul Asif at the top can hit a long way, with Gohar Manan listed at 3. For Darmstadt, they've brought in a couple of new players into the lineup today. Give Eshan Adita a new keeper, give him an opportunity for a run around. The supercomputer saying this is a genuine 50-50 game. They can't split it, and I agree. From what I've seen yesterday, Dreux are the front runners in the group, but there's a couple of teams that are neck and neck between each other. So looking forward to seeing who comes out on top and who might put themselves in pole position in this group. Very good players out there on the field. And it's a warm welcome back now to see everybody around the world watching this. Cricket is exciting. I know the Western Shield pulled in a lot of new viewers last week. Hopefully we have plenty more new viewers for the ECL, our 5th edition of this magnificent event as well. So let's have a quick look at the field. Looks like deep third and deep cover are the two boundary riders. We're all set to go. Umpire says play straight into the action. Niatzi with ball number 1. Down the leg side, catches a little bit of glove, and I think that'll go away for 4. It will. Well, deep third and deep cover were the two boundary riders. It's probably the worst ball he could have bowled first up. Short down the leg side. Actually almost got a little bit of luck as the batter got a fair bit of glove on that. Doesn't bloom to the keeper though. Races away to the boundary. So first boundary of this game. Another pretty horrific ball, has to be said. Well, with the field they have set, third man and deep cover, you really got to hone in on that offside, but 2 looseness to start. Easy pickings for the batsman. Just had to catch up with it. This time it's not glove, it's bat. That rolls away for back-to-back 4s to start this game. Back of a length again, so obviously definitely it's been talked about in the dressing room. Want him to be banging back of a length. Bus misses out on that one. Big opportunity for these two teams to sort of solidify second in the group and potentially that double chance for finals day tomorrow. Cut away, that's a nice shot. Little bit of width on offer. Always dangerous if you bowl everything back of a length. The batter sort of gets used to the pace and the carry. That's a better shot. So 3 4s to start this game. A little bit of chasing of the ball here. Every single time there's been a boundary, they've changed the field. Big appeal. Pretty certain that's going to be batter on ground, though. It's a half-hearted appeal, really. Oh, a big warm round of applause for the play and miss from the dugout. But yeah, you can see there, he's missed that by a long way. And another wild swing to end the first over. So a couple of looseners there and a couple of loose shots to end the first over. The score is 12 for none. Having a look at our 2025 calendar. And we've started the year with a bang. We're in Malta and then the Western Shield here in Kardamar. Now we're at the ECL and then we are off on the road. Portugal, Spain, Italy, France, Malta, Jersey, Sweden, Estonia, Romania, England, Czechia, Finland, Bulgaria, and then we're only halfway through the year. You get into the second half, a lot more action there as well. You've got the ECC, the European Cricket Championship. All the countries come out here, European countries. And then we have the ECW right at the back end. Also very excited for our first event in Valencia on the 24th of November. That'll be good fun. Some other regions of Spain. So over number 2 now. Going to be the left arm seamer this time. Hit away, shouts a catch, that's out. It's a loose stroke from a bus, very first ball. Right off the toe of the bat. And Darmstadt, they strike early. Rashid floated it up there outside off stump, but nowhere near the middle. And the first one goes down and a good opportunity to welcome back Rico Full.
Yeah, good to be back. Captain well, I think he's promoting himself to the top of the order. But he doesn't click here at all. So that's going to be the end of Hasan Abbas, of course. Won the toss and elected to have a bat. He was pretty happy to do that, but he's not going to be very happy the way he's gone out here. It's a big heave. Doesn't get it right. And Abdul Rashid picks up the wicket. And a disappointment for the captain. It's going to be another one of the old... And he gets back. They're still working, of course, on the derricks to appear on your screens. Well, it'll happen. They're going to surprise us. I feel they're going to just surprise us one day during this European Cricket League. Rashid once again. And pretty close to the edge there of Praveen Kumar. Kumar He's the batter that I mentioned at the intro. And Kuma, he can be the dangerous player if he gets clicking. He made a good contribution in their first match yesterday, didn't he? I think he batted very well. He's scored valuable runs for them. 37 of 14 in a player match performance. That's in the match they went on and beat Stari Grad 137 to 47. Remember, that's going to be a little bit too wide. Good movement from the keeper there. Ishan Edita. Look at the step across. It's nicely done. Gets himself in a good position. Very vocal out there. A lot of noise. Big match for both these two teams. Remember, both got to win a piece. Played out and fingertips, which stops the ball going to the boundary. And the batters wanted to take the two. I think if both were on the same page, they probably would have. But that's nicely done by fielder Abdul Shakur. Diving, gets a hand on it, and takes the pace off the ball. Doesn't go to the boundary. Good standards. Being good in the field could be the difference between winning and losing a match, especially when they're close matches. It's going to be another wide. He's trying to land this ball just in. Well, when I say just inside, even if it's on the line is good. That's what he's trying to do. Landed on the line. Line belongs to the bowler, but just missing it by a few inches. This time, he does get it right. That's better. That's what makes it so difficult. If you get that ball coming across. Also, the batter never knows if it's gonna sneak in or not. And if there's no foot movement, like there wasn't there for Manan, then chances are you're always going to get dot ball. And they've got the third back on the boundary as well for the little snick. That might fly over to him. And this time gets called wide. Sulaiman Saeed gives it a signal, and very close. But yeah, I think the umpire's in the best position really to see that, feeling that the ball, after it's bouncing, is going past the line and not catching any of it. And he misses it again. So number of wides creeping up in the over. That's the fourth now. Just, only the one run off the bat. Started with a wicket as well, Rashid. See what he wants to do. He's just, I mean, not by a lot. Just missing it by a fraction. Interesting that the batter, I mean, he's had a number of these deliveries in that area. Manan doesn't really look to be wanting to move around in his crease. You'd think he'd be taking a step outside the off to look to get back and get closer to it at least. And now he almost passes his back to the keeper. Oh, yeah, it was close. They were holding their heads. So it's another dot ball. Not a lot happening here at the moment, ACCB. That's one thing that we saw from them yesterday. Let's talk a little bit about how they went yesterday. So they got that win against Stari Grad when they put 137 on the board. Pravin Kuma was the main. Well, does get a bit of out on this one. So just a little bit too predictable, I think. Abdul Rashidi didn't try to do anything really different there. Just was hoping that he would just sneak those in. He missed the target a few times. And then sooner or later, I suppose, the odds were that the batter would get something on it. Goes wide off third. So Manan gets another boundary to his name. And a score at the end of the second over, 21 for 1. As Rashid picks up a wicket, but does go for 9 in the over. Yeah, so the comfortable victory against Stari Grad. Pravin Kuma, 37. Asad Abbas, the captain, chipped in with 22. And key players really to look out for, I think, with the ball. Vishwa Priyadeshana. And also Tarinadu Sandurawan. And I'm actually surprised that we haven't seen him coming up higher up the order, especially after he's 44 yesterday. I think he batted beautifully. I think he looks like he's definitely not a slogger, looks like a stroke player. Where I think, I don't want to sound unkind, but I think if you ever look at, especially Manan, And Pravin here, they're looking just for the big shots. They're not really looking to play balls on merit. So this is Pranav Nath, comes to bowl number 3. And they really got found out, I think, when they played that match in the evening against Peel and St. John, when they struggled with the bat. And it was only Tarinadu Sundarawan who got 44, not out of 19, that helped them to 89. Peel and St. John would get there with 11 balls to go, picking up a victory. And they looked like they might even take it into the last. They were keeping it tight. We know that Peel and St. John's do struggle with the bat. Andrew Clark was their saviour with 40 not out of 18, but the errors that cropped up in the field from them, the last sort of 10 balls of that innings, I mean, at some point they were quite comical. So they made a lot of errors. So they're looking to come back well here. That's a good shot. Bolts it short and it smashes into the boundary fence. Ginna Sona, bullet. Shaba, that's more like it. Absolutely crunched away. Big hit. Back today in 1964, if you like some sports memorabilia. American boxer Muhammad Ali, known at the time as Cassius Clay, became the world heavyweight champion by knocking out Sonny Lisbon in 7 rounds. To the fielder, going nowhere. And, well, this is going to be interesting. Let's have a look at this. I think we go upstairs. So, it's a good throw, direct hit. And just gets the bat, and it stays down as well. So, good throw, good bit of fielding, and good work there from 2 circles, of course, our production partner. North, good start. Edge, massive edge, but wide off the keeper. Ishan Adita can't get near it. There's going to be 4 more runs. They're applauding the edges here. Our ACCB, any runs will do, no matter which part of the bat that they come from. I suppose you pay for every part of that bat. So a big edge. It's going to be the second boundary off the over of Nath. And still, you'll take that. He goes for just the 11. And 3 over score, the power play score, 32 for 1. I can give you some good memorabilia of cricket as well. Back on this day, 1978. I think I actually remember this day. I remember the knock. Ian Botham's first Test 100 made it today in Christchurch in 78. It was a relatively sedate affair. It included a 6 and 12 fours, but took 312 minutes. It was a crucial knock, though. England went on to win by 174 runs, with Botham adding 8 wickets for good measure. An all-rounder had arrived. Back on this day in 1978, that's not going to go to the boundary. The chase is on. It'll just be another single. Welcome to everybody in the chat as well. Very lively today. Hello to Lithium, Dave, Barbara's there as well. John Hisham was in there a bit. Hisham was asking about the Ducks. Yeah, John, we do hope that they will arrive pretty soon. Hello to Wayne as well. Firmly down the ground. A couple of bounces to the fielder. Would just be a single. Paul Kempin was also making some references to the Ducks, and Daniela in there as well. Of course, we know that the remaining side will get a lot of support. That's up in the air. It's going to fizz away. 4 runs. A lot of. I think they've been the most vocal side out here of ACC Bucharest, making a lot of noise, giving a lot of support to their players. They've got some good support out there as well, and I think they were hoping that their boys to do a little bit of Dundee Butch and to get some runs on the board. Buonasera to the Romanians that are tuning in. Oh, that's a goodie. Oh, that's a goodie. Que guay, que genial, que grande. Eso es 6 carreras. Pravin Kumar. If he gets going, he's the man. There's no doubt about it. Beautiful player to watch. Plays both sides of the ground. And that's a good shot. clean, sweet out of the middle. Sweeter than a bowler. Rasmalai! 6 runs.
Sam,
Cracking hit.
are you able to fix it?
There's Joe Foster trying to help tell the ball boys which way they need to go. That way a little bit. Udhar ja, idhar nahi, udhar, thoda idhar ja. Idhar, chakla. Meanwhile, I think Sulman Saeed is saying, hey, boys, just get another one. Just get another one until that one comes back. So, Majid Nasiri bowled well yesterday, actually, Nasiri. Needs to come back ball here, though. And he could get the wicket, should get the wicket, and he will get the wicket. And a big wicket. Pravin Kumar delights everybody with a couple of boundaries on the spin. A 4 and a 6. Well, he was looking pretty slick, but now he'll have to go. And Nasiri does get the comeback ball. So Majid gets the wicket. And a good batter, Pravin Kumar, does have to go. 44 for 2. No mistakes from the fielder. Comes in, takes it well, keeps his eyes firmly fixed on the ball. That's Abdul Shakur. And look out for him with the bat. And I think one of only a handful of batters of Darmstadt that also have impressed. This time it's the catching that he has to do. So second wicket goes. And Abdul Asif, the all-rounder, comes in at number 4. Yeah, I'm still surprised. I think that for me, Tarindu Sandurwan did enough yesterday in that not to show that he's somebody that we should be seeing up the top of the order. I think he just has a little bit more about him, a bit more flair about him. A big appeal, but I think that one's probably too high and also going down the leg side. End of that over. So does go for 12. Also a wicket from it. So no big over really as such. So 44 for 2. Going just above, well, going at 11s, I suppose, just above the 10, which I don't think is enough here. I think, again, teams batting first need to be looking to go close to that 140 mark. Remember what I said? I felt this could be a real gutsy sort of match between these teams. I think it could be one which is, 110. I said at the time before the start of the match, it's sort of a 110 battle and tussle. Maybe it will be. Thomas Martinez, muy buenas tardes. Para ti, ¿qué tal? Sliced up in the air, no power in the shot at all. Manan, he scratched away runs. I think that's the way that I would put it. Scratched away. There's miscues. There's been some opportunities that he's half chances. But hasn't really been clinical. Hasn't been timing the ball well. He is still there though. Genuine edge, and that's gonna be an incredible save actually. Very good. You probably heard that on the microphones. That's a fantastic save. This ball is going quickly and not too many are caught up with, and that is brilliantly done. Excellent save. That's the Stefan Solomon. What a good save that is. Important run saved. Saves 3. That's what a ball, and just another hoik from Gohaman. And it's painful to watch really in a way because he's chewing up a lot of deliveries here, and we sort of seen that a lot today already, haven't we? So 13 balls for 22, Manan. And bearing in mind, he's hit 5 fours. So that tells you that there's a lot of dots. And there's another one. So Gohan Manan, I don't think he's helping his team's cause so far. So he's hit 20. He's hit 20 or 5 balls. But then he's hit, well, you can work that out. Then off the next 9, he's hit, what, 2 runs? Okay, well, he'll hit 6 here. That's high. And that could be pretty close to us. Well, it makes a noise. It definitely crashes into something. It might even be the old production tent. That could have been a bit of the old knock here. Well, slower ball, but it gets picked. Yeah, Munnan. Yeah, that crashes into, I think, yeah, there's the old, one of the containers there behind there, one of the engine rooms. So, slower ball, rolls the fingers on it, and Munnan picks it. The 50 comes up then. In the 5th over. Narth, once again, goes back to pace on. Play down the ground for a single. So Pranav. So 54 for 2. Let's have a look at what's coming up. And Group A coming to an end. And we'll know at the end of the day which 2 teams will have that double chance. That is very crucial, isn't it? And then also which team we say goodbye to. That could be decided coming up the next match. That's going to be key, isn't it? And then tomorrow we'll be putting one team's name up in the lights of Group A, and then Group B. Time for Group B to start. And that we feel is going to be a very explosive and close group. More of the same. There's the dot ball. Last over from last. Good one. I mean, just a 10 coming from it, so they're going at 10s. Not a lot. No major hitting at the moment. No flow. No consistency. And Munnan, sort of, I suppose he's showing himself just what this innings has been like, really. Edge on it, and that's probably Solomon who's out there again. Remember, already has made a good save out there. He does it again. Hasn't he been good out there? Stefan Solomon gets down, makes the save. Beautiful day, by the way, here on the Costa del Sol. And nice to see a lot of people also enjoying the cricket and the action from the fan zone. Nice time now. It's the afternoon. Nice time to have a nice cold Victoria, I think. It's a nice shot. Lovely shot. Holds the pose as well. Smile, please. As Asif holds the pose as he gets his first boundary, and it's a good one. A lovely elevated shot. Beautifully played. Holds the pose for the cameras. Here we go. Here we go. Click, click, click. Smile, please. 6 runs. Rashid. That's the areas he's been targeting. It's an interesting one, really, with Rashid. It hasn't seemed to have changed his plan, and therefore I mean, the third back I think is fine. I would also be pushing a backward point back, and then in between those two have somebody who's there on the single in a catching position. And I certainly don't think I need a square leg. You know, to see what he's doing, that one was a little bit closer, so that's one that's at the body. But I don't think he needs a square leg back on the boundary. So definitely could get, I think you get one more across out there on that offside, maybe. At the moment, he's got 4 on the leg side, square leg, short mid-wicket, long on, and then somebody who's behind. Behind I get, in case you get tucked up a little bit, but again, going nowhere. So Rashid, the angle that he's bowling is creating plenty of problems, and gets a good over in there. Rashid does go for one big boundary. That was a beautiful shot from Asif, but that's about it. Just a 7 from it. And at the end of the 6 overs now, it's at 61, 2 wickets down, and a fine time to welcome back to Corey Rutgers, who I'm sure has tucked into a little bit of some purple pepper delight.
Yeah, great to have purple pepper around the ground and feeding us for these 5 weeks. Good quick little lunch that. But I've been watching from the sideline. I was standing out back when one of those sixes smashed into the thing, gave me a little bit of a jolt. But look, this has been the story of the week. I think some of these batting units, Rico, they're not losing big wickets, but they're just struggling to get it away.
Yeah, it's the dot ball element. Too many dot balls. We're going to see now Akudzada, who comes on the ball, and he's going to take a wicket. off his very first. Well, what a memorable moment this is, and he goes running up to his captain, Azman Ali, to celebrate. Oh, what a lovely moment this is, and this is Parviz Akhudzada bowls his first ball. It's a short one, which Goha Manan tries to whack away, finds the fielder, and Manan, his innings comes to an end. He'll go for 30 of 19, but what a start for the bowler.
Yeah, well, look, he bowls a pretty full delivery. It's hit hard, hit flat, but hit straight to the fielder. And well, I can understand why he goes and hugs the captain. He probably said to the skip last night, give me a bowl, give me a chance, and he rewards him with the wicket very first rock.
Yeah, nice moment that. Akhudzada gets a wicket, and he gets it. Manan, who can be a dangerous guy, but yeah, I mean, this is what I was just saying, Corey. Dot balls, 12 dots in there.
If that's those 12 dots, if it's 12 singles, that's 42 off 19.
Yeah.
And that's a big difference. So the playing and missing element coming into the ECL so far.
Well, now we will see. Well, this is San Darwin, who I thought batted very well yesterday, and I was thinking that for me, he's somebody who should come up the order. Well, he's come in a little bit higher up. He comes in at number 5. But he too plays and misses the dot balls to start off with.
Maybe a little bit frustrated at the moment, maybe ACCB Bucharest. They know they're leaving a few runs out there. Can they get a good cameo at the back end? Shot.
That's a good shot. Now that's why this guy for me is very different to some of the others. Just from what I'm seeing, I mean, he definitely for me comes up ahead of Asif and Abbas, there's no doubt about it, and maybe even he should be opening up there. He just plays nice shot. We saw him do this yesterday, and if he sticks around, we'll see that he doesn't just play in one area. So good start from him. He uses his feet well as well. Well, he gets tucked up here, and we're not going to probably see too much of him because he'll go to the short delivery. You can see he's a bit disappointed. He gets tested upstairs by Akhudzada, and he's not going to do any more than the 4 he plays with the cover. So it's going to be 3 balls for 4, and Sandaruwan this time is not going to help his team with the batting.
Yeah, it's a big wicket because last night he really was the glue in this batting lineup. I think he made a score of 40 plus, but yeah, right now it's boundary dot or bust at the moment. ACCB Bucharest trying to break the shackles a little bit, but credit to this German champion side. They're just holding them back a little bit, and really, this might be another score under par. We're seeing a bit of it in Group A.
Yeah, it certainly is. I mean, I felt that this could be a sort of real tussle with the scores about 100, 110. That was my feeling about the contest. You can see why it was a 50-50 as well. I'm not the only one who was thinking that. And buenas tardes to Monica Ramos as well, who joins us. Chat. Well, that's a nice looking shot, but he's found the fielder, and that is a sensational catch. And Akhudzada, who was hugging his captain earlier for being given the opportunity to have a bowl, well, now they're all hugging him because he's taken the 3rd wicket in the over, and he now puts himself on a hat-trick as a new batter. Saidullah will go without scoring, and I believe that's a pair for him.
Oh, can you believe it? It's a golden globe, and the captain's probably getting tired of hugging his bowler because he keeps charging straight to him. But what a collapse this is. ACCB Bucharest all of a sudden against the ropes, and they are capitulating here at Kardamar Oval.
Akhudzada is on a hat-trick as, well, we know what Saidullah's on. He's on one of these. This is the ECL Hall of Fame for hat-tricks. Mark Garvers was the last to do it, 4 for 20. Haven't seen one this time round, and that's a big shout. It could be a hat-trick. It will be a hat-trick. What a moment. We have a first hat-trick, and Parviz Akhudzada has it. 4 in the over. Hat-trick. Gets it, and it's Naveen Kunta who's going to have to go. It's full. It's straight. It straps him on the pad. It's a huge appeal. He's down on one knee. He's pleading for the umpire to put the finger up. And the umpire, Joe Foster, obliges. 4 wickets in the over. And he has a hat-trick. And don't forget, when he comes back, he could be on a double hat-trick. What a moment What a moment. He's absolutely chuffed. Absolutely chuffed. And the ball wraps him on the back pad. I mean, is it going to hit the stumps? Is it going to go on a miss? That's a close one. Umpire score.
Oh, who cares, Rico? I'm caught up in the emotion of it all. 4 wickets in the over. We have a hat-trick. Look, fair enough. Back leg, probably clipping a little bit of leg stump. It only has to touch a bit of that leg stump. Can you believe it? What a moment. And the collapse is on. What a turnaround this has been.
Oh, we have a hat-trick, folks. We have a new player, a new name that will go in the Hall of Fame. Sensational.
Well, I thought the captain would get tired of all the hugs, but he got 4 very good hugs that over. And obviously, whatever was discussed last night, he asked for his opportunity with the ball, and he has taken it.
Oh, delightful. Absolutely delightful. That's what the European Cricket League is all about. Players' dreams coming true. And, well, what a moment that is for the bowler. Hakudzada has a hat-trick.
One might be called a wide, yeah, just isn't going to get away with that one. Slipping that one outside the tram line. So, yeah, it's all happening. Rico, just looking at the scorecard, have a guess how many dot balls in the innings. We're 44 balls in.
44 ball in, I'm going to say 50%.
22, congratulations, you are the winner. We're 50%. They just haven't got enough bat on ball.
That's up in the air. This could be another wicket as well. Just dropped short the fielder, but he does well. Stops it from going past him. That's a nice little one-handed grab there from Niazi Darmstadt. Bowling and fielding well.
Tell you what, Stefan Gooch, who has the record of 6 for 2 on the network, we have never had a 7 for.
Yeah.
Well, you never know. He better be bowling the next over.
He's got to be, hasn't he? How can he not give it to him? ACCB need to get something out of this. Well, I don't think they will. This is going to be another wicket. He steps the wrong way. He goes down the leg side. Should have perhaps walked the other way to play the shot. And Abdul Asif, the only, I would say, recognised batter that was left, he hoiks out. Another one bites the dust. So Asif now goes. He'll depart for 8 of 8. And it's Mohammed Umar. Remember, he was the golden ball hero yesterday. He bowled that last over. Only conceded, I think, just a couple of runs and then bowls the golden ball. They couldn't get him away. And, well, ACCB, they looked like well, I thought there might be a scrap for the 100th, but they may not even get there.
Rico, I know you've spent a lot of time in Romania,
Yeah.
one of your favoured countries. What's going on with ACC Bucharest? Because of winning the Romanian Championship, they're a good team. There've been some other good teams to be here, but they're really struggling with the bat.
That's clipped away. Just going to be a single. It's a very good question. I mean, to beat the champions there, you got to play some decent teams. You got to beat the likes of Cluj, you know, and so these guys, I mean, they're right champions. I mean, they're champions for a reason, but just at the moment, when you think of some of the good players that we see in Romania, who of course are not here, not part of this setup, you wonder how they've done it. That's hit firmly. It's going to test the fielder, not going to get there. That's 4 runs. Good shot. Samiula gets that one away. Nice one from him. What can they get to here? That is the end of the over. And the crowd are already shouting his name. Hakudzada, Hakudzada, Hakudzada. He's got to come on ball the next.
Well, I'm glad they can say his name because I can't. But look, we've got on track here for a Michelle Pfeiffer, a double hat-trick, maybe 6, maybe 7. Everything he's touched has turned to gold. A 4-wicket 7th over and a hat-trick in there. Well, I can't remember calling a double hat-trick personally. If he gets it full and he gets it straight, he's got every chance.
Yeah, well, I think I've only had the pleasure of calling just the one on the network. So here we go. Double hat-trick is on here. Hakudzada.
Oh!
That's ball on bat and helmet. I've definitely heard lid there.
Well, he's actually unlucky that didn't balloon up and go up for a catch to the keeper because that was edged straight into the bean. I think they're going to have to do a concussion test, maybe not. Let's have a closer look. Edge straight up.
You've got to do a test hit. That is hitting hard.
Why at Western Shield did everyone get looked at? And now it's like, well, you know what? You play club cricket.
Yeah, you got to. For me, you got to check that. That is hitting hard. This one is going to be one bounce into the fielder. In comes the throw. Well, he's been hit on the lid. Goes back on strike. And it's going to be facing Akuzada, who caught him. I like the fact that Akuzada, after bowled that ball, was very quick to just check that he was okay. That's nice from him. Well, there he is, folks, looking at the man who's on our Hall of Fame. The Open Cricket Network makes dreams come true, and that's up in the air, but that will go all the way. Well, maybe being hit on the head is just woken up Mumukti Madhushan, and the wicketkeeper batter plays that away. These are such valuable runs coming here towards the end. Samuela hit a boundary. Now we saw Mumukti do the same. How big are these runs?
Well, we saw last night they got some late runs against Peel St. John, and then they actually bowled quite well. It was the fielding that let them down. So, look, a couple more sixes here, a couple more fours. That dressing room knows they haven't batted well, but if they can get to 100, maybe you can defend it.
And sneak that one in. Oh, it's a grunted delivery here from Hudzada.
Yeah, that's well bowled. Yeah, that's good. Straight inside the line. And yeah, I think that's a bit of a coach killer. You just want your batsman swinging there. You can't be leaving it.
Gets funky, misses everything. And trying something different here. Madhushan, but it's another one of those killer dot balls. Dot balls are like gold dust, and in this innings, there's been far too many.
Yeah, last ball of the ninth here. Can he get that Michelle Pfeiffer?
Gets played away. It will just be a single. No 5 wickets, but 4 for 13 is exceptional. Take a bow, the bowler. Superb stuff, and all 4 wickets coming in that first over, which was quite incredible. Just 4 runs and 4 wickets. And ACCB, the team from Bucharest there in Romania, are 82 for 7.
Yeah, 82 for 7, and in complete control, you'd have to imagine Darmstadt. They've done pretty well as a collective bowling unit. No one going for more than 12 and over, so they've kept it really controlled. And if they finish well here, they'll fancy their chances of chasing this down.
Yeah, I think big time Darmstadt were disappointed with the loss first up to Dreux. But their campaign came back to life with a victory that I think even they probably couldn't or struggled to believe that they pulled it off. They needed a tie and a golden ball, but they got that win against Peel and St. John. And, now they're looking to get a good win here against ACCB. Thought this would be a close match. It still could be. But can they get some valuable runs to the last 5 deliveries? It's in the air and it's going to beat the infielder and go to the boundary. 4 runs. They're leaving that mid-wicket open. They're keeping the mid-wicket inside the circle. And that's because they've got 2 out there on the offside. So now the 3rd does come up so the mid-wicket can go back.
It's quite weird, this group. I feel like Peel and St. John, Darmstadt and basically Bucharest all have good bowling units, but it's whoever can bat out of those 3 teams at the moment. From what I'm seeing, it's a bit shaky.
Yeah, all seem to have 2 key batters. If they click, can make a big difference. And if they don't, then it's these sort of scores that we'll see the battles for. So looking to get to a 90. Remember ACCB, they struggled yesterday with the batting first as well against Peel and St. John. But they got to 89 and they fought hard. And it was only some loose fielding towards the end of that match that saw them go down.
I think that's the biggest thing I've noticed is this cross-back cut shot. They're wafting at it quite a lot. A lot of plays are misses outside the off-stump when it's a heavy length. And that's a great example there. Not too sure where he's trying to hit that. You've got 3rd man and point always in the ring. Yeah, just lean on it, a little bit of a cut shot. You'll get value.
Yeah. Oh, well, this is going to be an interesting one for the square umpire. I think they might be going upstairs to have a look at this. It is dipping, but does it dip enough? So at the moment, it's definitely gone for 4. Is it 4 or 5? You can see that ACCB, well, they're sat on the bench thinking it could be high.
Yeah, it was dipping. That's the only thing. It was that back of the hand slower ball. Oh,
dear. Now.
So, but look at the trajectory of it. See where that's going?
Yeah.
I think that's probably dipping, but because of the way the shot is, they might have to call that.
Yeah, it's I mean, he's outside the crease as well, so you got to.
Yeah,
they are
called
calling it. Yeah, they're calling it.
That's where you need your deep point filter just to block the camera perfectly.
So free hit. It could still another boundary here. A couple of boundaries could still get to a scrappy 100. And not now. It's another swing and a miss. More dot balls. Dot balls have been a thorn in the side, thorn in the foot here of ACCB. They've just been getting it wrong.
I'll count during the innings break, but they must be close to 30. And
Yeah.
30 dot balls in an innings of T10 is a pretty extreme amount.
Yeah. Well, goes for it. It's up in the air. They've got to have to try and go for two. And in fact, they don't even, because it's a good pickup. No mistakes from the fielder. Throws it straight into the gloves. And a good, tidy performance from Darmstadt. They caught well. They bowled well. And just the 8 extras, 6 wides and 1 leg by. They'll be very happy with their performance here. Yeah, the 1 leg by and the 1 no ball. So good, solid performance from the German champions. And they've got the Romanian champions on the back foot. ACCB, they finished 93 for 7 at the end of their 10 overs.
Look, credit where credit's due. I think Darmstadt have done a very good job there. They bowled a good length, a good line, and they've been able to restrict them to 93. They really should chase this down, but with early wickets, maybe anything can happen, Rico.
Yeah, anything can happen. We know that the ACCB themselves put a really solid performance in the first sort of, I would say, the first 7 overs for trying to defend that 89 last night. But then the last sort of 10 balls or so, they really did throw it away. So they know they have to be strong. They also do have some good bowling. I think Vishwa, Priyadashana, and also I think Thurindu and Sandhuran are going to be pretty key in this one. Let's have a look at the highlights. And then, well, we'll see what more is to come.
Yeah, let's have a look at those highlights. It started with a pair of boundaries, and we thought, well, maybe this is ACC Bucharest finding their batting boots. It was a 4 down the leg side, and then another 4. But then the wickets started to come into this innings. It was a golden duck right at the top for the opening batter. It'd be disappointed. It just sort of felt they could never really get a succession of boundaries after the first over. The odd 6 was in there, but 4 wickets in the middle of phase in 1 over really pegged them back. Credit to Darmstadt, who have bowled pretty well in this tournament so far. It just looks like the middle teams are trying to find some batting form. The dressing room, they believed, trying to build up sort of the batters out there in the middle, but there was no rhythm in the innings. This was a nice safe catch, deep mid-wicket. Looking at the strike rates, no one striking at 200 throughout the whole innings, and that's very rare here at Cardimer Oval. There was the odd 6 here and there, and some nice shots in between, but there was only one man that would come on and change the script. Kudadza, he came on and took 4 wickets in the over, including a hat-trick, our first hat-trick of 2025 at this ECL. And to his credit, the hat-trick ball, he got it full, he got it straight, and Joe Foster, the umpire, said, that's good enough for me. This was the one. Some people might say maybe sliding. Some will say getting a bit of leg stump. You tell me at home. That's hit him in front of leg. It only has to kiss a little bit, and it didn't have much longer to travel, so fair enough. And what a special moment that is. We're here for those moments. Right at the back end, the lower order tried to add a little bit of fizz to the innings. A couple of boundaries helped them get up to a score in the 90s, but still, at Cardimer Oval, if you're new to this ECN platform, Cardimer Oval, you want to be hitting 130 to 150 minimum. And when you play at some other events, 150 to 170. Let's have a quick look at the scorecard, shall we? All the bowlers chipping in, and well, the batting group just never got going. Look at the strike rates here, 30 off 19, that's at 157. 18 off 11, that's at 163. No one striking really close to that 200 mark, and that's a minimum here at Cardimer Oval. 3 golden ducks in there as well. 8 extras helped the total, 93 for 7. That batting group just not firing so far. The bowling scorecard a lot prettier. No one going for more than 12 and over. 4 wickets for that man we spoke about. And, well, shared around from all of them. Darmstadt may be finding their T10 rhythm. We're at the halfway stage. Do join us back in the next 10 minutes for the all-exciting run chase. Thank you.
The European Cricket League is proudly brought to you by Dream 11, HCL Software, Rado, La Junta de Andalucía, and Victorinox.
Hello viewers and welcome back, and yeah, please do scan that QR code, our charity partner, share the meal, and see if we can together as a family, as a community, do our bit to help eradicate global hunger as we get ready for the start of this innings. And you would feel that Darmstadt have got things in control here and they should be victorious, restricting ACCB, the team from Bucharest, Romania, to just 93. But I said right from the beginning, I think 100, 110 here could make this a very exciting match. You saw the bonus point equation there to restrict to 65 or less, then all the points could go to ACCB. You can see them taking the field there, and they're up and about. They know they've got a challenge ahead of them, but they do like to fight. But Darmstadt, on the other hand, will know that 4 points here for them could certainly boost them and their chances. The table, the way it looks at the moment, just going to have a quick look at this, see if those tables have been updated. So I think they're still not quite updated on what I'm looking at here. But Darmstadt, 4 points from this could see them really go right up to the top of the standings, be competitive with Dreux, and then there'll be a real battle between Dreux and Darmstadt to see which one will finish top of the group. There's still matches to play here. Dreux will play ACCB, and Darmstadt probably have on paper the easier match when they take on Stari Grad, the last match of the group. So just that stay focused on that. Yeah, just haven't seen the standings being updated just as yet on the database that we have here, because remember Dreux, they did pick up 4 further points. So Dreux, for my calculations, are in 11 points as that gets played away, be a single to start. And Darmstadt at the moment are on the 4, so a 4-point victory here takes them to 8, and then, well, depending how the final matches go in the group, you can see how the group ends up finishing up. Vishwa Priyadashana with the ball first up. It's going to be wide here. They've got a genuine catcher, a slip in place, and just moves just a little bit too much. A lot of talk about the hat trick, the LBW. Some people feeling that the ball was probably going to miss the leg stump. But I think as umpire score, this would be a great catch if he pulls this off, I'll tell you that, and he can't get anywhere near it. And if there's one man that you want underneath it, it's probably Saidullah, who has taken the great catches. He's eyeing it up, he's going all over the place, but you can see that at the last moment he's just not able to get close enough to it. Some changes being made in the field here. Azmat Ali, he's a dangerous hitter of the ball, isn't he? He's got Mohamed Umar out there with him. Azmat, though, stays out there. I think stays out there 5 overs. I think they win this match quite comfortably. Gets a Yorker, sort of onto his legs, and just gets his blocked out. Oh, it's going to be one of those, isn't it? It's going to be one of those. Welcome back to everybody, wherever you're tuning in from around the world. Hello to Ian Smollen and Tim Harmer that are joining in the fun and the action on the chat. And if you're new to the chat, and gone. That is huge. That's a mammoth wicket. Chases a wide one, Azmat Ali. He'll go for just 1 of 3 deliveries. And if you wanted to get back in this match, that's the wicket you wanted. Azmat will go. And I'm guessing now that it's got to surely be Abdul Shakur who comes in at number 3. And if you can get him out early, ACCB are once again back in this match. Not a good shot. It's well taken by Vimukti Mudashan. And there it is, a little trickle, the little edge into the gloves of the keeper. Captain departs for just 1 of 3. And it is Abdul Shakur comes in at number 3, knowing that he's got to get going here. He's got Mohamed Umar at the other end. So Vishwa Priyadashana does it again. Batter wasn't quite ready there, so Priyadashana will go back to his mark. Good leg delivery, but he's going to get that away, you know. No protection on the leg side boundary. We are in the power play. 3 over power play, only the 2 men back. So they've opted to have both of those men, quite surprisingly, actually. On no surprise for the 3rd man being back, but a sweeper on the offside, rather than, say, your mid-wicket or long on, which a lot of teams like to go for. Full toss, and he just pushed it up in the air. It's a soft dismissal, it is. We'll probably just check the height on this, just to make sure, but I think it's a slow ball. I do think it's coming down. And the umpires don't seem to be stopping the batter from walking off. So that is a big wicket. Abdul Shakur gets the boundary and will go. And he just wants to be too careful here. I think that's what it comes down to. Let's have a look at this. Yeah, you can see he's low down. He's picking it up just around about thigh high. It's not above the waist. I mean, it's a full toss. You should be looking to pepper that to the boundary. But that's the pressure. Abdul Shakur, he's in his mind, he's thinking, don't do anything stupid. Don't make a mistake. Don't get out silly. And when he gets the ball that he should be mashing to the boundary, he decides to just, well, it's almost like he decides just to punch it and push at it. Going to give his wicket away. And Vishwa Priyadashana takes another. 7 for 2 at the end of the 1st. And for those of you that thought, Marika, what are you talking about when you feel that this is going to be a close match? Oh, I feel it. 3 matches since the golden ball. Do you feel that, people? Do you feel it? Do you feel it could be one? Well, we'll have to wait and see. I wonder about Enrico joins the chat. Well, this one definitely is too high. It's going to be a 7 up. So another big twist in this match. And that's an awful delivery. As Abdul Asif, who's, well, up until now, he's not having the best of matches. Remember, he chewed up 8 deliveries for 8. And now he comes to bowl the next over. And he bowls an absolute Gandhi delivery. And that just doubles their score with 1 hit. 7 for 2 becomes 14. Nath has joined Umar out there. So Umar smashes that one away. This is pretty high outside the off, but it's also going to be 6, you know. It might not be an issue with the height, but smashed away. So another one that gets pumped to the boundary. He's just bowling pies at the moment, is Abdul Asif. He's not pitching the ball. You see that again, it's about full toss, knee high. And that gets smashed away. So after losing 2 wickets in the 1st over, the next over starts with a 7 up and a 6. So gets this one through. If you want to know how you get 13 off 1 ball, well, you just saw it. It does happen in the game. Let's see if back to his mark. He knows he's under a bit of pressure. It's worthwhile pointing out that the rate required is actually under 9. So even though they've lost 2 wickets, so if you're sensible about this run chase, it should not really be an issue. That's hit well. It's not the worst of deliveries, actually. He goes for a fuller delivery. But that has been absolutely smashed by Mohamed Umar. Remember, the man who did all the damage with the ball against Peel and St. John, the golden ball hero. Now he's thumping the ball to the boundary. This one, well, he wants to take it on. A good throw, could be in trouble. And probably needed to be a direct hit here, I feel. We'll have a good look at this again as Corey joins me back. Corey, what a crazy start.
Yes, a tale of the tape that the opening batters aren't flying yet in this competition for a few of these teams, and low scores seem to be the way, but that would have been close. Direct hit, maybe it was out, but in the end the keeper fumbled it anyway. So 25 for 2, 2 balls to go. Look, they'll get the 94 runs naturally, but there might be 8 more opportunities, and if they catch them all, maybe ACC Bucharest can win this game.
No run this time as Abdul-Latif just tries to get through this over without too much more pain. 18 has come from it. There's a ball to go.
Tell you what's heating up around the ground. Quite warm now, isn't it, Rico? Out in the middle. It must be hot for the players.
And he will finish with a dot, so he's not going to go for a magical over, but, well, delivering those full tosses on a platter early on certainly don't help. 18 comes off the over, and a score at the end of the 2. A healthy 25 off the first 2, 25 for 2.
Having a look at that table, Dreux have pretty much confirmed themselves for a double chance, but the other 3 teams right in it, Peel and St. John's, I don't think we've seen the best of them just yet, but whoever wins this game, they'll really feel like they've sewn up that second spot.
Yeah, that was my feeling. I was trying to have a look at those tables on our graphics. Wasn't really coming up with the updates, but that's up in the air, nobody back there. As I said, they've elected to keep that area off the ground unprotected, having a sweeper out on the offside. That one, though, I think would have cleared the fielder quite easily. So another boundary, and at the moment, I think the approach, I like the approach here from Mohamed Umar. He's not holding back. He's thinking, I'm in the power play, I'm here to hit big, and that's what I'm going to try and do. Come back with a slower bowl this time from, this is Vishwa, who's doing the bowling, Vishwa Privedashana.
Yeah, 63 off 28 for the bonus point. So that's still realistic as well. Could happen if someone really catches fire. It's not bold. Turns in the Yorker.
Yeah, took those 2 wickets in the first. We've seen that from him before. Remember yesterday he did the same. He took 2 wickets off the last 2 balls of his first over, and then he was left on a hat-trick for the whole of the innings until the last over. Didn't pick it up. Well bowled, good delivery. But a hat-trick, we have seen one in the European Cricket League, and we saw it today. And what a lovely moment that was for the bowler. It's a day that he'll remember for a long time, probably is. Kudazada. Launched, gone, adios Balota. 6 runs. Well, it's hotting up around the ground, and it's getting pretty hot and spicy out there in the middle, as you can see here that Mohamed Umar certainly taking this match away from ACCB. They need a wicket, and they need it quickly.
It's a problem when you get a score under 100. It only takes one batter to have a good 20 minutes and it's game over, and it might be Umar. He's 30 off 11 now.
It's going to be 2 wides and signaled by the umpire Joe Foster. There's been a number of wides in the innings already as well, which is going to be disappointment. So wides creeping up, the extras also creeping up again. Of course, that no ball as well, the free hit that got punished. Slow ball, and well bowled. The batter comes out charging and it misses it, but with the keeper standing back, it's just going to be a dot. So the over comes to an end, and Vishwa Privedashana again, good from him, 2 for 20. And Darmstadt, the champions from Germany, 38 for 2 at the end of the 3rd. So you can see very similar. They've actually lost and 1 wicket more, but the difference is 6 runs between the 2 at this point.
You look at that first innings, not 1 over 12.
Yeah.
And usually there's always one big skyscraper somewhere. It just never came. And 93's under par. They're fighting hard, and to their credit, last night they fought hard. It was the fielders that let them down. So the bowling group for ACC Bucharest isn't doing too bad.
Yeah, and this guy performed well yesterday. It's Sundara Wan. He wasn't able to get going with the bat, just 1 boundary got out. Let's see if he performs well with the ball.
Oh.
Big.
Oh.
Monster. Nath gets hold of it. What a way to get off the mark.
Well, that still hasn't landed. That was ginormous. Came out of nowhere. He just ran up, landed a little right arm off spinner on a decent length, and it got pounded for 6.
Oh, what a hit. And ACCB, I'm having a look at them here. You can see the shoulders starting to drop pretty quickly. It's something that they just weren't able to do at the regular intervals, hit boundaries. Okay, now this one, again, nobody back there. It's going to be 6 runs, but no mid-wicket on the boundary. And when you think what's been bowled here, I find it hard to believe that they have only got long on and square leg and not a mid-wicket back.
Mid-wicket in the ring against a right arm off spinner. That's just a captaincy error. You've probably got to have him. That might have been caught right on the rope, but in the end it's 6 and a 6, and now they're really flying. That rate's looking good, and they want that bonus point.
And that is going to go all the way as well. Bolle, goodness on it. And Pranav Nath, well, he might have waited a bit of time before he opened his account, but now that he's going, well, there's no stopping him. 6, 4, and a 6. And Thrindu Sandaruwan, this is not the start he was expecting to. He spelled 3 balls, 3 boundaries.
Just a bit flighted. Shopping bowling wants him to sky one, but it's high risk, low reward at the moment. You'd imagine he's going to try and clatter this one as well.
Just tried to put a little dab on it and get it. He sees that there's no third back. He wanted to try and guide it in between the short third and the point fielder. Dot ball. And taking it on, but fielder doesn't take it cleanly, and then in frustration fires the ball back in at the keeper. But by that time, the batters were safely home. It's 40 required. They can do it, run a ball, but it's a chance. And oh my word! He's held on to it somehow. That's I think it's the captain. Well, I wouldn't be taking on or challenging the captain. And Sami Ullah and the captain there, that's Azhar Abbas collide. Azhar Abbas somehow holds on to this. Well, we know that Romania is known for the bears. Well, I tell you what, this was a little bit of a grisly moment itself, wasn't it? Have a look. Oh, he hits him hard. I mean, look at the look at the replay. But he said, I'm not letting go of it, he says. I mean, he's taken an almighty tumble.
Yeah, they're actually very lucky it wasn't a lot worse, but well done to hold on to the catch. Mohamed Umar goes for 30 off 13, 4 sixes in that innings. But yeah, that man on your screen, he held on to it, and that's a good job.
Yeah, let's see it again quickly. I think we've got time. I mean, this was a proper wipeout. It's a good job he is a Romanian bear, because otherwise this would have, oh, look at this. Oh, dud and butch, as they say. He goes down, but he comes up smiling because he holds on to the ball. We're still friends. No friendship lost. All right, they get a breakthrough. They needed that wicket badly. But it came at the end of an over, which went for 17. 55 for 3, 4 overs gone. That's going to be a wide. And the man, I think, where they're going with here, looks like it's Kumar with the ball. Praveen Kumar. Scuffs it. Just one bounce before it goes to the fielder. Just going to be a single. So Nath goes to the. So this is where they have to really attack the new batter. This is Quadratula Olfat. Place it out. And that's the thing when I say attack. This is where he seems to be running blind at the moment. Olfat. I think that's the batter you have to try and attack. So I wouldn't have even minded with the first ball he was facing, just to have the mid wicket up there to not allow him to take an easy single. It's Nath, 18 of 8. He's hitting the ball well. And it's going to be a wide, just misses his line once again. Praveen Kumar, it's the second wide in the over. They can do it with singles. They won't, I guarantee it. As in, that's not what they're thinking. They're still trying to hit boundaries. Down the ground, and bounce just once. And fielded, well fielded also. Pushes that ball in front of him. That's Navin Kunta.
If they can get Nath out now and get 2 new batters to the crease, you never know. Might open the door back up, but it's going to take something pretty special from the Romanian champions here to get back into this game.
Hit firmly, but once again, the fielder should make the stop. Will do. Kunta, he was the unlucky man, many feel, who was the hat-trick victim. So I think it was, for me, umpire score. I would think if you really did analyse it a lot, you may say maybe the ball is just going to miss the leg there, but I think at that moment in time, umpire took his time, and Kunta, who's doing a good job here at the field at the moment, was decided that he had to go.
Yeah, he's been busy down there at deep mid-off. Good bit of fielding again. Only 32 required, though. If they hit this ball for 6, maybe that bonus point still got a chance as well.
And it's going to be 4 runs, a boundary. End of the 5th over, pushes them to 66. So still want, I think, that bonus point. They're certainly going to have a go. You've got Praveen Nath, who's hitting the ball very well. So yeah, just go for it as we're at the halfway point. And I want to say a big thank you to everybody that's tuning in around the world. And you join us in the commentary box. Myself, Rico Full, and Corey Rupp. There's a lot of people joining in the chat at the moment. Very lively, very bubbly. Hello to everybody in the chat.
Yeah, as it should be. It's only day 2 of the ECL. I think for a lot of people, this is their favourite event. The ECC has this beautiful thing about it, so is the West Shield, but the ECL's the club teams.
Yeah.
And when you play for a club and you love your club, it means a lot.
Yeah, and I think a lot of people on the chat and a lot of people that are watching around all around the year will see a lot of plays that they've seen in some of the European cricket series that we've been to, and they're loving the fact that that club has done well in that country, and they're here and they're playing, and let's see how they compare against the best from around Europe, as this one has been smashed away. Nath gets hold of it, and he's the danger man at the moment, and he's the man who's taking this game away from ACC pretty quickly, and he's the man who could get all the points go the way for Darmstadt.
I think the ACC Bucharest bowlers would be looking at the batting group and saying, guys, we're defending 90. It's almost impossible at Cardimer Oval. And you just feel they've finished 25, 30 runs short again.
Well, sends him back, and he'll get back. I think if you go straight away there, you're probably thinking there is a single there. That the ball went a long way to the fielder.
I don't mind it, though. If Nath's thinking, no, I'm the guy to get the full 4 points, I mean, he gets another 6 here.
Yeah.
Still a chance. Maybe he thinks he's the hot one. Well, maybe he's thinking maybe have a net. Soon as you say, oh, he wants to hit a 6, he leaves the ball.
Yeah, Madusanka doing the bowling here. He gets dot ball in there. Still got time. I mean, 22 you're requiring here of, what's that, of 9 deliveries. Well, that will help. And that sort of wipes out the dot ball, as they'll get a run for that wide. So 7 off this over so far. ACCB, they'd love to hold on to a point, wouldn't they? Let's have a quick look at what matches we've still got to come here today. So tell you that after this delivery is calmed away to the fielder, and just going to be a singles.
I can't believe that Sully, the umpire, surely he's got to warn him. He's just bowling around the wicket and running straight across his line. Not easy to umpire. And there you go. Here it is now. He's going to show him.
Yeah. Good umpiring from
That's good.
Saeed,
because what he was doing, he's bowling around the wicket, but going on the other end of the pitch. So the umpire, he can't guess, can he? So that's probably one official warning. Again, I mean, Sully can't see that. Really hard to umpire when someone's going straight down the middle.
Yeah, let's have a look at this one. So after he's been told about it, let's see where he goes here.
Look at that, right in front of the umpire's eyes.
Yeah, good shot there from 2 circles. And this one is up in the air and will get past the fielder. So another boundary coming right at the end of the 6th over. So 78, their score. 16 of the last will mean, of this over, will mean that all the points go to Darmstadt. So this is biggie, and they've got the right batter on strike.
Well, I think we almost know who our 1v2 is. Darmstadt should win this. Can they get all the points, though? That's what the question is. Bucharest, I like their fight. I think they've got a lot of spirit, but they do have to hit the batting sheds in the break, Rico, because if you keep making scores in the 90s, you ain't going to win the ECL.
Yeah, we talked a little bit, didn't we? Not much detail, but we talked about these 2 wild card players. And I know that some clubs are very keen to get those wild cards in. If that gets played away, got to stop it going to the boundary, and probably if you can keep it to a single, that works. I'm surprised they haven't tried to take the 2 there. I think there's 2 there, Corey.
Yeah, it's lazy running. Probably was 2.
But going back to that, other teams, other clubs are wanting to keep it within the club. Other clubs are saying, look, we've worked hard as a group, as a unit to get here, and this is our highlight, and we want to enjoy and cheer it together as a club. You got views on that?
I think it comes down to just from club to club basis, and it comes down to whether the club truly believes they want to progress or they want to play with their own. We are going to have a look at a little run out here. I think umpire Sully saw the keeper drop the ball onto the stumps and just wants to make sure that bat was grounded.
Well, let's have a look at it here. And
he's okay. His foot was in.
Yeah, he's run past it. He's grounded his feet in the crease. So
that's not how you do it, though, kids. Put your
yeah, that's not the way to do it. You got to slide that bat in.
Yeah, I think each to their own. I think for the teams that truly believe they can win the group and get through, they go the wild cards. And for the teams that maybe are here for the experience and to learn, they bring their own homely players.
Yeah. Oh, big, massive. And Pranav Nath goes the era route once again over the leg side. Boom, shakka lagya. And certainly brings it close now. You can have a look at the equation. What's required? A lot of talk here. Vishwa doing a lot of talking there to the bowler. Saidullah. So 8 required. A couple of boundaries will do it. 3 balls in the over. Looking for all the points, Darmstadt. ACCB, the Romanian champions, looking to pick up a point. And this one will just be a single, and they do take it. Interesting.
Yeah, that's okay, because no matter what, they should run this ball, even if he misses it, and Nath will still get a ball at it. Olfat is also 11 off 6, showing glimpses.
Yeah, big delivery here. Huge one. Olfat on strike. Has to get something on it. Have to take a single. The bowler deciding. Wants to try and do something different here. Wants to come around the wicket. Oh, what a shot this is. 4 runs, what a shot. Well, I don't know how much he knew about it. That's the issue coming around. I don't know why you're coming around the wicket. I think this is onto the pads. It still had to be put away. And that's quite an exceptional shot for 4.
What a shot. That's the old draw shot. He actually nailed the Yorker, and somehow he got his bat down on it. I'm pretty sure it goes through the legs.
Well, let's have a look if it does. Here we go.
Oh, yeah.
Voila. And now that'll be it. It's going to be all the points for Darmstadt. And it's Quadratula Olfat that does it in style. First of all, he plays the nutmeg shot through the legs to the boundary for 4. And then needing 3 of the last, he smashes it for 6. Darmstadt take 4. And ACC Bucharest, they have nothing to show for their battle in this one. 0 points for them. We will see them again a bit later on. They got a difficult one against Dreux in match number 9. And then Darmstadt, well, they got a slightly easier one on paper against Stari Grad. Speaking of Stari Grad, they're the next team we're going to see in action against Peel and St. John in a very important match. If Stari Grad want to be here tomorrow, they've got to win this match number 8 coming up. And that match coming up in about 35 minutes time.
Yeah, looking forward to that, but a comprehensive performance from the German champions, who maybe are starting to find some rhythm, Rico. They bowled well, they fielded well, and then they chased that down pretty comfortably. ACC Bucharest, it's just the batting. I don't mind their bowling, but their batting group is struggling, and if they can't find it out soon, it's going to be difficult. Stari Grad, huge game for them. If they can somehow muster a win, the tournament's still alive.
Yeah, they've got to, and for them to do that, you know what that means. Mike Jones, who was good yesterday, but he needs support. Jim O'Neill gave him some, but yeah, Luca Woods, he's a star player. Didn't really click here yesterday. If he clicks here today, then that's definitely possible. But at the moment, it's all congrats for the German champions, Darmstadt. And I suppose you could say with them, what they've shown in this match, that if the top order, the top 2 or 3 don't click, they've still got a little bit more talent with the bat out there that can come out there and get big runs. And I think certainly Mohamed Umar showed that with 30 of 13. And then Olfat with 21 of 8 there towards the end. So maybe they are just coming good at the right time too.
Yeah, they might be. There was some interesting shots, some early wickets, and we thought maybe, just maybe, there's going to be some nervous wobbles in that top order again, as the openers haven't really clicked in this tournament. But that no ball 6 swung the momentum pretty quickly,
time.
Rico. And it's a 7-up, a no ball 6 really impacts games.
Hey, 13 of 1 ball, you know, they'd love to have that back. And I think if that never happened, you certainly think they're going to get a point, but it doesn't. And, well, they're going to have to, well, put that disappointment to a side and prepare themselves for a big match against Dreux, who are undefeated so far in the group and already looking to finish top of the stack. So good hitting there, though, I have to say. I think Nath came out and proved what he could do. He had Mohamed Umar. Well, what a good all-round area. And what about that moment? I mean, luckily, nobody was hurt in the making of that wicket, but that was when the captain, that was smashed into his fielder. But all okay, Samiullah. Probably not the best of choices to go charging into Asad Abbas.
I love that draw shot. That was an amazing shot, and then he gets the next ball in the wheelhouse. 4 and 6, all 4 points, Rico. And they're pumped. And look, Darmstadt came into this group, you'd have to say probably second favourite behind Dreux.
Yep.
They've played a good game of cricket there, Rico.
Yeah, they have done, and they'll be happy with the way they respond, especially when you consider that a couple of the main players, the main batters, Azman Ali, the captain, only scores 1. Abdul Shakur came in at number 3, only scores 4, gets out cheaply as well. So they needed somebody to perform well for them, and they certainly got that. And it started with Mohamed Umar, 30 of 13, didn't he bat well? And then Pranav Nath, 35 not out, and Qadratullah Olfat, 21 of 8. So they're looking to come back, and they're looking to find their form pretty well. And they will be coming back because they will play match number 10, the one in the night, on day 2 of the European Cricket League, and well, the final day, if you like, of normal group round robin matches. Tomorrow will be their final day. Quick look at the bowling. Vishwa Priyadashana once again picking up the wickets, 2 for 20. A wicket there for Sundar 1, but don't forget his first 3 deliveries did all go to the boundary. But again, you can't really ask too much more from the bowlers. The batters just never got the runs on the board. So time for us to take a bit of a break. We'll be back in just over half an hour's time for match number 3, and it's an important one. So take a little bit of time, unwind, make yourself a brew, or maybe have a little bit of lunch if it's that time, or perhaps get ready for dinner. But then do join us back for match number 8. Stari Grad taking on Peel and St. John's. That's a big match. Stari Grad, they know, got to win it to stay in it. If not, they will be the team that will, well, they'll be going home early. They won't be coming back here tomorrow on Group A's final day. Rico Full here. Alongside me is Corey Rutgers. We're loving the fact that you're tuning in and enjoying the action here from Andalusia, Spain at the Cartamar Oval. More action coming up in half an hour time.
The European Cricket League is proudly brought to you by Dream 11, HCL Software, Rado, La Junta de Andalucía, and Victorinox.
Hello viewers and welcome to match number 8 on a beautiful sunny afternoon here on the Costa del Sol. Peel and St. John, who of course went down earlier to Dreux, are taking on Stari Grad. Now Stari Grad, they haven't got a point to the name at the moment, but because of that defeat for Peel and St. John in the last match against Dreux, where they didn't pick up any points, this is a crucial match and this could kickstart Stari Grad's campaign. So a very important match coming up. Let's join the two captains for the all-important coin toss, the Andalusian coin toss.
Stari Grad, you're the home team, you'll toss the coin. Peel and St. John's as the away team, you're going to call.
European.
It's been called European cricket, it's come down. Oh, it's come down Andalucía, so you've won the toss.
Oh, we'll have a bat first.
Okay, toss won by Stari Grad, who will bat first.
Bogdan Dujic, the captain of Stari Grad, winning the toss and saying he will have a bat. Of course he will. It is a beautiful sunny afternoon. But batting has been the issue for both of these sides. I think both of them will be very competitive when it comes to the bowling and the fielding. But who is going to click with the bat? And click is what they have to do. We know that for Peel and St. John, that Eddie Beard has shown what he can do. He has scored 1/2 century, but he's got to be consistent. He's got to go big here, and I think Ollie Webster's got to find his batting shoes as well. Maybe someone like Andrew Clark will play a big part for them. Another guy who I think is going to be very key, and he has been so far, is going to be Peter Burgoyne. He has been very good, and he's also shown that he can be productive with the bat as well. Let's have a look at Stari Grad though. They've got some good players themselves, so the same way that Ollie Webster has to click for Peel and St. John, I think for Stari Grad, someone like Luke Woods has to come good. But they have got some good players in there. Mike Jones yesterday was fantastic with the bowling and the bat. We saw him score a very fine 1/2 century. He could make the difference in this bat. Of course, some of those young bowlers also will be pretty key. And maybe Wintley Burton could play a good all-round performance. I think we're going to have an exciting match here. Stari Grad, they know that their campaign, their survival in Group A is on the line here. They have to get a win. Corey, over to you for the start of the first ball.
Thank you very much, Rico. Full welcome back, everyone around the world, wherever you're watching from. It's match 3 today. It's match 8 in Group A. And in a couple of hours, we will be saying goodbye to our first team for ECL 2025. Stari Grad, they've got a lot of work to do. Can they cause a bit of an upset against what would have to be said, this Peel St. John team, who haven't really found their groove just yet with the bat. I think they're bowling extremely well though. As these men make their way out to the middle, we're almost set to go. Stari Grad winning the toss and electing to have a bat first. Want to get the runs on the board and believe they can maybe defend it a little bit later. I can say it's warm conditions, but the wind has picked up massively. This can happen at Cardimer Oval, and it is blowing straight into the batsman's eyes. So you might see a lot of ramps and sort of deflection shots. Hitting straight won't be so easy. I can see a giant tent in the background. Looks like it's about to collapse across the other end of the field. It is blustery here. A warm welcome back to everyone around the world. I hope you're ready for this one. Myself and Rico full today. And there's a little picture there. That's how windy it is. Everything is all of a sudden under threat. Commentary box is under threat as well. And it will play a factor in this game because hitting straight now isn't going to be so easy. It was right behind the bowler. And if you've got any pace, oh, this is the time to channel your inner Brett Lee or Shoaib Akhtar. Let's have a closer look at these two lineups. Stari Grad 0 and 2, Peel and St. John's 1 and 1. Luca Woods, Mike Jones and Jim O'Neill, they need to do a lot with the bat. Wintley Burton looks like he's been promoted to the top, so they're trying something. Peel and St. John, well, they've been a bit hit and miss so far, but I think they've bowled well especially. And the big man Burgoyne, who's got a bit of a history in darts and professional cricket. He's going to start us off once again. Loves bowling a quick over at the top. Here we go. Ball number 1, afternoon encounter. That's what he does. He hurries you. It's not as slow as you think. And he's been quite effective at bowling 12 balls inside the power play, and it's very quick. All of a sudden, look, turn around, I'm going again. Oh, inside edge. Fortune favours the brave. Don't think big Wintley Burton knew much about that one, but the inside edge goes away for 4, and that'll be the first boundary of this match. Easily. Could have been chopped down onto the stumps. Still a very warm day. It is pleasant conditions if you're sheltered from the wind. That one's chipped nicely. Shouts of catch, and that's Clark out there who will do the mopping up. Good bit of fielding. Body on the line sort of stuff, so that'll just be a single. Great work, really. Half volley, wasn't too confident, but got the body behind it. So Jones on strike now. Made a really good 50 the other day. He's going to start with the dot ball. Good work from the keeper, Phil Littlejones. He's not so little. Good glove work. Just needs to make sure he doesn't get those gloves too close to the stump line. Otherwise you get called for a no ball. So 2 balls remaining. Another dot ball, and he's racing through this first over again. No one's really got a hold of him the whole tournament. Always handy when you find an efficient opening bowler. And that's going to be a big appeal. Where did it pitch? Umpire says not out, and that will be the first over complete. Another brilliant over from Burgoyne, who's proved to be mighty effective. 5 for none. Let's have a closer look. Pretty hard from around the wicket. It's pitched miles outside leg. Struck him outside leg. Maybe hitting leg, but definitely not out. Easy decision for the umpire, Shub, who's with Joe in this one. And the score at the end of one's 5 for none. Having a look at our 2025 calendar and that beautiful purple-blue screen, and it's going to be a busy year. Plenty of events all over. A couple of to be announced as well. Looking forward to hearing what they are. Zachy Vandenberg comes on, and he just floats one past Wintley Burton, who has definitely been promoted up the order to try and make one of these power plays more efficient for Stari Grad. That's cut away nicely. Shouts of yes, 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 and he might be able to save his legs because that's going to race away for 4. Good batting from Big Wintley. Created himself a little bit of room there. Shorter ball, the line was okay. Puts it away for 4. There's Eddie the Eel. Took 4 catches earlier today in one game. Don't often see that in T10 cricket. Vandenberg also usually bowls 2 traditionally at the top because he does get that little bit of away swing. Time too much. But yeah, so far, Peel and St John's have played some alright cricket. They've bowled well and fielded well. If they can find a bit of form with the bat, still think look out for them in finals day if they get there. Good change up from Big Vandenberg. Oh man, crush. He's got biceps on top of biceps, this man. That's well bowled. Shorter ball, cut away, well played from Big Wintley, all along the carpet. And it is rapid out here. Even Eddie the Eagle couldn't pull that one back. That goes away for 4. Wintley Burns found the rope 3 times now. 1 ball left in the second. Slight change of field. They're going to tell Eddie the Eagle to stay a little bit squarer at backward point. So last ball of Aki Vandenberg's first over. And enough on it, just ballooning over mid-wicket. So Burton will get his 4th 4. No 6s just yet. And Stari Grad, well, can they cause a bit of an upset at the end of 2? The score is 18 for none. And well, welcome back, man. As we look at the table, Rico full. It's a big afternoon for a few of these teams.
It's a huge afternoon, and this is a huge match. Stari Grad, positive thinking from them. I think they've decided, look, we'll go out there, we'll bat, we'll take it in our own destiny. And they need to get some points on the board, haven't they? They haven't been able to register any, but look, if they can get a win here, they put themselves in a good position. That's played away. Oh, a bit of a misfield. And, well, this Cardamom outfield, it's not very kind to you if you make a mistake. That one goes to the boundary.
Yeah, that's 5 4s now. And that was a bit of a misfield. It was along the carpet. He dived all over it. And some bonus runs for Stari Grad.
Yeah, that'll do nicely as Jones works away a boundary. And, oh, well, for the second time in the innings and on both occasions, for Peter, it's going to be an inside edge and goes all the way down to the boundary.
Well, the old French cut. Well, the French aren't playing, but they might have got some tips from them. 6 4s so far. No 6s.
Peter Burgoyne. A few people have mentioned the fact that, of course, maybe he's a dart player. That's why he's good with his accuracy. Pitching again outside the line of the leg stick. Can't be out. We'll see it again on the replay if you get a chance, because he does ball pretty quickly in between his balls. But have a look at that. Yeah, don't get the best look of it, but nowhere near. Here we go. Gently guided to backward third man in the circle. No run this time.
He has to be one of the quicker bowlers between overs for us, Big Bergie. Doesn't mess about.
No, we don't. They want to take this on, and Winterley is out of the struts pretty quickly. Yeah, that's been, I think, what's been so good about them. I mean, he's bowled well, and when you're bowling well and you're troubling batters, if you're not having any time in between balls and think about it, it just creates more issues. So Burton goes aerial, and this one is probably going to just bounce inside the rope and go over. So it's going to be 4 runs. It's a difficult one, really, that's the issue the spin will have in the power play. You can't have more than the 2 out. So ideally, I think normal circumstances, he has the fielder out there. That's on this case, he doesn't. So 3 boundaries come off that over, 13 come from it, and Stari Grad, 31 without loss after 3.
Yeah, 31 on the board, 7 4s in the power play with no 6s. Don't often see that. That come over. Maybe the wind just holding it back a little bit down the ground, Rico. It has gotten very blustery here in the early afternoon.
Yeah, that wind has definitely picked up, and you can probably hear it fizzing through the compu box here. It's any little bit of gaps in the door frame that it's howling through, and certainly will be an issue perhaps for the batters as well, because if they're hitting straight on the ground, they're hitting into it. It's nicely played, just be a single. Jones sees a good cover of the ball. We saw that from him yesterday when he scored a fine half century, 51 of 27. But, we did get the player of the match, even though he ended up on the losing side against Dreux, who knocked off the 106 with 18 balls to go and took all the points. It's up in the air. Now this one could be held, and it will be held. That's the first wicket. And Winterley will go, and Aki Vandenberg picks up the wicket. They do go with the 2 openers to bowl themselves out, and it normally does work for them. It's pretty fruitful, and that will be. And I think on this occasion, the wind kindly helps this into the hands of the fielder.
Yeah, that edge just kept going with the wet wind, and wicket falls. Aki Vandenberg's been pretty effective as well. That's one thing about this team. They've bowled and fielded really well. Kieran Court's not going to drop that. That's as easy as they come. So the first wicket goes down. Whitney Burton has to go after being promoted to the top of the order, and it's 32 for 1.
Yeah, Winterley just wanted to get a bit of that muscle power out there. 21 off E11. He's got them going, he's given them a start, but I think this is what everybody wants to see now. Luke Woods finding his form. I think it's not a bad thing, him just coming in on 1 down. There's a few runs on the board. So let's see if he can get himself in. He just needs a little bit of confidence out there, does the young man.
Yeah, a couple out the middle of the bat, and your tournament can turn around very quickly.
Nicely played, just plays it out into acres of space out there on the offside. Nobody in short. But this is a field that we saw Peel and St. John use very effectively in the last match. They seem to put a lot of boundary catches on the offside. Did it against Dreux and it worked a treat. So looking to do the same again here. So on the leg side, they've only got a very straight long on the boundary. 3 other fielders inside the circle, but they've got 4 out there on the offside. That's well bowled, well dug out, just a single. Jones seems to be quite set to be stuck into bat all the way through here. You can feel that he doesn't want to be giving his wicket away cheaply. Feels that maybe if he sticks there, somebody sticks in there with him, they can get to a handy score, which I think a 125 to 130, if they can get to that, they'll feel that that's something that can certainly, they can have a bowler.
Yeah, and a very good spell from Mackie Vanderberg as well. These 2 opening bowlers have been doing a good job for their club side. 35 for 1 after 4. As we get into that middle sort of phase. Stari Grad, if they lose this one, Rico, it's pretty much bye-bye. They did come into this group as the underdogs. It would have been nice if they could stay a bit long, but look, if they can win this, they put some pressure on the other teams tonight.
Yeah, that's going to be and has to be their plan. Get a win here, and then they've got to try and turn something around against Darmstadt, who of course will be boosted with that 4-point victory they just got over ACCB, and just hope that things go their way. That's all they can hope for here at the moment. Come on, Sparky. Played out nicely, but once again that offside field is well packed. That's their plan here, isn't it? Peel and St. John is all the bowlers are just keeping that ball outside the off, angling outside the off, and just say, well, okay, if you play it out there, we don't mind.
Oh, must have been close to the timber that time.
Pretty close. Have you just caught just how quickly when the bowler's coming in that they're running in? I mean, just walking in and just running in. Just have a look at those 2 fielders in. Just watch them come in here. I mean, they are on the move quick. Ball this time. No, I don't think the bowler just like this one, and
probably doesn't realise that the line doesn't move.
Yeah.
If the line moves, that's probably okay. But yeah, it's a hard set line.
Wait there. Let's go back to Jones. It's Clark who's doing the bowling. Yeah, you can see that. Yeah, Ollie Webster was just having a little chat there with the umpire saying, hey, umps. But yeah, that line does not move.
Jonesy's got to get going here. 11 off 13.
And, well, not quite the outcome he was after, but he will get a single.
Same again. Just another team batting first, just struggling to get going in the innings, and well, they're going to need a big back 5, Rico, to get up to something competitive.
That's a very good delivery. You're not going to get too many off that. And hasn't Andrew Clark stepped up? Apologies, by the way, just for the graphics there at the moment. This isn't Mackie Vanderberg who's bowling. It's another one that's been given a while. These are close calls.
Yeah, I think fair enough. If it doesn't touch that line, Rico, she's a wide. Does it get a bit? Oh, maybe touches it.
Yeah, I mean,
might have landed on it.
That's played out into the offside, and it will be fielded, and we know who's out there. It's our man, Eddie Baird, who's been absolutely brilliant. So that's the end of the first 5 overs and just 40 on the board. So teams just struggling to get right. I mean, let's have a look at the first innings scores today here. Let's have a look at them. We had 134 from Dreux, 79 was the reply from Peel and St. John, and then the last match, 93 to 97.
Even last night, low scoring.
Yeah.
I think what we're seeing, Dreux batting, because they bat deeper than every other team, they can keep going for 10 overs, but the other teams are worried about their middle order. So we're seeing scores in the 80s and 90s, which is very un-Cardamar-like.
Yeah, very much so, and especially when you think of some of the scores that obviously we saw last week. But of course, different group of players. You had the top-class world players that were playing in the Western Shield, so there is going to be a gap. But yeah, I think I'm going to say with you, whereas you saw in the Western Shield, it was this just go out, no fair attitude. If you lose your wicket, no matter, because you got just an A-list of batters still to come. I think you can see here that that's not the case. These two guys are probably thinking, well, look, if we get out here, there isn't really much to come.
I think the other thing as well, during the Western Shield, the bowling was so quick that anything that touched the bat, an edge, a thickish edge, it flew for 4 or 6.
That's very
Whereas
true.
if you get an edge here, as you saw off the one earlier, it was straight to Kieran Court at third man. So the pace difference is playing with the scores a little bit.
Yeah, Kieran Court bowled well this morning, and it's going to get away. This time it will be 4, as that one just gets through. The gap between the point and the short third, so 4 runs, badly needed 4 runs. And Luke Woods, well, the longer he stays out there, you feel the better he'll get.
Well, he's taken a bit of time to get going. He's had a few siders, but really it is time to go now. There's 9 wickets in hand. You've got 28 balls left. Just tee it up.
Did you just say he's had a few siders?
I wish. A few sighters.
Okay.
He might have a few siders as well.
I was going to say that if that's what it takes, I'll have a few siders. Oh, that's a good delivery. That one's going straight through. Probably not the shot to play this time, though, Luke Woods. That one was the shot of a man who has had a few siders, maybe.
Yeah, these two have eaten up 22 deliveries for 20 runs. And in the T10 world, for people who might be new to the ECN, that's very slow.
Firmly hit. Should be taken on the bounce. It will be. Peter going. He's not going to make any mistakes there. It's a good fielder, good all round, isn't he? He'd be hoping that he can get going with the bat as well. I think he scored 20 odd runs in the last one, but never really got the acceleration going.
You're seeing a lot of players get stuck during their innings this week so far.
A bit of extra width. Beard will do the fielding out there. It's only going to be just a single. So Stari Grad, yeah, this is the point where I think you're expecting to see them swinging the bat pretty hard and really trying to get something going. I think they'll feel that score in the 90s really probably isn't going to do it. But maybe they are confident. Maybe they feel that they can do the same, get a couple of quick wickets and really get into Peel and St. John. It's just going to be another single. You're watching the European Cricket League, folks, wherever you're tuning in from. The Champions League of cricket is what we call it. And we've got the champions of Serbia taking on the champions of the Isle of Man. And at the moment, you would say that Peel and St. John's are the happier side of Stari Grad. Even though they've only just lost the 1 wicket, they're 47 for 1 after 6.
Yeah, 47 for 1. And to be honest, a little bit pedestrian. It's really time to open the shoulders and take on some brave shots. If you can loft it over cover or point. You look at the scoring rates there, not bad from Wintley Burden, but that's still under 200 strike rate. But Mike Jones and Luca Woods look like they're having a net. Feels like a Sunday net, just pushing the ones. It really is time to open the shoulders.
Andrew Clark bowled a good last over, just 5 went from his first. And that's a nice shot. So moves early, Luke Woods, gets into position early, and then sort of just steers this round the corner. A little nurdle, gets it past the short 45, that's 4 runs.
Well, maybe that gets them ticking. 4 off the first ball, gets one that he can work with. Time to keep going. Turn this into a magical over, 20 plus. Well, that's going to help, Rico.
Yeah, that's a no, and it's going to go all the way, 7 up now. We know how something like this can really change the way a match goes. 1 ball like this, 7 up, free hit to come, and all of a sudden you can kickstart your campaign and look to set a decent score.
Well, that's the old 11-run swing off one ball.
Yeah.
Disastrous from Clark, but perfect for Stari Grad.
Comes back well with the next delivery, does Clark. So just a single off that one. So good recovery, I suppose you could say. So 50 did came up with that 7 up as well. Fielded does pretty well. I think he, for a moment, I thought he was going to lose it. Gets down early and it ends up being just a single. It's a shot that Jonesy wants to play, but he's not getting the reward for it because they have got a fielder there, haven't they?
Yeah, he's tried 3 times and I think he's got 2 singles. Might have to put it away in the sheds for a while. Still feel these two are battling to find their natural aggression. 2 balls left. If they can get 1 more 6 this over, it's been a very good over for them.
Getting at 10s at the moment, so on course for around about that 100, 105 score. And it's going back, and the wind gets hold of this, and that will go all the way. We saw a few that ended up in the cube yesterday. That's Martha Maria, who's doing a fantastic job for 2 circles in there today. But this one just goes to the side, but it's 6 runs, and well, that's what you were asking for. That's what they needed, and they got it.
Well, that's the breeze. That took that a lot further than I thought it was going to go. So handy over this. Maybe another boundary here for Woods, and they can really have a big finish for the last 3.
Good comeback, good Yorker. So no boundary, but still it's the best over from them so far. 19 do come from it. And the Stari Grad, 66 for 1 at the end of the 7th.
This is a little bit of a look at the chaos to come, really. Hornchurch, Northern CC, Austrian Cricket Tigers, Fate and Byron are the 5 teams. They must be landing tomorrow.
Well, yeah, there must be. Oh, some players are here already, though, as we've seen already. From Hornchurch, they're scouting it out. I mean, we've talked a lot about Hornchurch and Northern CC, of course. I mean, those 2 will probably be the favourites, but Austrian Cricket Tigers now.
I don't know much about the type. My team, Byron. I think Byron will have some fight. So Jidafridi, who just played West Shield, will be there. I mean, you saw that one performance he had.
Yeah.
If he rocks up.
Not bad, hey, 4 wickets and a 50.
Do you know much about the Austrian Cricket Tigers? Have you commentated
got good
them?
players. I mean, we've been at Seabarn Cricket Ground a lot there in Austria, and they play good cricket. Some good players. And they play this format pretty well as well. So I think the likes of ACCB should be part of them. I mean, maybe he's doing the captaining. I wonder if the Big D might be part of their setup. You never
Still
know.
going around, Big D, is he?
That's still float around. But yeah, look, they'll be up for it. It's a format they know, and I think when you see what's at stake here, you play each other once, 2 days. You play hard 2 days, get yourself into final stand, and anything can happen. And you're right, you know, Byron, and then Cyprus. Some of the players there, you know, again, they've got players that play this format. If they get going and they hit big, they can certainly cause a surprise or an upset. There's no doubt about it. Well, this time he's going to give his wicket away, and there you go. So it's a shot, you were right. It's one to put away in the locker because it just hasn't worked for Mike Jones, and he's played it, I think, on 4 occasions. He's probably got 3 singles and out from it, and I think a batter of the nature of Mike Jones getting out for 14 of 18 balls, that's he'll know that's a disappointing knock.
Yeah, just never found any rhythm, did Jonesy, and he went again for the lap. I wonder how much the wind was making him think he just had to hit it behind him, because that's a half volley you can still bang straight. That's an innings he just wants to forget. 14 off 18 is pretty disastrous, and it's put a lot of pressure on the middle order.
Yeah, Bennett. Fair play to him, Brendan Bennett. I've liked what he's done with the ball, and he only got the chance to bowl the 1 over in the last match, and it was a good over. And this time round, he's going to get the chance to bowl 2, and I think he will. Gets the wicket of Jones. Jim O'Neill now comes out. Did score a few runs yesterday, did Jim? One of the few batters, of course, for Stari Grad that scored 28 of 18, and helping his team to that 100 score. And well, that's what he's got to do here, and he ain't got too much time. He's got to get going practically straight away. Woods at the other end, 27 of 16, so at least he does seem to be getting back into his form. Goes for it, first ball in the air, and it's not going to carry. I think looking at this, Corey, looking at where he ends up and how much time that ball was in the air, I don't think he sees it straight away.
And maybe that wind just held it up that extra couple of metres, because when it first got here, I thought it was going straight down the Eagles' throat. But in the end, he made a sprawling dive, and they'll get back for 2.
Yeah, doesn't carry. There he is. There's making a bit of a sack of potato. Right, here's another one. A wind will be holding this as well, and it just ain't going anywhere. Look at that. How lucky can you get? So, Sky's one up in the air. It doesn't carry. He gets 2, and then he skies another one up in the air. He gets a single. The wind definitely playing its part.
Oh, it's 100% playing its part. It's not even broken the inner circle both times. Just goes to show maybe hitting straight isn't the way. I think those sort of cross bat shots, the pick-up shots, not ramping, but if you can pick it up and get it square of the wicket, you'll get some value. That one there, Woodsy will be disappointed. That had to go. Yeah. If he gets any little bit of bat picking it up over leg side, that's just going to sail.
Yeah. Yeah, he's missed a few of those, hasn't he? So, though he's got runs this time, Luca Woods, still not really anywhere near. We're not seeing anywhere near the best of him, that's for sure. Bennett looking to finish off a good over. 1 for 3, last ball in it. And, oh, wow. Where's that one come from? Well, I'm not sure what Bennett was thinking here, but on this Cardamom artificial, you won't even see this on the screen. That's how high that was. But when you're banging it in that short, well, he almost endangered his own toes there, I think, Bennett.
Probably felt he's never going to have a breeze this strong again and thought, I just want to try bowl 1.
Well, the extra ball could be punished, and it will be punished as that is clipped away quite beautifully. Lovely time, 6. And there's an opportunity for Luca Woods to say, what, you want to bang it into me? This is what I'm going to do to you. I'm going to cream you away for 6 runs. So 6 runs, good shot. And Stari Grad at the end of the 8th over, there's 76 for 2.
Yeah, nice shot, really nice shot. And that's what I mean, square of the wicket with the breeze. Just pick it up and it will sail. Look, if they can go 12 and 12, Rico, and get themselves to 100, we've been talking a lot about how Peel and St. John's top order hasn't clicked yet.
Yep.
Get to 100, you get the 2 big fish early, game on.
Yeah, and they know that, and maybe that's why they were playing sort of a bit of that patient role, just feeling that they wanted to set themselves a 110, 120. They felt that might be enough. They're going to have Kieran Court to deal with again. He's going to be bowling to Jim O'Neill, who's the left-hander. Has had a bit of luck. He's got 2 balls up in the air, and neither have gone to hand. All right, next one's got in the air, and this one will also not go to hand. Well, I've never seen that from a batter before. Not once, not twice, but 3 times. It's gone up in the air. It doesn't go to hand.
3 top edges, and he's landed in the balloon space perfectly. It's probably a handy single, though. Woods is back on strike.
Yeah, there goes that field now once again. So they bring up the mid-wicket and will actually push another man on the boundary offside. Interesting field sets. And that's worked away magnificently. What a lovely shot. Now this is the Woods we know. When he's in full flow, gets into position so early because he knows where it's going to be because of the field. Gets into position early and whips that away over the onside for a big 6.
Yeah, shot of the innings. It really is. He created something out of nothing. Skips across to the offside. That's a shot we saw a lot in the Western Shield. Batters jumping outside the off stump, trusting their bottom hand to come through and hit it square. Lovely batting from Woods. Look, a little Woods cameo at the back end here, and all of a sudden, game on.
This time it's Fuller from Court. So somebody's having a bit of an appeal there, but I think that ball has hit the surface and gone to the keeper. It was an appeal. I suppose you got an appeal, and the umpire has to say not out.
Yeah, into the ground, into the back leg, and straight up. It was I think it's Ollie Webster, the skipper, trying to buy a wicket.
Well, if you don't ask, you don't know. Pete Burgoyne is looking at us and saying, it was out, it was out. Well done again, good delivery. So Now he knows what Luca Woods is going to try and do to him. So court's not giving him that ball again. He's look at the length of that. It's a good example of where that one is landing. So good comeback. Good little battle this. Good bowler, Kieran Court to Luca Woods, who looks like he's found his touch again. But will he manage to get them to enough runs to defend? That's the question.
Well bowled.
Yeah, very well bowled. Sees the early movement, he goes and gives himself a little room, and he just follows him. Just follows him.
So 7 balls left in this innings, still trying to get to that 3-figure mark. And it's been the tale of Group A. A lot of batting lineups struggling to really get away. Surprising, actually.
Once again, that field moves around to the left hand. They do have Ollie Webster now staying a lot closer in that 30-yard circle, so he's in that catching position. Gets dragged out now. They're gonna probably would love to take 2. I don't think the single here probably was the right move. I'd probably sacrifice that single to just try and keep Woods on strike and get all 6 balls in the last over.
Yeah, it's an interesting one. O'Neill hasn't really clicked just yet. 85 for 2 after 9. 6 balls remaining. Be curious who they finish with in this one. They've got a couple of options. Webster might actually just bowl 1 here, or they go back to Bennett.
Bennett didn't bowl badly at all. I mean, he did get hit for 1 big 6, but only the 10 came off his over. Picked up, got a wicket to his name as well. So, yeah, I think you can go back to him. It is going to be Bennett to come back. So Brendan Bennett to bowl the last. 85 for 2. Remember, it's not been a high-scoring day. In fact, you could say it's not been a high-scoring group at all. We saw 158 in the very first match that Dreux put on the board, but then after that, the runs have just been going lower. And in fact, that one gets through a good heavy ball, dot ball first up, and that's why I think taking that single, that last ball, was probably not the smartest of moves. Now I think you can see that Woods is going to be looking to dart down the other end, which could be risky, especially if they're going to take on the keeper.
Yeah, I think you go this ball, and if you get run out trying to get to the right end, so be it. Woods needs to face the last 4.
Well, wow, that's been fetched pretty well, and I don't think too many were expecting that. That's been carted over the leg side boundary. That is a biggie. Boom. Shaka lagia. Que guay, que grande. Que genial.
Well, he didn't look like he could hit water if he fell out of a boat his first 5 balls, but he's crunched that. That's a handy 6 into the 90s. Can they get to 105? Real burst at the end.
We'll have to wait and see if that ball comes back first. Looks like it is, but that's a good hit. As you can see that Bennett went for the same ball again that went past him last night, but this time O'Neill was ready for it. He puts it away, hits it clean out the middle. So 91. Slow ball, and they'll get that single. So he's done his bit, hits a big boundary, gets the single, and Woods has a chance to go after the last 3 deliveries. Yeah, those scores. So after that 158, ACCB made 137. Then it was the 114 to 114 golden ball, match number 3. Then we saw 105 Stari Grad, and last match last night 89 from ACCB. This morning a 130 from Dreux. But ACCB in the match number 7, 93. So it hasn't, that 100's been difficult for teams to get to. Won this one. They do run, I suppose. I don't think Luca Woods was probably quite expecting that. Gets this completely wrong, but have a look at the non-striker. Non-striker saying, hey, I'm here, get going. Looks like he fancies it now, there's O'Neill.
Good comeback from Bennett as well after the 6, just a couple of singles. I'd love to get out of this over with no more boundaries and keep them under the 100.
Played well, but to the fielder, just a single. So yeah, yes, he's come back well, Brendan Bennett. And got a lot of other good bowlers that bowled before him, but when asked to do so, he certainly does come up with the goods. So just like his first over, only the one boundary from it so far. The last ball of the innings, 6 would take him to 100. And that is going, and gone. Bolle, Kinnasana, Shakalagya. And Luca Woods finishes on 46 of 24. And Stari Grad, they put the 100 on the board, 100 for 2 after their 10.
It's an interesting part of this game, Rico. 100 usually, traditionally, we would say well under par, but from what we're seeing with the team's batters aren't flying just yet. It might be match on if they get the 2 big fish, Eddie Beard and Ollie Webster. I think the game opens right up.
Yeah, and you know, I just get the feeling that the way that Stari Grad started the innings, that was their plan all the way along, to try and get to like a kind of 110 score. They are backing themselves to maybe be able to defend that. They've got some good bowlers themselves. Jones bowled a really good bit of spin yesterday when he picked up several wickets, 4 wickets in the day. So that's their plan, and don't forget, they've got the pace of the younger bowlers. They've got the pace of the younger bowlers, but will they be able to get the line right?
Well, they're going to have to get the line right, and they're going to have to take wickets, take their opportunities when they come. Let's have a quick look at those highlights. Wintley Burton, well, I actually don't mind him going to the top. He hit 4 fours, and he showed a bit of aggression, and that got him off to a decent start.
Yeah, it did. I mean, Wintley, they had to wait until the second over for it to happen, because only 5 came off the first, but that second over from Aki Vandenberg goes for 13, and they started to get things going. 31 was the power play score, and then this was the indicator of what the wind was like. But yeah, Jonesy tried this a few times, didn't he? But never really was able to execute it right. And Luca Woods then would come out, and then he played some wonderful shots. And this one was the one that I think surprised everyone, because Jim O'Neill, he was scratching around. There was a couple of, he hit 3 miscues on the spot actually, and he could have gone on any one of them, didn't go to hand. And then he smashes a big 6 there towards the end. But still, you know, I think it's one of those. I think Peel and St. John, if they were told before the start of the match, hey, you know, you're chasing 101 for a victory, you take it. Of course you take it. If it was 120, I think you'd probably still take it. But as Corey said, the teams have struggled with the bat here today. Let's have a look at that scorecard. Luca Woods, we knew he was too good not to find his form sooner or later. Wasn't still 100% at his best, but even when he's not going at his best, he's capable of scoring runs. Valuable 46 for him. I have to admit, the one that surprises me more than anything else was that knock there from Mike Jones, 14 of 18. I think that sort of hurts you a little bit. And I think some of the shot selection from Jones, and I think he'll admit it himself, wasn't probably the best. On the bowling front, I think you could just say tidy all the way around. There was a couple of wickets that would fall. 1 for 17 from Aki Vandenberg. He probably becomes pretty key in the all-round performances again. And Brendan Bennett, 1 for 24, did go for a few more in that last over than he would have liked, the 15. But still, I think you take that nice tidy. Just the most expensive over was that from Clark, his second game for 19. So again, another very evenly poised match, and it all depends, as we've sort of been saying all the way today. Maybe that's what today is. It's all about the openers. If the openers can get going, we could see a good score and a winning score. But if the openers don't get going, we could have another tight fight in this one, with 101 required for victory. Rico Full here alongside me is Corey Rutgers. We'll be back in about 10 minutes time to bring you the conclusion of a match that I feel is very finely poised at the Pronto family.
The European Cricket League is proudly brought to you by Dream 11, HCL Software, Rado, La Junta de Andalucía, and Victorinox.
Hello viewers and welcome back, and on a day that back in 2001 a lot of us well, were feeling pretty sad and low down because Don Bradman was 92 years old when pneumonia claimed him on this day. Everyone knows about his test average of 99.94, but some of the Don's other feats beg a belief. A Sheffield Shield average of 110, a test average against South Africa of 201, 6 first-class triple centuries, and a 299 not out in a test, 618 test fours, and a double test century every 6.66 innings. That's quite unbelievable. The late and the great Don Bradman that left us on this day in 2001. The teams make their way out. Umpires, umpire Shub and umpire Joe will be taking their positions, and the team that's taken a huddle there, Stari Grad, will be looking to get quick wickets, get the first 4 pretty early, then maybe get a win and keep their hopes alive. That man there, Eddie Beard, will be hoping that he can find his touch. If he gets going, we know that this match could be over pretty quickly. So, see that they're going to go with a pace to start off. It's going to be Vukasin, Zimonich. We've seen them make some changes sometimes with the bowlers, but I think, yeah, you know, if he gets it right, could be a stellar player. He's certainly got the pace, hasn't he? But it's all about his, I was saying to Corey before, it's all about his line. We know that sometimes he can end up straying down the leg side, or worse still, he's got the habit at times of the bowling the old beamer as well. Ollie Webster listed at the top there, so Ollie Webster will be on strike, and Eddie Beard, the non-striker. Here comes Zimonich. Gets played out to the offside. Oh, well, he gets sent back. It's almost like Beard starts to go and says, hang on a minute, no, let's leave it. It's going to be tense. You feel it's going to be tense. Again, I get the feeling that Peel and St John, a bit like Stari Grad, will not be wanting to lose a wicket early on, so they'll be a bit cautious, and I think that turning down that single there is a good sign of it. Now that's that wild delivery that gets played away to the boundary. Now they will check the height on it. Remember, he bowls at pace, so probably not coming down that much from where we'll see it. It's gone for 4, and there it is there. I think probably based on that, with the batter also being out of the crease, you'll say he's only just okay there. But a bit wild with that one, 4 runs. And that goes to the boundary pretty quickly. Probably not the way you want to try and stop that, though. Guided away. Third will get into play. Gets there. Keeps it to just a single. I have a question, actually. I know the answer to it. But, of course, I was talking about the late Don Bradman. Just got a message coming through here saying happy birthday to Vukasin. I wonder if it is his birthday. I'm going to try and find out. it could be his birthday. That's the bowler here bowling. Oh, that's a good delivery. I'm going to have to shout out. Who's the nearest fielder to me? Maybe Joseph Scull will know. Or Jonesy. Maybe Jonesy will know. I'm going to shout out to Jonesy. Just bear with me for a minute. It's guided away. They've got the oh dear. He's dived over this. And oh, that's not a good one. And that's the little things you don't want to happen. That's Luca Woods who gets it wrong. So it is his birthday. He's 22 today. 20 today, 20. So Vukasin Zimunic, happy birthday, 20 today. And that's not a birthday present that he wants. The fielder misfielding. Give him a proper present. And that's up in the air. It's going to be one bounce. 4 runs. 4 carreras. 4 runs. Yeah, here's my question. I know that we have a lot of people that also tune into the chat. They like a good question every so often as that first over comes to an end. So I talked about Don Bradman and all of his feats. There's a test average 99.94 and Sheffield Shield average 110. Test average against South Africa 201. 6 first-class triple centuries and a 299 in the test. Talking about numbers, 4 matches since the Golden Ball as well. 618 test 4s. So my question is, how many test 6s did he hit? That's my question. The late Don Bradman, how many test 6s? And Corey's joining me back here now.
I'm going to take a stab straight away.
Go on.
24.
24 says Corey. 24 up in the air, gets over. So you're saying 24 even though he hit 618 fours. All right, 24.
Yeah.
Happy with that?
Less, actually, 12.
You know how to read me, don't you?
Yeah, 12.
You're saying 12. You're
7.
saying 12.
3.
Stop it now. Stop it.
How many, Rico? The viewers.
I'm going to let some of the viewers have a go as well, and
Yeah.
then I'll come back and
But
tell. No cheating.
The viewers have Google.
No cheating. There's no cheating. 4 runs, boundary. Winterley, it's got to go a bit fuller. And that's been struck well. That'll be 6 runs. Crashes into the boundary fence. Ollie Webster, the captain. I suppose a little bit like a Luca Woods. The longer he's out there, you know he will come good. The man who has scored a century 2023 and in 2024. Winterley needs to try and find that heavy length outside the off again. And there's over pitches, but this time it's well picked up. Good throw, but good running from the 2 batters as well.
That's probably the first time we've seen these 2 start to fire at the same time, and we've been talking about how destructive they were 6 months ago. If these 2 have a good finals day tomorrow,
yeah,
they'll go close because they put on big partnerships. They really do. They like batting together.
Sneaks that one in. And let's have a look at Corey picked up on this yesterday. Winterley certainly gets a lot of height, doesn't he?
Got a proper leap on him.
Yeah, look at the leap. He's a bit of a leaper, is Winterley.
He's a natural athlete. He's a strong mover and a strong boy.
Looking for that breakthrough, looking for the wicket of Eddie Baird on strike. Who goes down the ground. That's going to be 6 runs. 6 carreras más. It's the 3rd boundary in the over. We've had 2 6s and a 4 from it so far. 17 off the over, Eddie Baird.
Yeah, that's a good shot. Eddie Baird starting to find some rhythm also. It smacks into the scorer's box there. Did it get in? Almost. Have we had one up here yet?
No, we haven't. We had one fly over. It was the top edge actually in the Western Shield, and we saw the shadow of the ball on the Tolda.
Oh!
That's cream crackered for a big 6, and he just leans into this, and that pings off the middle of the bat, and that's gone a long way. And that over from Winterley Burton's gone a long way as well. It goes for 23, and just like that, Peel and St. John's are well on top here. 36 off off the first 2 overs.
This is a little bit more like it from these two. And if they fire, they've definitely got a chance in this group. Any point or win here pretty much confirms Stari Grad going to be out. Stari Grad have to get a win, but it does look difficult. They've been placed in a tricky group. Credit to them, they're always fighting, Rico. They never give up.
Yeah, they never give up, and they're not going to give up here. And I just, you know, if they're going to go down, I don't want them to go down without the point. And yeah, but there's nobody back there. That's going to be 1 bounce and 4 runs. So yeah, I'm just where they got the 2 men at the moment. So they got 3rd and backward point back. So that's the problem here, isn't it? When you're in the bowling in the power play, and he'd love to have a long on back, or at least one of his straight bowlers, one of his straight fielders back, but he can't do that at the moment. You can see Jones is probably hinting to him about bringing Winterley up, and that I think what they're going to do. So no, in fact it's 3rd. The 3rd comes up, and Winterley will move around a bit finer, and Jones goes back in a catching position at long on. It's a good delivery. Does bowl with a bit of pace, but gets back onto balls as Webster takes the single.
Yeah, starting to see a little bit more of the real Webster that we know. It's in good touch now and enjoying the pace. Both batters into the 20s at rapid time. 60 off 28 for all the points.
It just doesn't feel right there. So a few people have had a crack. Some are coming up with the. Dave was saying he'll say 8. The actual number 6.
Really?
Yeah, in his whole Test career, only the 6 sixes. Which, when you think of what we just saw at the Western Shield, makes you think, doesn't it? And gets played, and well done. He's an athlete, isn't he? The birthday boy. Focus in. By the way, did you know that in that match, when the 203 to the 197? Most number of sixes in
51, wasn't it?
51 sixes.
That's crazy. That's not getting beaten for quite some time. 51 sixes in a game.
Yeah.
Unbelievable. Really is.
Madness.
Oh,
what a ball. Well, it's going to go for buys because the keeper, this is too hot to handle. That is really come quick, and Jim O'Neill, who's behind there. I mean, both feet are off the ground here. Look at this one go. Look at this. Have a sniff of this. Ooh, what a delivery.
Jeez,
what a ball.
That was quick. I don't even think that was one for the over.
No, that was so quick. And you see the keeper trying to take it. It's 2 feet off the ground.
Just this end every now, you get that little kiss off the wicket and it zips through.
To the field. Oh, another misfield. This time, at least it doesn't go to the boundary. This time, I think it's his brother. 2 brothers. They look identical. They wear identical shoes as well. And the Munji lets that one go through. They'll get a single. Come on. I want the power of the chat. Not that I got anything against the 2 batters here, but I'd love to see the Zimonjic and Vukosin here pick up a wicket on his birthday. That would be nice, wouldn't it? 20th birthday. Oh, what's that? Yes, good pace, good delivery. And I think they might be checking side on here. I can see the umpires on the walkie-talkie.
That's okay. That's a perfectly placed sort of shorter length delivery through the sort of. That's okay. Can see how he's gone low?
Yeah.
That's fine.
Quality bowling though, isn't it?
It's very well. That's what we saw
bowling
last week. A lot of that length, and well bowled young man. Didn't get the wicket, but maybe deserved a bit of luck. 46 for none after 3. You can see in those middle overs, Rico, overs 4, 5, 6 in the first innings. Overs are 4, 5, and 7, and that kills you. That's 16 runs in 18 balls.
Yeah, it certainly does. That's where you lose matches. And of course, Peel and St John's themselves will know that, because that's what they scored in the last 3 overs in that sensational match yesterday against Darmstadt, which ended up being a 114 to 114 golden ball. So, okay, Jones, a little bit of spin to try something different. They need to go just at 7s. Well, just under or just over the 7s for a win here.
I think while these two are there, they'll still fancy the extra point. While this partnership's together, they'll believe they can hit 55 off 24.
Firmly struck, flat to the fielder. Just be a single.
I wonder if the keeper's forgotten his helmet because he's standing back to spin here. So I thought, well, I don't have the helmet, I'm not coming up. I like it.
Jim O'Neill behind the stumps on this occasion. Well, once again, it's kind of a miscue. Just a single so far. Jonesy.
Jonesy will want to have a good game with the ball. Wasn't his day with the bat in this match. Can he take a couple of wickets and maybe open up a small door?
It's outside the off, and that's going to beat the fielder, I believe. Winterley's got a lot of ground to cover out there. It's a little bit shorter from Jones, and it's a nice shot being played there from Eddie Beard as well. He's got time to rock back and find and pick his spot.
Well, 50 partnerships up, and this is, again, flashbacks to 6 months ago. If these two have a good finals day, they'll go close.
Bit of respect this time from Jones.
Ball from Jones, slipped in a little bit of a fuller Yorker there. Yeah, these two are so good. They had to have put on 400 or 500 run stands. And tomorrow they could rock up and do it. And
Yeah.
I've tipped them to go very close. I think they're in the finals tomorrow night, at least.
Okay. Firmly struck and well fielded, very well fielded. A good applause for Tom Fleming, not just on the field of play, from the spectators as well. Dives and attacks the ball, gets it in his hands. Jonesy just moving those fielders around a touch. The square goes a little bit squarer. Just to then put the ball just where the fielder moves from. That's Ollie, but doesn't get it out the middle. It's just going to be another, just a single. So good over this from Jones, nice and tidy. It was sometimes a risky when you go with a spin, because certainly when you're trying to stay in the game and at least take something from it, it could go horribly wrong, but only the 8 come from it. And Peelan St. John 54 without loss after 4.
Yeah, good over from the spinner. Unfortunately, I feel that this game's gone for Stari Grad. I can't see him coming back from here, but 1 point on the table for them would be nice, and they might be able to hold on to that.
Yeah, well, the captain is going to have a go here, Bogdan Djic. We've seen him pick up a couple of wickets. You can see, well, you can see the old stump mic there, and you can hear the voice of the wicket keeper. It's O'Neill having a chat there with his captain about the field, and this one is going to be caught. I wonder if we're going to check the height on this. I mean, it's a pretty soft dismissal. I mean, he's walking off.
Well, I think they'll have a closer look at it. It did look high, but yeah, he's just got none of it. It should have gone into the bleachers.
Yeah, it surprises him with a slow full toss. I mean, the umpire seems to be pretty satisfied. Let's have a look. I mean,
yeah, it's dipping.
Yeah, it's dipping, and he's pretty low down. He likes to get low, and that one is going to drop below the waist. And it's just take a good look at the whole thing.
Yeah, Ollie Webster just still hasn't got his normal batting boots on. A few months ago, that would have been here into Timbuktu.
Yeah, here it is again. Look, we had a good shot of that. And it's an easy, yeah, you're right. That ball, I thought, full toss is going to be smashed, and watch out the fan zone. In fact, he puts it into hands of the fielder, who makes no mistakes. Well done to Mate Saranak. He's in the side here. Maybe we'll see him have a bowl. And gets the good wicket and the big wicket. So Ollie, just when we were saying that these two could be so dangerous, and they bring the 50 partnership up, and he goes for 23 of 12.
That means Clark will come out at number 3, who is also still trying to find his perfect T10 flow. Had a bit of a loose shot earlier today, but gets another opportunity. That's the beauty of T10. You might have had a bad game in the morning, but you can always come back in the afternoon and play another one.
Yeah, Clark, well, he's one of those. He didn't have the best of games earlier. Well, not too many of them did. Remember, they were blown away by Dreux. Didn't get a single point. Clark just played it out into the offside. Once again, no run. So Good start this from the captain of the Stari Grad, champions from Serbia.
I feel like Clark's just unsure of how hard he needs to go at it. I think when you're in form, that ball there, you just throw in your hands, but that looked pretty tentative, that stroke.
He plays that with soft hands, and the chase is on, but you're not going to catch up with it. And once again, it races quick and fast along the Karma outfield. That is smooth and slick, like the Microlino, all the way to the boundary. 4 runs.
Yeah, nice shot. Just wanted to touch it, open the face, and they had short third very wide. So 4 to the total.
This time a bit more power in the shot, in the gap, 4 more. Good batting from Andrew Clark. Yeah, maybe he just wanted to watch the first 2, and then afterwards he decided, you know what, I'll just play my shots. And the first we saw a nice little delicate touch for 4. And this time a bit more authority in the shot as he gets another in the gap. 4 carreras más, and looks like Dreux is just moving everybody around there on the offside to try and plug that gap.
Yeah, if he can get a boundary this ball as well, maybe that bonus point permutation's still alive.
And he will get another boundary, so even though they do move a field around there, it's played over him. It's going to be another boundary. So 3 fours to finish the over. 12 come from it. There was a wicket there as well there from Dreux. And the score 66 for 1 at the halfway point. Rico Full here along with Corey. And I will invite you to join us in the commentary box. Well, we certainly have been stronger together here. I think the team's all been stronger together as well. But looking for those magical moments, and can somebody from Stari Grad come up with something special to get them back in this match?
Yeah, look, they came into this group probably the more unfavoured of the other 4 teams, but it's the little moments for them. If they pick up a point or a personal highlight, they go home with their heads up and smiling on the team bus, you know. So I hope they have that moment, because they're a nice bunch of guys, and it's great to have them at Cardimer Oval again.
Yeah, look, I mean, I've been and played, been a commentator there in Croatia when I know a lot of these guys have come and been. And they play good cricket, they play hard, they try, they practice a lot. I know a lot of these guys have been playing indoors. And it's a great story, really, for me, that, you know, from Serbia, a place which is actually covered in snow at the moment, that you're getting these guys coming out here, being competitive, playing in the European Cricket League. And the most wonderful thing about it all is these young players. You know, you got Vukasin Zimbanic celebrating his 20th birthday here today. And those players, those young players, I know that Saranak is in the side. They're gonna get other players, other Serbians into the game, and that's always a plus for European cricket. Jonesy does come back. He just flights this one up. It just gets played out for a single there by Clark. And now Beard, wonder how he goes here. Does he go hard and think about all the points here, or will he be quite happy just to negotiate his team to a victory?
I think you go hard, see what you can do. It should be the right matchup for him against the off spinner as well. There we go, shot.
Yeah, it gets down on one knee. It sends it over cow corner. Nice hit. Henny Beard moves into the 30s. 34 or 15. It's a nice shot from him.
Well, you don't know if you don't go. I mean, what's the point of nudging yourself to victory? You might as well. They're not going to lose from here. And if you start hitting some sixes, you find better touch as well.
Fuller delivery, drops the bat on it. He'll take the single. Good comeback from Jones. Certainly can pick up the stump mic now, can't you? I think they must have done something to that in the break of this match, because it's very loud coming through to us here. I'm sure our viewers at home can hear it pretty clearly as well. Hello to Julian Dawson, who's joining Paul and many others in the chat. Chat has been absolutely fantastic today. Good job from everyone, and all the spanners as well. Super work from you all, and I hope you're enjoying the cricket and the action. It's good delivery. Doesn't give him the room this time, Jonesy. And gets a good over through, Jones. He's bowled well. He's tried hard, battled hard. No wickets to show for in this one, but only concedes the 18. And yeah, you'd feel that unless it's a big magical over to finish here, that one thing he's done with that over is at least secured the first point for Stari Grad. But let's not speak too soon.
You'd have to think they've done enough to save a point. Stranger things have happened at Carter Oval also. It's only 6 for 1 on the board. Match 3 of the day, almost complete.
Much finer. Well, on the ball, on the ball. Yeah, perfect.
So Dukic will get his second over, 1 for 12 in his first. Oh, he's pretty angry there, Rico. He's fired up.
He's bowled well to the left hand, hasn't he? I mean, I know that the end of his first over, there was 3 fours on the spin. I think he was a bit unlucky with the last one. So, but that's his plan. He's going to keep it there. He is set to, I think, a better field now for that little drop shot. Well bowled, another dot. So definitely a good moment this. It looks like a good moment this for Stari Grad, because though the match may be getting away from them, they're going to get their first point on the board. And sliced away. What's the spin? And wow, how about this? Is this going to still go for 4? Yes, it is. Talk about getting a hand or palm on the ball. I mean, he's absolutely walloped it, hasn't he? That's Joseph's skull. And, well, I reckon he's hit this as hard as Muhammad Ali hit Sonny Liston many years ago when he became the heavyweight champion of the world. Of course, that was on this day in 1964. Muhammad Ali, then he was Cassius Clay, became the world heavyweight champion. Sonny Liston beating him in 7 rounds.
Pretty good effort though. He actually tapped it all the way to fine legs boundary. So 4 to the total, bit streaky there for Clark.
Oh, goes right across his stumps. And what does he get on this? Does he get? Yeah, he gets bat on it. And you can see Dujic, he just turns around. I think he's just gesturing to Jones and say, well, what do we do about that? Goes right across his stumps, gets a bit of bat onto it. Keeper had no chance, 4 runs.
Yeah, 4 more to the total. Just a matter of time now. Peel and St. John's finding some form with the bat in this game. That'll give them some confidence going into tomorrow, that's for sure.
It's in the air, it should be taken and will be taken. And there you go, wonderful open. Well, how about that for a birthday present? Zimonjic takes the catch. A lovely moment. Yeah, let's just stay on him for a moment. It's his birthday today, 20 years of age. Vukasin Zimonjic takes the catch, and it still means something to them, and that's what I like about this team. They celebrate every moment, whether it's in a losing cause, a winning cause, it doesn't matter. They play as a team and they celebrate as a team. Well done. And well done also to the captain, who picks up his second.
Yeah, nice wicket there for the skipper there. Off the toe of the bat. Blooms out to mid-wicket. Thanks for coming. Clark still not at full flight, I think, but he did find 5 boundaries in his 22 off 12. And he's done enough to put his team in a pretty comfortable position. It was probably there to go. He skipped across to the offside. No one was deep on the leg side, but right off the Q end.
A new bat comes in, so this is Peter. Let's see how he goes, Peter Davies. We know that he can certainly stick around. He's got some nice shots, but sometimes I think it's the strike rate that was the issue in that last match against Dreux, where they really did struggle. Dujic. 2 for 20 with the ball to go in his spell. 84 for 2. And probably spoils a wide here, does Peter, because I think that looked like it was heading to a big wide, but it's going to be a dot, and it's at the end of 7. It is 84 for 2.
Yeah, that confirms a point for Stari Grad, so at least the table will look a little bit more respectful for them, and they've earned that, haven't they, Rico?
Yeah, they certainly have. This is the next match coming up, and I think it'll be a good one, because I think ACCB were looking to they'll be looking to come back after not getting a single point against Darmstadt. Only struggled to 93. Darmstadt got there with 18 balls to go. And up against Dreux, undefeated so far. And Dreux just seem to be just getting a little bit better with each match as well.
Do you know the news? Oh, no, we haven't done the toss. That's because I'm doing the toss. Oh, I totally forgot.
Yeah, because we've got a bit of a delay,
break, don't we?
We have a little bit of extra time between the next match and this one. So
I'll tell you what, if ACC Bucharest can find their batting boots, you can't. They bowl well.
Yeah.
I like their bowling, just the batting.
So that's going to be 4 runs. It's a bit of a full toss and easily played away. It's Joseph Skull, and it doesn't really pitch. I think let's have a look at this side on. I think this is okay. I think the umpires are wanting to have a look just to make sure, but he comes from a good height. This is, well, it's gone out of the crease, so
That's okay.
yeah, just okay, but cleverly played away. 4 runs. Joseph Skull needs to get that ball to pitch if he can. We know he's a tall man. I think he bowled a couple of good overs yesterday as well, so I think that's better. He'll do the fielding himself, just a single.
One more to the total of Beard, who's on track for maybe a 50, needs to face a bit more. Burgoyne has had a good tournament with the ball, but hasn't really fired with the bat just yet. He'd be looking for a bit of confidence here.
Yeah. Put a bit of pressure on here from the field, put a few bodies a bit closer to him.
Yeah, you could.
They're only defending a further 12, and oh, that's a good delivery. What a seed this is. It's an absolute jaffa.
Well, there's the extra bounce as well that we've spoken about from this end. That ball's gone above the keeper's head, or the shoulder line, sorry, and that's a full delivery. So when you bend your back here, the ball really goes. Burgoyne's still trying to play this little tiki-taka. He's just got to hit it.
Yeah, that's a really good delivery. And they're not checking side on this, surely.
No.
Yeah, I'm not sure. The umpires seem to be. Looks like they were waiting for something, but that just a great delivery. So good shot on the field there, where the fielders are. You see one fielder coming across from the leg side to get into the ring on the off. 2 inside and a sweeper in between them on the boundary. Strays down the leg side there on this occasion, so that one will have to be bowled again. Do you know what the most expensive over ever was? What would you say? Most expensive over ever?
You're not going to tell me a story of the ball getting stuck in the tree and
No,
then running
no,
like a
no.
genuine over?
Nah, no, yeah, genuine over.
I'll go early 50s, like a 52 or something.
Early 50s? Okay.
What's the answer?
You want it straight away?
Yeah, because we might run out of time here, Rico.
I'll give you the whole story after this ball. I'll start it. Okay.
Oh.
And that is crunched. Big 6. Well, we'll have time to talk a little while they find that one.
You better hurry up.
I'll hurry up. Yeah, so in 1990, the most expensive over ever in Canterbury, trying to encourage Canterbury to go after a stiff target and so lose wickets, Wellington batter Robert Vance bowled a 22 ball over, mainly full tosses delivered from several yards down the pitch, which went for 77. Here comes Skull again, and it gets played away, and that's going to be 4 runs as well. Cuatro carreras más, and that is it. It's done. It's dusted. And Lee Gilman, by the way, finished. And Beard also picks up a 50. Well done to Eddie Beard. Well, he's back. He's back with a bang. 50 for him. So, yeah, it was Lee Gilman finished on 160 not out. The match was drawn with the scores tied. Wellington would dot 4 points, and Vance's over was expunged from the record books, but he did go for 77. That one is done and dusted pretty quickly. And well done to Eddie Beard. A good player, brings up his second 50 in the series.
Just finding some signs that batting lineup and figuring it out again in a comprehensive victory. Stari Grad, good on them for picking up a point, Rico. A long way to go in this tournament, but I think that pretty much tells us that Stari Grad will be the first team eliminated. I don't think mathematically now they can stay in.
No, they can't. And Stari Grad, I'm happy the fact they've got a point. Now remember, they will have another match out there. And the thing is, they can go out there later tonight, playing under the lights here at the Karma Oval with their take on Darmstadt. And they can go out and they can have a good old go at it. Certainly, can't they? But yeah, I think that's them. Now done, well done to Peel and St. John. No hiccups from them on this occasion, winning with 12 balls to go. Next up though, and we will have a slightly longer break, probably a break of about an hour. It will be ACCB versus Dreux. So starting on the hour, so that is going to be 4 o'clock GMT time and 5 o'clock our time here in Europe. And if you are watching by fan code in India, 9:30 your time. So get ready for that match coming up as we get ready for some of the highlights. And on this occasion, there actually were some highlights from the opening batters, as Ollie Webster made 23 before he would go, and well supported by Eddie Baird, who batted all the way through the innings. And not only did he score the winning runs with that 4 through the offside, but also would bring up his 50. That wasn't the best bit of fielding, he felt, for Wilkerson. He was trying hard and should have been just a single, but he goes for 4. They were up for it. Look at them. Let's go, boys. Come on. They wanted this. And looked like that was getting caught, getting behind the batters. And some nice shots being played. But when the first wicket falls, I think it surprised everybody because it was just a bit of a gentle full toss from the captain. So the battle of the two captains, and it would only last just one delivery. And that one you'll see it probably coming up here pretty shortly. So Jujek, here it is here, I think. Yeah, full toss, and Ollie Webster finds the safe pair of hands of Saranak, who holds on to the catch, and Bogdan Jujek picked up a wicket for his effort. So Webster would go first. Clark then came in, would looked a little bit subdued with the first couple of deliveries, but then after that he hit 3 4s in a row. That was at the end of that over from Dujic. And then that was another wicket that would fall. That was the wicket of Clark, and it was Wilkerson Zimonich taking the catch on his 20th birthday. Maybe he'll come good in the last match. I do wish that he can have a wicket to his name as well. That'll be a nice moment for him to remember his 20th birthday here at the Karma Oval. But there were the winning runs. Eddie Baird would do it, and do it in style. And well done to him. We know he loves batting at the Karma Oval. He scored a lot of runs out here. Did it at the international stage, playing for the Isle of Man. And he's looking better every time he's out there. And they'll be pleased that Ollie Webster gets a few runs to his name as well. So 23 from him, 22 from Andrew Clark, and Eddie Baird unbeaten on 50 of 21 deliveries. On the bowling front, again, never going to be easy for bowlers when you haven't got too many to play with. I think Wilkerson Zimonich goes for 19, no wickets, but he bowled with some real pace. You can see that the young man, he's got some genuine pace about him. And Mike Jones, again, no luck on the wicket front, but he bowled beautifully well, just 18. But 2 wickets for the captain, Bogdan Djujic. I think he probably finishes off as probably one of their leading wicket takers, so that's going to be some pride for him. And Wintley Burton 1 over, but he goes magical for 23. So it's time for us to have a little bit of a break. Maybe time for us to mingle with some of the players and some people in the fan zone. But we will be back in about an hour's time when we're going to talk you through what could be another very exciting game. ACCB, after being beaten by Darmstadt, they'll want to come back strong and get something for their efforts here today. They taking on Dreux. Dreux, of course, wanting to maintain their 100% record and finish top of the pack. I'm Rico Fall, alongside me is Corey. We'll be back in about an hour's time to talk you through 2 more action-packed matches on day 2 of the European Cricket League.
The European Cricket League is proudly brought to you by Dream 11, HCL Software, Rado, La Junta de Andalucía, and Victorinox.
Hello everyone and welcome back to the European Cricket Network. We have ACC Bucharest taking on the former champions Dreux. This should be a really interesting encounter, but let's go to Ian Ramage, who's the match referee for the coin toss.
ECCB, you're the home team, you'll toss the coin. Dreux, as the away team, you're going to be calling. Here you go. It's been called Dream 11. It's come down to 11, you won the toss. Okay, toss won by Dreux, who will bat first.
So news from the toss, Dreux have won the toss and no surprise there, they're going to have a bat first. And the reason is they have a lot of firepower. Nabi, Niaz, Nisa, Ahmedzai coming out at 5. It is a very powerful team and they love piling on the runs. One man I've been really impressed about is Safi. He'll bat at 6, he hits a long ball, but watch out for his Yorkers a little bit later. The Bucharest side, look, they've been okay so far in this tournament in patches. I think they're bowling really well. The fielding the other night probably wasn't up to the standard, but it's the batting group. If they can get the batting group clicking, they could easily still chase a score of about 120. A little bit about the weather conditions. It is still blustery and blowing straight into the batter's eye. So you should look for a lot of shots maybe behind yourself or hitting it a little bit more square and you should get some good value. It promises to be an interesting encounter. Dreux have the double chance, but if Bucharest can upset them, maybe they'll get a double chance for finals day tomorrow as well. For now, let's go to Rico Full. He's waiting up in the commentary box.
Thank you very much to Corey. You can see that Corey needs all of that gel in his hair to keep it nice and steady. But yeah, it is pretty windy. I mean, you could just see the flags were blowing behind him pretty brutally actually. So that wind did pick up. I have to say it's probably gone down just slightly in the last sort of 15 minutes or so, but that's certainly going to be a factor. We know that ACCB, they certainly had problems in the field yesterday when it was, well, pretty decent conditions actually, so this could really put them to the test, and I think Dreux, that's what they're looking to do. Dreux, they're like one or two of the other teams, I think, not all of their batters at the top. I've clicked Nabi, hasn't got going yet, and definitely Mohammed Nisar hasn't found his touch, looks really scratchy. Mohammed, or Hamza Niaz, I should say, he has found his touch. He's started to get a bit better. He's scoring runs quickly, but he needs to stay out there a little bit longer, get them a good start. But we know that somebody's been good for them as being Kamal Ahmedzai. He's been in great form, scored another good half century in that win earlier today. And somebody, once again, like Mohammed Rafa, will probably be pretty key for them. So the news from the middle, as you saw there, thanks very much to Ian Ramage doing a wonderful job as always, is that Dreux elected to have a bat first. So they're looking to go big again and get big runs. Nabi, the captain, sticks with himself at the top of the order, and Hamza Niaz also there with him. And, let's see which one takes the first ball. Normally it is Niazi who takes the first, but like I say, I think he's hit the 20s and the 30, and he's done it quickly. He's done it inside the power play, but he needs to stay there longer. I think Dreux, one thing that they'll be saying to themselves, they'll be very pleased with the way that they're fielded and the way that they're bowled. But I think one thing they'll be saying, all right, okay, before finals day tomorrow, the one thing that we want to do and we need to do is get our batting to click. And this is the only match that they've got before finals day, so this is going to be a really good practice there for them. And it's umpire Shub who puts the bells on there. Shub out there in the middle. He's got Salman Saeed as his umpiring partner. And, Hamza Niaz is going to be facing the first ball, and he's going to be up against a good bowler. I've been very impressed with Vishwa Priya Dashana. See if he can continue his good form, and it's got the wind behind him. Be interesting to see if the batters take on this wind going down the ground as well. Well, up in the air. Well, that'll do nicely because the wind will get hold of this and it will go a long way. I think that's why in that last match, the Serbian batter from Stari Grad, Mike Jones, was trying to play a lot of these kind of shots with the wind taking the ball further. Just look at, I don't know if you can see those flags in the background just behind where the giant European cricket ball is, but there's a good shot of them there. They're playing quite heavily. And it goes that way again. This is very clever batting, very sensible. Hamza Niaz knows exactly what he's doing here. Look at the way he's stepping across and he's looking to hit in that way. Super clever batting. And I think the bowler has got to cotton onto this and go wide outside the earth to stop him playing that shot. You can see some dark clouds have appeared as well with that wind that brought them along. Hopefully it's not going to cause us any problems. Vishwa Priyadashana, 2 balls, 2 sixes. And this time Hamza Niaz goes over extra cover. That is a big shot. Interesting, isn't it? Because when he hit those 2 sixes, get stuck in the jungle there. When he hit those 2 sixes, he was almost signaling that way. I wonder if he was saying to Nabi, well, my next one, I'm going to hit over there. And he does exactly that. 3 balls, 3 sixes. Hamza Niaz, this is what I talked about. We know he's got it. He's got the X factor. But so far, he's been getting starts, then getting out. Will he go further this time? Some field changes being made here. They're putting somebody back on the 45 for that little clip shot. And well, here he is, and there you go. Can you believe it? Can you believe it? And Vishwa Priyadashana gets his man, and he advertises it. Corey is in stitches next to me as he comes into the commentary box. He's advertised it. It's there. It's in his face saying, hey, this is what I'm doing. I'm moving this man there. I'm going to come round the wicket. I'm going to give you that shot, and you're going to put it straight into the fielder's hands. And that's exactly what Hamza Niaz does. He falls for the trap. He's going for 18 of the 4 balls that he faces. And Vishwa Priyadashana takes the wicket, 1 for 18, as Gohamanan holds on to the cat. Well, you couldn't write some of this stuff, could you? And Niaz, we were saying he was clever with the first 2 shots he played. He wasn't clever and wasn't smart about that one. He'd be happy with a strike rate. 18. He goes for off the 4 balls. And now Mohammad Nisar comes out. He's got plenty of time to bat as Nisar if he can get going. Oh, well, Nisar goes walking down the track, looking to hit this straight down the ground. Well, he ain't deterred going against the wind. Let's have a look at this. He goes for the Hollywood shot, gets it completely wrong, loses his shape completely there, Nisar. Head up in the air. He come back this from Vishwa. Played out, Nabi leaning on his bat a little bit, but we'll get to the other end and he's gonna have to walk back to the other end. So no, 19 off the first in quite an exciting and well, amusing first over is one way to put it. 3 big sixes to start, and then Vishwa Priyadashana sets the trap and lets Hamza Niaz know all about it, and Niaz puts it straight into the hands of Manan. Well, let's have a quick look at some of our events coming up. And after a long stray here at the Carmo Oval, Portugal will be on the agenda. We're going there to Centrum. The Centrum Cricket Ground will be a lovely European Cricket Series, ECIs and T20 internationals there. Spain, Madrid, looking forward to that with some T20 internationals, European Cricket Series, and again more ECIs. Italy will see some women's cricket, European Cricket Series women's as well as the men's there, and then go to France, and we will be in Dreux. Looking forward to that. And these guys are wonderful hosts, I can tell you that. And then we go back to Malta for our spring series. Some more international action and the European Cricket Series. They're asking the question, but only the wicketkeeper is excited about that one. That's Vimukti. Mohammad Nisar, can he find his form and his rhythm? Corey has composed himself and he's back.
What an interesting start to the game, Rico. And yeah, the sun breaks through the clouds a little bit. The ball's zipping about. It's flying over the rope, and sixes galore.
And maybe more. There you go. Sixes galore and have one more. And Nisar. Oh, the sun is starting to come out. Or is it just the floodlights? A combination of the two, actually. But yeah, it did get very dark as that sun disappeared. Still very windy out there. You did well to stay on the ground.
I think that's got to be the one for the over as well. That was definitely short. And another 6. This is high voltage stuff. This is what Dreux do. They go hard. Nisa.
Oh yeah, shot. That's a great shot. Well, we know he's been rusty. We know he hasn't had too much time in the middle. But the more time he spends out there, the better he'll get. And that was a very classy put away.
Just at the moment, they are flying 31 runs on the board, 5 sixes. So plenty happening. Nabi hasn't even faced a ball yet. But Nisa, I rate him. He's very technical. He can hit at 360. He's a joy to watch.
And he goes big again, and that is big. Watch out in the fan zone. As that, well, I think that's hit the top of the merch tent. And, well, not anybody there. Well, I keep that man away from it. Remember, he nearly knocked a young lady over yesterday trying to catch a ball. One of the Dreux seniority camp.
What they're doing well, Rico, is they are going with the wind. A lot of these sixes are behind them and square of the wickets. Clever batting, it really is.
Now, I wonder about this one. Let's see side on this.
I think it's okay. I don't think the umpires are too deterred, but it did kick up, didn't it?
It did kick up, and he's on one for the over. It was one for the over. Let's have a look at the side here if we can get it. Oh, well, that's...
no.
Keep it going. It gives us an idea. Keep it going.
Close.
Yeah, that's about shoulder. I think we've got enough of that. Down on the ground. No run, not taking it on.
Well, it's going to be 37 on the board, 6 sixes, a wicket, and a couple of dots with one single. This is T10 cricket, Rico.
This is T10, and we're watching Dreux. We know the way they like to play. And, well, teams have been struggling to get to these sort of scores in the 3 overs. Dreux have brought it up in the 2. They have lost a wicket, though, once again. Niaz gets going and then gets out. That's been his issue. He got a little bit carried away there, I think, but... smart field position, that's all you could say. These are the tables, and Stari Grad, a point on the board, Glory.
Yeah, good on them. ACCB Bucharest, they want to win here to maybe still hope they get into the top 2, but oh my word, Nabi has bombed one into the car park.
Well, Nabi had to wait a long time for this ball, and it comes after 12 have been bowled, and his first is sent a long, long way. That's gone over the ECN arch there. Goes over that and keeps on going. Ooh, la, la, la. That's a biggie.
Some of these sixes so far are big. This is proper Dreux style. 43 on the board, 7 sixes. We've been waiting for a bit more batting display, and maybe we're going to get it, Rico.
Nabi.
Oh, I would love a Nabi night. A Nabi night would be fun.
Vishwa Priadeshana, well, he's used to being smashed for 6. He had 3 in his first slower, and Nabi goes for the big hit. Doesn't get it right. They have pushed Long On back, and Long On stays back, and so does the third, but a very wide third.
Jeez, he just swings so hard sometimes, Nabi. Just needs to calm himself down a little bit. That is swinging himself off his feet.
Hey, look. You had him in the Western Shield last year.
It came up.
I mean, what's he like to? I mean, can you get through to him?
Uncomplicated character, but he doesn't listen. He came up to me an hour ago and said, "Coach, what am I doing wrong?" I said, "You're just swinging so hard." Well, it looks like he's not taking any advice. He's a good player, Nabi, but when he over swings, it looks a bit ugly.
Yeah, I mean that ball. You know, a good player would be playing that on the offside. Nabi's still trying to hoik it. And that's the thing. I think he just gets carried away sometimes. All right, here we go. Now that should be the end of him. Wind will play a factor. They're all queuing up for it and then drop it. Can you believe it? It could have been any one of 3. Straight in, straight out. We've seen a bit of this from the ACCB side. They're not the best of catches. And, well, that's in and out. And Nabi gets a big let off.
And Nabi should be back in the sheds, and ACCB Bucharest have had a complicated few days, you'd have to say. Not much going their way.
Full toss and easy hit. It's a slower delivery that's been tried here by Vishwa, but he gets it completely wrong.
See the difference with Nisa? He gets a big fully there and he just chips it over the top, and sometimes it's 6, sometimes it's 4. Nabi tries to hit it just a little bit too far. Yeah. It's a 50-metre boundary, but Nisa's looking good. That's a bit of a freebie, and that's the first 4 of the innings.
Yeah, 4 runs. Nabi at the other end. I wonder if on that drop he's probably thinking, now look, I know what I'm doing wrong. Stop doing that. Stop trying to give my wicket away. So Vishwa will finish with a decent delivery there, but he's gone for a few, hasn't he? And the score at the end of that over the power play, 48. And Vishwa Priyadashana, probably one of the better bowlers of the ACC Bucharest side, goes for 30. Does pick up that 1 wicket though.
Yeah, so good power play, 48 on the board. Chance given to Nabi. It was Niaz with a crazy start, 6 out, 18 off 4 for him, and yeah, proper Dreux style this, chaos.
Chaos, chaotic stuff, and well, Samula, welcome to the party. Now he's bowling to Nabi, and I think Nabi's swinging hard. Will he connect? Will he not? That's the question. And he does connect. It'll go for a single. Fielded there on the boundary by Saidullah. Right now, Nisar gets back on strike. Yeah, like Nisar's missed about 2, I think 2 or 3 actually now, with a decent length ball out on the off. So I wonder if he'll just maybe change his mindset on that. But anything that's straight on him, he's whipped it away for 6. Shot. That's the shot of a classy player. And Costa del Sol, well, the sun might have disappeared for a moment, but we still got time for a bit of sexy cricket as that one bounces just before the rope. Look how quickly gets him into position. We've seen this attempted by several players today, but Nisar, he nails it.
Well, last week it was Tromp and it was Smale who were doing it. I reckon that's 6 as well, being given 4. Maybe the umpires will spot it in time, but that looked like 6 to me. It's given 4. I reckon that carried the rope. That's a mistake. Oh.
Now that one's been called a wide.
Did that carry the rope? Rico, in your eyes, it looked very close indeed.
I think this is, but this one, here we go. Where's that one? Let's have a look. It's a close one,
wow,
isn't it?
it doesn't matter.
Close one. I suppose there's a few people down that side who probably would have get a good look at it. Back to the live action. And yeah, that's the ball he's struggling with. That's about the 4th or 5th delivery now that Mohamed Nisar's got that in that area, and he's not been able to pay it away. So yeah, keep it there until he gets going. What was a tight wide call there also from umpire Shub? But the umpire's been pretty consistent with that. I think all of them have called those pretty well. And that is straighter and out of here. That's the difference, and that's why I said stick with where he's missing. If you're going at the stumps, he's going to put it away, and that's another big solid strike. 6 more. And Mohamed Nisar starting to find his rhythm, starting to find his form. And you can see people going, yeah, well, if Nisar gets going, Niaz sticks around, and if Nabi finds his form, that's why sometimes the others never get a chance. And there you go. It was always going to come sooner or later. Arriba, kinna sona, shakka lag gaya. Manos arriba, arbitro. Porque eso was 6 carreras. Well, he's played and missed, but this time he says, now I know what to do. And in fact, that's a cracking shot, because he hardly has any room to work with, Corey.
Yeah, he's created the room himself. It wasn't the worst ball. No 3rd in place, and he gets 6 for his trouble. Nisar's really ticking here, and so are Dreux. That 66 already off 3.5. This is Western Shield pace, Rico.
And now he's going to launch one over extra cover. Delightful shot. Almost catches up with the scoreboard. 6 more. And this is the Dreux we all know about. This is the Dreux that a lot of people want to see and a lot of people want to avoid as they get into the 70s. 72 at the end of 4 overs. That one goes big. It goes for 24.
Well, it's 72 off 4 overs, but it's 10 sixes, which is a huge number already. So they are ticking here, and Nisar's looking really, really good.
Samuela's over. Magical, first magical. But well, if they don't get Nisar quickly, may not be the last. All right, back to Nabi time. He's still there. And he's going to have to deal with Pravin Kumar. And that's good areas. That's the ball, isn't it? If you could get your bowlers to regularly bowl this, then there's going to be a few more dots around. It's good delivery.
Yeah, Nabi's still trying to find his form, isn't he? He just looks rusty. It's been a while out of his top sort of level that we saw a few years ago.
Oh, he digs this one out. That will go all the way. 6 runs. And Shaba says Kareras. This time, it's all about getting the length right. This time, it's there. Nabi can get underneath it. And he, like the other 2 batters that have put runs on the board, has gone over the extra cover area. Good hit. And muscles this one. It's well picked up. Good bit of fielding. Attacks the ball. Does the fielder. 1 bounce. Picks it up. Throws it in pretty quickly. They'll take the single.
You know, Nisar's such a nice player to watch. He's a 360 player. We've seen the ramp. We've seen over mid-on. We've seen the cut. We've seen over cover. We've seen the hoik over square. He's just got it all. Really delightful player to watch.
Plays this one to the same fielder who seen a fair bit of the ball out there. So it's just another single. You don't mind that. Nisar probably a bit disappointed he hasn't put that one away. He does meet it on the full. 80 on the ball here already. All right, high, catchable, opportunity. And this time it is taken. So that is the end of Nabi. His miserable time continues. Just hasn't been able to get going. 15 this time from him off the 9 deliveries. And another wicket, and a good wicket goes down. But you're right, Nisar at the other end, 46 of 16. He's looking good. And I think this is what we talked about earlier. This is a moment where I think the likes of Mohamed Rafa and the likes of Mohamed Kamran think, yeah, we're going to get a knock. Because quite often they don't get a chance. When Hamza is at his best, Niaz, and also Nisar, sometimes the other batters just sit and watch and hardly get any batting time out there. So a big opportunity for a batter who comes out, and that's because Nabi, once again, I think you got to say 15 off 9 is another failure for him.
It's been about a year and a half for Nabi since we've seen the best of him. He should have been caught for 4 as well. So, yeah, he's struggling. Not the team, though. And it looks like they've changed the order. They're going to go Ahmedzai at 4. Maybe they're seeing this as an opportunity, Rico, to get other batters in form before the finals tomorrow, which also does make a bit of sense.
Yeah, I mean, he's a good, powerful left-hander. And that's what he can do. We saw him coming briefly yesterday towards the end of the order. And, of course, we know that Abdurrahman Ahmedzai is a very good bowler, but he looks like he's a pretty good hitter of the ball. He starts with 6. We can welcome you after this replay in the commentary position and talk to you a little bit more about the matches we've got still to come today.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Who's that, Rico?
Well, Darmstadt, I think they're going to be in action again and taking on Stari Grad. And Stari Grad do pick up their first point. And I just think, look, there's, from Serbia, you wouldn't ever associate Serbia with cricket. Some nice young players. They've got a mixture of some talented players in there as well with Winsley Burton and Jones. Woods has found his form again. I like to see him just go out there. Look, how often would those players get the opportunity to be here at the Cardinal Oval playing under lights, go out there and really have a ball?
Yeah, it's not too often you see a team from Serbia playing cricket live on the network, as that one's uppercut again. Bit more edgy, and that will go for 4. So, yeah, of course, looking forward to the evening fixture, Rico. It should be good. But right now, this is like Dreux of old. Yeah. This really is 90 off 31 balls. They're on for a huge target, and 50 for Nisar.
Yeah, 50 off just 17 deliveries. Good not. And that's not an edge there, by the way. He's played that shot. He's played it. Madhushankar is the bowler. He'll go for 4 off his first. And Dreux are looking to bring up the 100 in this 6th over.
Oh, so good.
Yeah, class. Absolute class. Beautifully played. Well, there's some cricketers over there. None of them keen to take the catch, but Yeah, what a delightful shot. I think that might be some of the Darmstadt boys that are watching. But look at this, and it's all exquisite hitting. There you go, they're getting out of the way of it. Don't fancy taking the catch. And his board is 50 up, and he's not happy with just 50. He's actually in. I said he needs a bit of time in the middle. He's getting it, and he's starting to play all the shots.
He might ramp again here. The wind's favouring that shot.
Oh, he goes down the ground. It doesn't favour this shot. And good catch. Very good catch. And that's Sahidullah running in from the boundary. Never really is going to get into a position where he can get a solid base. So, well, he was doing well with the wind behind him with Mohamed Issa, but when he tried to take the wind on, it slows up. And you saw Sahidullah come in, snatch it beautifully. They get a dangerous batter out, 96 for 3.
Yeah, the fun has to end. Issa decides to try and pop one straight, but skews it straight in the air. And, well, it ends a very classy sort of innings, 56 off 19, 7 sixes and 3 fours in the innings. So out of his 19 balls, 10 of them went over the boundary rope. He's done his job, but it's up to the middle order now.
Yeah, and I think the middle order, what a nice time to be coming out to have a bat. It's you know, the sun's come back out again. You've got plenty of runs on the board. You've got a good foundation. You still got almost half the innings still to bat. So go out there and have some fun. And Issa, he'll be happy with that. And they are changing it even more as that is played beautifully. Well, we got these two are known for charging in and troubling you with the ball, and they're being given the chance to have a bat. And Tassanullah Safi, he, the same as Abdurrahman Ahmadzai, will start with 6.
I think that's 5. All 5 batsmen hit a 6 first ball, Rico. I'm pretty certain it is. Niaz did it, Nabi did it, Nisa did it, Ahmadzai's done it, and Safi's done it. So that's T10 for you. And I like that they're changing the order because you do have to get batters in the flow before finals start.
Goes for a big swing this time. It's a swing and a miss as Dinesh Madusanka gets a dot ball in, but he's gone for 16. He's trying to stop himself again. Magical. Madusanka back to his mark. And
wow.
That 6 ball. Well, what a pickup this is. That's an outstanding. Well, what's that going into? That's hit something over there. Well, it's hit something and come back. That thumps into something. Let's have a look. I think that might be the little office that's kept there for some of the blue crew. Watch out, watch out. And bang. I think it might have, in fact, I think it catches the edge of the scorer's box there. So 6 to finish. It will go Magical. 22 from it, but there was the wicket though as well.
Yeah, and the runs are just flying, aren't they? A lot of boundaries at the moment. That's 15 sixes in the innings out of 36 legal deliveries. So they are motoring along. And right now, ACC Bucharest just can't get anything going.
Bit of spin and short. He's going to be a tough one. Will he get there? It's a very good effort from the fielder. It's a good effort. It was dying on him. And Naveen Kunta throws himself forward. It would have been a top catch if he held on to this.
Yeah, he made good ground, actually. Just maybe the wind held it up a little bit. And in the end, he got his hands to it, just burst through. A bit of a scorpion there with the body. Opportunity, though, and they need to take these chances if they're going to stem this run rate.
And, well, does he keep the foot down or not? Well, we'll have another good look at it. The umpire seems to be pretty satisfied that he's okay. Let's have a look at this. So, the foot stays down. It goes up for a moment, but he makes sure it's planted firmly before those barrels can be taken off there by Wimbukti. Stumps gets put back. And, well, this is Thrinadu Sundarawun. He didn't have the best of times when he bowled earlier against Darmstadt. They really did target him. Extra time being taken to get those stumps right by umpire Shub. Let's catch it, they say. Fielder comes across and will catch it. So another wicket will go. That's going to be the Sinula Safi. He plays a couple of shots, couple of boundaries. He's had a hit. It's time for him to have a go. So let's see who comes out now. Will they change it even some more? Will we go back to some of the regular hitters? So 109. And the fourth wicket goes down. Safi goes for 12 or 5.
Yeah, just the change of pace doing the trick there, and he clothed it straight to deep sort of square, and another wicket will go. Actually got a little bit of purchase on that delivery as well, just a tad of spin, and a nice safe catch in the end. So Safi enjoys his little stay, 2 sixes to him. Seems like every batter just coming out, whacks a few sixes and walks back. And here comes Ahmedzai, and to be honest, this morning he hit a 50 off 12 balls.
Yeah, Cameron Ahmedzai coming out before Mohamed Rafa. He's going to get a bit of a wide here. He has a bit of a slash at. So
I'm not too sure we'll see much of Rafa. In the break, I happened to see him in the medics tent, and just with his elbow, and he's had a history with elbow stuff, so they might be putting him on ice because it's a big day tomorrow, Rico.
Yeah, you sort of noticed that when he finished his bowling spell.
Yeah, he just started feeling it, and then when I went for a quick little lunch break, he was in the medics tent getting something on it, so I think they might be sort of saying, look, on ice, we'll see you tomorrow.
Yeah. Up in the air will be another one surely. Well, the wicketkeeper has been called off it. The bowler says, I want it. And I think the keeper here, and this is Mumukti, saying, hey, you know I've got the gloves on. You should really leave those to me. But Sundaru Wan is saying, nah, off my bowling, I fancy myself. Well, that's a good comeback from him. He was hit pretty badly in that earlier contest against Darmstadt in the 1 over he got. But he's come back well. He's taken a second wicket. And the little gamble, if you like, of getting some of the bowlers in to have a hit now comes to an end as Abdurrahman Ahmedzai, he could be caught and bowled for 7 off the 3 balls that he faces.
Another batter comes and goes, and well, credit to the Bucharest team who are just fighting a little bit here with a couple of late wickets.
That's hit hard. That hit really hard, and well, it's a good effort from the fielder. Gets fingertips to it. Saidullah, as this one hits the deck and comes back at him, he gets fingers to it, but still manages to get past him. You see it here. He's trying to slap it back in play, but got a lot of good height on that. And it's going to be a boundary to finish the over. So despite the wickets falling, the runs also keep coming. That boundary takes them to 115 at the end of the 7th over.
Yeah, this is what we've coming up over the next month or so, and obviously we're in the heart of Group A, but plenty of other groups, and then Championship Week all the way to the end of the 17th of March to the 21st of March. We'll crown a new winner. Ahmedzai on strike, a little bit of a play and miss.
Yeah, well, Ahmedzai at the moment hasn't quite done what he did in the last match. He was hitting sixes from the word go against Peel and St. John this morning. All right, well, this one is going to be the base of our commentary boxes. That's going to be 6 more. That's more like it. That's what Cameron Ahmedzai makes a habit of doing. 6 runs, 6 more.
Just dangerous. That's the top 6 now. Everyone's got a 6. So if Shikdar can also get a 6, so that's the top 7. Good T10 teams, Rico. You know, they bat all the way down, and then it's very difficult to stop.
Shikdar, I don't think we've seen him with the bats. It'll be interesting what he does.
Oh!
We know what this guy does. Oh, that is out of the meat of the bat. Lovely jubbly. Well, I was calling him Captain Caveman earlier because he's got that build about him. And the way he throws the blade around is like he's clubbing everything.
This is the Dreux of old, the 18th 6 in the innings, and they've still got 15 balls to come.
That's another. Wow.
It's over the trees.
Wow. What a hit that is. The power of this man is unquestionable. That is going to be 6 more. I mean, how does he even get that there? I mean, let's have a look at it here. Look at this. I mean,
it's just meaty. That is a big shot over the offside.
Mullered.
19 sixes. 19, and you've got a good 14 balls to go. They're going to hit 180 here. And I tell you what, they do not care about the wickets column. You look at the wicket and you think, oh, 5 down, maybe. They don't care. They're just trying to whack it. Sometimes you can even just get rid of that wickets column and just look at the total, because the total's all that matters.
Yeah. All right, he's getting a... Vishwa just gives him a little cuddle, the bowler. Kumar says, don't worry, come on. You're all right, you're all right. Yes, we've gone .666. And Shub, what's going on here? I think the wrong ball might have come back. So Shub gets one, has a look at it, says, nah, that's not the ball. Yeah, that looks more like it. Yeah, there's a few up there following the Western Shield, so I think we're going to see a fair bit of that. And high in the air, catching opportunity. Fielder getting underneath it. And that's a very good catch. Kunta gets called off that. He's a good cricketer, you know, Therindu Sanduruwan. We saw him call the wicketkeeper off one of his own bowling. And even though Kunta is probably, you would say, maybe he's catch because he's running in and looking at the ball. But you see there that Therindu says, no, Therindu, leave it to me. I'll take it. That'll do, he says. Takes another catch, and that will be the end of Cohen Ahmadzai. 19 of 6 for him this time.
It's another good T10 innings, another strike rate of 316, and this is just a brutal display. Despite the wickets column, they keep on trucking. Another batsman gets an opportunity now.
All right, let's catch it, but is he going to go over him? Oh, what? Well... And we're going to have a look at this. Does he lay over the rope, or does he feel he's going to fall over the rope and throws it back in? Let's have a look. Let's see how much of it is going to see. He's holding it. Where's that hand?
I think he's over the rope.
Where's that hand? I think that, yeah. Can we see this angle? Where's the hand? Let's slow it right down here. Takes the catch. He's falling down. Let's have a look at the hand. And... what about the foot there?
He's still got to keep rolling forward.
Let's go, keep rolling.
I think it's 6. I personally think he's just got something right, but this is a marginal call. The umpires will try and take a closer look. Maybe he gets benefit of the doubt.
There's nothing concrete there. I think unless it's concrete and you see the rope move, I mean, I don't think you can call it on that, can you?
Maybe. Is his elbow down on the rope?
That's the only thing I was thinking. Does he put a hand down on it?
Well, it's been given just the single, so well done, top fielding.
The thing is, though, I have to say, but if he held, in that case, if he just held on to it.
I think, yeah, but didn't he roll? I don't know. I don't know. Look, he saved 5.
All right, we'll give him a save of 5. And, well, that was a nice moment. I think that was Abdul Asif who's out there on the boundary. Well, where are we at here? End of the 8th, 134 for 6. High in the air. Kunta this time. And he will hold it. So another one will go as, well, Mohammad Rafa does come out. And he has a swing at it, hits it, but he hasn't been able to hit a 6. So that's the first red cross for one of the batters. And he's one that you would expect to get it. And well done to Therindu Sandaruwan, because he has now taken his 3rd wicket. So let's see if he's, I think he's on here. He's feeling it. Batters are coming out and taking him on, but he's just getting it right.
How's he caught that? Did you see his hands then? One hand pointed up and the other hand pointed down. In the end, he holds on to it. Another wicket goes, and it's just a chaos T10 innings. Wickets, 6s galore, and this is typical from the French side.
Well, Rafa just goes for the one. Good catch from Kunta. Well, he was caught off the one before by Sanduruwan, but he has no problems catching. Well bowled.
It's worked. He's bowled a good spell. Otherwise, I think the score would be in that 160, 170 region right now. Really impressive spell.
Oh, that's well, they are the French, so you're going to have to see the French cut once in a while. Doesn't go to the boundary though.
No, nice French cut there. One more to the total.
Amar Zahir, the wicketkeeper who's come out. So first time we've seen him, and yeah, this is Justin Shikdar, who probably bowls very similar to Sandaruwan. Plays that neatly down the ground. We'll just take a single.
Do you think Bucharest have any chance of 150 in this game?
If they do, then I think it goes back to what we were saying before. Somebody's got to go big. I mean, maybe Asad Abbas will probably put himself to the top of the order again. But I think, again, Pravin Kumar becomes the key player. He's got to get, I think 2 batters have to hit the 50 mark for them to do it. Gohamanan can stick around, but he hasn't really his strike rate hasn't been too impressive at the moment. But, maybe this guy, who does look like a classy player, San Darawan. Right, he could be taking wicket number 4. And he will take wicket number 4. So a 4 for the bowler. Well bowled to Tarinadu Sandarawan. He takes 4 wickets. And he came on the ball when Dreux was smashing it all over the place. So what an over that is, by the way. Just the 3 runs from it. And he'll finish with 4 for 10.
Yeah, 4 for 10. He's been a shining light in this team with bat and ball. He picks up a cheeky 4 for 137 for 8 with 6 balls to go.
Yeah, so I mean, at one point, I mean, remember at the end of the 6th over, the 100 was already up, and you thought they were definitely going to be going. Well, you said at one point maybe 180 or 180. So that's a great comeback, great bit of bowling there. So Tarinadu Sandarawan go to spin, and spin works the treat. 4 for 10. But how many now come off this last over? Ahmad Zahir joined by the new batter, and it's Wahid Abdul who has to duck under this one as he makes his way to go on strike.
On to the total. That got the crowd going a little bit.
I think they're all making a lot of noise because the character's on strike. Wahid Abdul, they want him to hit a big shot. They're excited that he's on strike. Let's see how he performs. And well, they're egging him on. The expected score, well, they're expecting at least another 9 to come off the over. That might just drop a little bit after that dot. 4 more balls to come. Asif, Abdul Asif, that is doing the bowling. And he will get a boundary. There'll be a big cheer as that one goes to the fence. 4 runs. They get into the 140s now.
What is it about when a lower order player hits boundaries? The team love it. Yeah. They absolutely love it. Nice shot from Big Abdul. Got one to work with, and he screwed it round the corner.
Yeah, Abdul, we know he's a character. He's a well-loved character here on the European cricket. I think the crowd love him as well. And you can see what he's looking to do. He plants that foot down the leg side and he's hoiking. That's the place to be for the bowler.
Oh, a bit of signature on the back of the bat. Do you think it's his own signature?
You never know. I wonder if that's one that he's used there before and somebody signed it for him. It's another swing and a miss. Good this from Abdul Asif. You don't have to get the wicket. You don't have to go for the stumps. Just keep it outside the off. John Gray saying great spell there from Sandarawan. Yeah, it was a very good spell. I think the difference between this 140 and a kind of a 180 score, that's for sure. Well, and now he wants to get funky, and that will be his lot. Well, he did get one highlight, did hit one boundary, but only 5 coming off that over. That's quite a remarkable finish, though, really. 3 came off the 9th over. We often say it all happens in the 9th, and then only the 5 coming off that one. So 8 runs off the last 2 overs, which means Dreux, who were set to go big and go easily past that 150 mark, will finish on 142 for 8.
Yeah, they've pegged it back a bit. It could have been 170, 180, but that start from the top 6 has put them in a strong position. We've seen the scores have been a bit lower in this group, and ACC Bucharest, their batting's been the weak part. So if they pull this off, someone really has to step up here, Rico. Yeah, somebody does. I mean, it'd be interesting to see what they do here. I mean, I think you know my feeling, even though it didn't work to plan in the last match, I think the man there who's just taken the 4 wickets, Tarinadu Sandarawan, I think he should be right up there as one of the openers. I think he just looks a little bit more classy. He looks more of a batter rather than a slogger. And I think against some of the bowling that we're going to see here from Dreux, that, you know, if you're just hoping to slog your way to runs, is not going to work so well. Talking about slogging, well, was it slogging or very clever batting? The first couple of shots from Hamzat Niaz was just exceptional, using that wind to his advantage. But then they changed the field, put a fielder there, and he tried to do it again, and then it wasn't so smart. The uppercut came into good play there from Nisar. He did look good, didn't he, Nisar? He's a player that we've seen score big runs on the network. He's hadn't played too much cricket in the last, several months, he was telling me. So he needed a bit of time in the middle. He gets out there
And I think that 50 he scores will serve him very well. But the fight back did come as well. So once they removed him, batters would come. And as you'd expect, they would hit sixes for fun. As that one was Abdurrahman Ahmadzai, who smashes one big six. But once they hit the six, they would then also find a way to get out. That was a really good catch, actually, running in from the boundary. Well held by Saeed Ullah. And then there it is there again. We saw then the spin come into play. And that was sensational. Sundar Rawan liked what he did. And there's another catch. So I mean, fair play to ACCB. I know that yesterday they treated us to a bit of calamity fielding the last few overs of their night match. But in this one, their fielding kind of saves them because they held on to all their catches. And here's another one. And he calls it and wants it, does Sundar Rawan, and holds on to it really well. And that was that one from Kunta diving in. Took it awkwardly, so wickets would keep falling. 4-wicket spell there from Sundar Rawan. So he's a happy chappy. And well, they were happy when they did see at least Abdul hit a boundary. But he would hit one, but he would miss 3 balls straight after that as well, which meant that over from Asif only goes for 5. The one before from Sundar Rawan only goes for 3. So they'll be very happy, ACCB, the way that they finished, because they know it could have been a lot more. Question is, and that's the big one, can somebody click from them and get them going and maybe even register a win? Dreux looking to make it all victories for them. They're looking to go into tomorrow's finals day with a 100% record. Look at that scorecard, that classy 50 there from Nisar. And on the bowling front, now 4 wickets from Sundar Rawan, well bowled, 4 for 10, exceptional. And you've got to remember, he came on to bowl when they were on top. He took 2 wickets in his first over, and the score went from 108 to 115 at the end of that. And then only the 1 over, that was from Kuman, that went from 19, even though it did pick up a wicket. But all the others were quite over. So if you have a look after Sundar Rawan came on to bowl, it went 7, 19, 3 and 5. So good finish from ACCB. But of course, it will only matter if they can go out there and knock off the 143 for victory. We'll take a short break. We'll be right back with the reply from the champions of Romania. ACC Bucharest will be up next to try and see if they can cause a bit of an upset, if they can get to 143. Join myself, Rico Fuller, Corey Ruckers, when we return in about 10 minutes' time.
The European Cricket League is proudly brought to you by Dream 11, HCL Software, Rado, La Junta de Andalucía, and Victorinox.
Hello viewers, and welcome back to the stunning scenery of where we are here at the Cartama Oval. We are of course in Spain, Andalusia, in the beautiful region of Malaga. And there it is, the field of dreams, the field of European dreams. Yeah, the European cricketers, it's a place where their dreams come true, and we certainly haven't seen that today, have we? Dreams come true when we saw Pawis and Kudazada take a hat-trick. 4 for 13 he finished with, all 4 wickets in the over, including a hat-trick. The wonderful scenes there from the Darmstadt bowler. It's a memory that will stay with him forever as we turn our attention to this match number 9. Dreux having a bat, it got to 142. They just had a look at some of the bonus point equation. I had to say they looked very confident, didn't they? When they went out, I mean, it looked like they could have gone for and scored a lot more runs, but they were just quite happy with what they achieved. You could see there was a lot of laughter amongst the players, and they looked pretty relaxed. So they feel that they've done enough here. They believe that their bowling attack is going to restrict ACCB, and no surprises there. Remember earlier against Peel and St John, they restricted them to 79 when 135 was the target, and their bowling has been good. They restricted Darmstadt yesterday to 117, bowling them out with 2 balls to go when Darmstadt were looking to get to the 159. So they've defended well, looking to make it another win under their belt. And one guy who really has changed his performances overnight from what he did yesterday was the headband bandit Wahid Abdul. He actually got 2 headband bandits. I'm pretty sure that Abdurrahman Ahmadzai will also be charging in as well. So Abdul with the first. It's up in the air. Well, that's what you got to do. Attack. And Manan does attack. Hits the first one for a big 6. Smashed away. A little bit of extra width. And Manan, yeah, it's got to be see ball and try and hit ball. I mean, the rate, yeah, we've seen this done. It's not like a massive rate. It's up in the air, catching opportunity, but oh well. And it's been a wipeout. Kaman Ahmadzai slipping and sliding all over the place. Well, how many hats do you need? And he's obviously got the bowler's hat on, but he starts to go after this, slips and slides. I don't think he would have got there, to be honest, but he does get up with a smile on his face. Wahid Abdul back to his mark. He'll have to bowl to Mukti, who gets it promoted up to the order, and he plays that away beautifully. That's actually a very nice shot. Clever cricket. So just guides this into that spot of the wide third, and I think straight away you can see that Abdul is saying, okay, can we move him a bit wider for that? But yeah, that's clever. Yeah, it just goes to show, you know, you don't always have to be swinging hard. Sometimes you can use a little bit of finesse. You can also caress the ball to the boundary. Well, that's a better ball. That one beats Manan. they do actually put, it's almost like they keep the third in a normal position and they move backward point a lot finer. So they have got 2 on the boundary out there. And, I suppose it's probably there for that Hoyt from Manan as well. Madushan, wicket keeper batter. That's going to be another swinging miss, Madushan. Just trying to guide again, but they have put 2. It's not going to get value for money for that shot. They put players out there now. Another boundary here would see them finish the over on top. One ball to come. Can they get that boundary? 11 of the over so far. And could be a wicket, should be a wicket. And oh, I can't believe he's put that down. I cannot believe he's put that down. We've seen some catches go down here today. Sees the funny side of it. I don't know if his teammates are seeing the funny side of that at all. That's a real clanger. And you can see he's finding something to laugh about there. I'm not sure who that, I think that looks like Afridi Abdul Wahid who puts it down. 5 matches since the golden ball. And a little bit of luck there for the batter as Wimukti gets dropped on 4. Only the 11, so they don't run there either, just the 11 off that first over. So it's a narrow one, but it is a win. And well, he's lost his headband as Abdul Rahman Ahmadzai. No, he hasn't. He's taken it out of there. It is. You see, fetches it out of his pocket, puts it on. Abdul Rahman Ahmadzai. So many times he's come on and he's taken a wicket of his first. Not this time, but you can see he gets the ball in the right area. And this is going to be a good test now here for me. Madushan, who's been given the opportunity to be at the top of the order. Let's see how he deals with that left arm over, that Yorker coming straight into him. Plays it out and he's going to get 4 runs because that's going to get past Ahmadzai. Nice looking shot. Sort of goes out to it, doesn't get caught stuck in the crease and gets 4 runs away. Yeah, well played. Be brave, be positive. Maybe take not in the bad way, but take a leaf out of the way that the Dreux batters went out there. That's going to be 4-leg pies. That'll do nicely as well. Well, it's actually been given runs. I thought this was off the pad. Let's have a look at it again. Well, maybe he does get a bit of bat in the way here. The batter's not going to be complaining. Well, there you go. Well, he's been credited with the runs there. So, 4 runs. Oh, that's that full Yorker length delivery, which is played and missed at by Madushan. Straight through him again. It's a good comeback. Just when it's a bit like the first over, just when you think that they could get a decent over in and win the battle and start to chip away at the rate required, the bowler then comes back with 2 dots in that first over. Wahid Abdul finished with 3 dots. Went for 11 off his first 3 and he wouldn't go for any more in the next. In fact, it was a drop catch. He should have had a wicket. Let's see if Abdul Rahman can do the same. And no, he can't, as that one will be worked away. So that will go to the boundary. That's going to be 4 runs. So 13 come off the over. They'll fall still a little bit short from what they need. But if they keep their wickets intact, and as long as they keep getting back on ball and don't start playing out those dots, that was a feature we saw from them earlier. They've got to make sure they get bad on the ball. So Rahman doesn't have the best of starts to a match. He normally starts pretty well. Wahid Abdul will be bowling the second one. He's got a few layers he's got to take off first, which umpire Sulman Saeed seems to be running out of clips and pockets to put everything on. Oh, he's ready. I don't think the umpire's ready just yet. 24 off the first two. Played out. We'll get attacked. No run. Good work there from Tassin Ula Safi as Corey joins me back. Corey, welcome back.
It's good to be back, Rico, and maybe there's a glimmer of hope here. Decent-ish start, but they need to capitalise on this third power play over, don't they?
Definitely do need it to be a good one. They've got that's the thing they have. Here we go again. So they have been hitting boundaries. So we've seen them hitting 3 boundaries, and but they're missing that one more. They're just not winning the over. So bit of width on offer. Swings hard, hits it well, gets it away, gets 6 runs.
But any bat's a good bat. If you just, as long as you don't play and miss the whole time, get some
Yeah.
bat on it, you've got a good chance.
Shan. Good start from him. That one, asking the question, but I get the feeling that's probably, there's definitely some deviation for me, but I think that must have caught maybe a bit of the thigh pad. It's very high. I think it's just a bit of the body here. Let's have a look at this again here. So yeah, as you see that wraps it. In fact, it's off the cool-off. Right on the, well, it's a cheeky one, let's put it that way.
Yeah, it's going over the top. No bat. Good umpiring. Didn't get fooled there by the timid appeal.
That's even closer. So this is the thing. This is what I was talking about. So they'll get a couple of boundaries. We've seen that, but then they need to finish it off, and that's what they've struggled to do. So once again here after that 6, we've seen a couple of dots.
Just all of a sudden, yeah, those dots just pull it right back, and that 6, all of it really sort of feels like it's obsolete. Got to get on a consistent run of hitting.
That's well played, and that's going to squeeze through. Kaman Ahmadzai is chasing it hard, but he's not going to get there. That's 4 more runs. So, all right, now it goes down to this final delivery. That's the 10 of the over. So to stay up with more or less where they need to be, got to be looking for another boundary here.
Yeah, they really do. So 10 off the over. If he can just stay still, keep that sort of bat swing a little bit more agriculture, get something on it at least.
Well, he gets plenty on it. Bowl, goodness on it. That is right out of the middle of the bat. That is sweet. Sweeter than a bowl of glove jumbo. What a hit, what a shot. And that's 16 off it, so they win the over. So they're staying in touch here.
Oh boy, that is stand and deliver. That went a long, long way here at Cardimer Oval. The net didn't have a chance of saving that one. As we have a look at the comparative sort of Manhattan graph, and it's a decent start this time by Bucharest.
It is, and they're going the right way. They're going upwards, and one thing we said about them is they had to eliminate the number of dot balls. There's still a few in there. We can see that. Even in that over, 3 of those balls were dots. The over before from Abdurrahman Ahmadzai, 2 dots and a single, but plenty of boundaries as well. It's better. Here he is again. He'll bowl himself out as well. And let's see if he too will go wicketless in his spell. It's a good areas. Once again, just played this shot. Marushan, that's how he got his first boundary, just trying to guide this ball away. They have moved the backward point that was put on the boundary away. It looks like he's been put back in that area after he attempted to play this shot. So Wahid Abdul looks like he's going to go back on the boundary. And I think he needs to show just a bit more intent when he's playing at that ball. And that's hit well. Well, that's the intent I'm talking about. Over the top. Another boundary. Liking this from these two. Well, we saw a 50-run partnership from the openers of Dreux, Niaz and Nabi. Niaz, who did most of the hitting. Oh, we're going to do the same here. That's what you need. You need a good partnership.
Well, it's the first time we've seen the openers really get going for them. So good signs, but they're going to have to keep it up for the whole 10 overs. 14 and over. It's been a low-scoring group. Would be a very special chase if they do it, Rico.
And gone. Well, there it is. That's the dangerous delivery. You know he's going to come up with it. It's really so difficult to play. When he gets it right, he gets the man. And Mudashan, well, can't be disappointed with what he's done. He gets his opportunity at the top of the order, 20 off 11. And it's the 12th ball that sees the end of him. And Abdurrahman Ahmadzai gets the wicket they were after.
Yeah, good ball. This is what he does. He loves to swing it back into the righties like all left armers usually or traditionally do. And he played all around that one, so 20 off 12. Not a bad start. 5 fours and a 6 in there. 7 dot balls, though. Just even a couple of singles there would be nice. 44 for 1.
Pravin Kumar, we saw him bat very well in the very first match that they played. Since then, he's become more useful as a bowler than a batter. He did well again here today. He's picked up the 2 wickets. 2 for 33, but they need him to perform with the bat. He knows what's coming. Yorker, this ball will be jammed in around about these pads. Is he going to be able to deal with it? Abdurrahman Ahmadzai, in he comes. That's that Yorker, and he does deal with it. Dug out quite nicely. I like that first ball to a new batter, attacks the stumps, gets the Yorker in.
Yeah, he's a crafty bowler. I also like that off-cutter he bowls across. He's a talented man and decent pace. That is a very good first ball to any batter.
Yeah. Ball swing, they'll take the single. That means that the strike gets rotated. So Goham Manan, 24 of 9, needs to find a way to get a couple of boundaries away here. Just the 5 runs off the over in search for a big shot. He produced one at the end of the last. Can he produce one here? They need it badly, otherwise the rate creeps up to over that 16 mark. And he will find the boundary fence. It's a fortunate one. It gets over the point and goes for 4. So gets him to 9 off that over. Still a good over from Ahmadzai. Just 2 boundaries in it and a single, but he gets the wicket. He breaks the opening partnership, and at the end of 4 overs, ACCB, they are 49 for 1 at the end of 4.
Yeah, another good over though from Ahmadzai, and a good spell from him, Rico, as the sun starts to set on yet another magnificent day at Cardamore Oval.
Yeah, it's been a beautiful day. Not a high scoring day, but we've had plenty of action. Wickets falling, runs being scored, some half centuries, and of course right after this one we'll have one more match for you, the one that will finish under the lights. And Shikdar to come on to bowl a little bit earlier. Be interesting if they do. Oh, that's a lovely shot. That is delightful. That is crisp and clean out of the middle from Pravin Kumar. What a shot that is. I mean, that's right up there as one of the shots of the day. It's well, I like to call this the Victoria not precision strike. Have a look at this. Beautiful.
Yeah, in the wheelhouse, and he just chipped it for 6, didn't he? And well, they're staying up there with the rate. For the first time, their batting group's really starting to click. They're going to have to keep it consistent hitting for a while.
And that's another one. It's a short one, not the good reply from the bowler. So 2 balls, 2 sixes, and the team that makes all the noise, and they've got some good supporters here as well. They have the champions of Romania, ACC Bucharesti, and 2 balls, 2 sixes. Pravin Kumar.
They're on their feet, they truly believe. A few dark clouds are rolling over it. We're not expecting any rain tonight, are we?
The thing is, this part of the world, you never know with the mountains around. Sometimes they save us, sometimes the rain could come, but not expecting any. Pulls this away, trying to get it in the gap, and it won't get there. It's a one-handed pickup. They're happy to take just a single. I suppose it's not the quickest in between the wickets. Good start from Pravin. And Dreux looked very confident going in at the break. They don't look so confident now, has to be said. And well, with this one going for 6 as well, I think they'll start to panic. It's the 3rd 6 in the over. Inna Sona Shikta Lagya and Shikta has gone for 19 or 4 deliveries.
Tell you what, Dreux missed Barty. They missed the left arm off spinner. They're bowler short this year, and well, it's costing them a little bit. This man is under the pump.
Sprays this one down leg side, and very good backing up as well from Kuma. It says, come on, let's double it up. 2 wides. And this over has gone magical. Just look at them, they're looking very dashing as well in their tracksuit tops. ACCB. Slightly wider delivery, be fielded on the boundary by Wahid Abdul. So there's certainly a gamble here if Shik doesn't work. I mean, you touch on the fact that they probably won't risk bowling Mohamed Rafa because of what we feel he's got a bit of a niggle. They want to keep him fit for tomorrow. And that will seal the perfect over as it goes big. Bolle, and Manan moves. Well, has it gone into the scorebox?
I think Samir might have taken a catch in the scorebox.
Well, let's take a look at this.
I hope we got it.
Well, here's the hit. So that's 6 runs. It means 28 come off the over. Let's have a look, and
oh yeah, that's in.
It's in the box. And where does it go though? I wonder if it is caught or are they on the floor and picking themselves up as that Grizzly rattles them around a little bit. Anyway, we'll never know. We've been pretty safe in our box. We go full here along with Corey. Well, I wonder if Samir does hold that, because I know that sometimes we can be in the firing line.
Well, so people don't know about Samir. He actually played 10 games for UAE back in the day. Left arm off spinner and right arm off spinner, ambidextrous spinner. So I reckon he caught it. I'm backing him in.
You're backing him?
Yeah.
All right. Well, what's happened there? I thought the bowler was running in and doing a striptease at the same time, just taking his top off. So a big over coming up here. Thank you for joining us, and thank you for your support of European cricket. I hope you're loving the coverage of the European Cricket League. As we go right back into the live action here, this is Tahsinul Safi. And we know he likes to dart those Yorkers in. It's interesting with Safi, because I suspect if you've got him in your side, you're putting that, you're using the Southern Cross field, aren't you? Because he bowls so straight. We saw even in the last match when they did hit him, it was straight down the ground.
Yeah, completely agree. I think that the straight man's becoming more and more of a normal thing, as that is launched over the leg side. And well, Manan has finally clicked in this tournament. That dressing room is beyond pumped up. They believe they're on track for a big win.
Well, with 28 coming off the last, they've taken the rate down to under 13 now, and another good over here. They could even take it down to about 11 and a half or so and over. And when you're at that point with so many wickets in hand, I mean, they have got the upper hand here. What a turnaround this could be. Safi looking for a reply. Gets dragged out. Just be a single. But it's one of the, I feel it's one of those, Corey, that a couple of wickets go quickly and everything could go pretty quiet pretty quickly. But I mean, they're definitely in here.
Well, the supercomputer's backing them. They must get tired from sitting down and standing in those seats every few seconds.
So that's that Yorker length delivery, but well played, well watched. Every run being applauded by the ACCB dugout at the moment. Every run, every single. They're liking this. And look at some of their supporters. Well, they're moving their tables even closer to the action. That's good ball. That's good areas. Get missed out there by Manan. Manan likes room. He's moved to 47, by the way, 47 of 14.
Well, realistically, from here, on paper, 57 off 25 with 9 wickets, and they're 86 off 5. They should win it. But we've sort of seen, at times, batting units going missing so far in the ECL.
That's another Safi. And that's not the ball to bowl to this guy. If you bowl it short, he's going to muller it away. It's going to be 50 to Gohar Manan, and they love it. They love it. And Gohar Manan, 53 of 16, holding the key to maybe what could be a bit of a shock, the first real shock maybe in the group. Dreux, unbeaten so far, could be going down here to the team that was skittled with ease. Remember earlier, 93 for 7, and Darmstadt took all the points away from them. What a comeback this would be, 92 for 1 at the end of 6.
Well, that dressing room there have been up, down, because they're pumped up. They can't control their energy, and some dark clouds in the background. Hopefully not, but top order has clicked this time, and they are going to go to Rafa Dreux, who he was just grabbing his elbow again, and they're
Risky
taking a
one.
bit of a risk one. I
Yeah.
don't think they need to risk him, but they're going to give him a bowl here. It's well bowled. Ooh. Thought that snuck inside the tram line. There you go. Clapping the wide. You clap anything, Rico.
Any run, they're clapping every run. So let's just have a look here.
My first reaction was that's good. Thought he nailed the line actually, but tight call.
Yeah, works in favour of ACCB. They're loving it at the moment. Rafa, short in the air, gone. They just haven't executed the line right. There's been too many of these short deliveries, and now Pravin Kumar is getting in on the act as well. ACCB, they're looking to party here. They're getting very excited. They're getting excited.
Well, a win here would potentially help them with that double chance. It opens it back up and puts the Germans under a bit of pressure.
Scuffs at this one. Scurry through and take the single.
Oh, there's 100 up. They're off the seats again.
There's Nabi. Nabi doesn't normally show too many emotions.
Should win from here. 43 required. 9 wickets in hand. 2 batters on the top of their game.
It's a bit of a was. The thing is, though, this is the way Gohamanan has played. I mean, in the earlier matches, it just hasn't clicked, and this one it's happening, and he's in.
That's T10 for you, isn't it? It only takes 1 innings to get going. And this time he has really clicked. 63% chance now for the Romanian champions.
It's well bowled again. Just getting it in those right, because you know where he likes to hit it. That's the thing. I think all the shots that he's played, I mean, over cow corner, long on, he hasn't really hit anything out through the offside, and that's why the field's set the way it is at the moment. Is he going to shuffle across here? He does try, and he misses the slower ball. So a couple of very useful dot balls here towards the end of the over, and just look how quickly we go back into that Goldilocks zone.
Very good from Rafa to come back after the 6. Even if he's got a bit of a niggle in the elbow, he's come in with a couple of rolling leg cutters, and I don't think they're picking it.
We're back to almost a 50-50 here now. And that's up in the air. It's going to be just wide off the field of Nabi. They're looking to go 2. In comes the throw. They will get there. As it gets pretty wild, but they'll take a couple. But super over from Mohamed Rafa. Goes for 10 in the end. And it leaves this match very evenly poised.
Yeah, they were in control. Just all of a sudden, 4 balls, and it went ... 2. And it just brings it back a little bit. But with 9 wickets in hand, you fancy the Romanian side. We have a look at what's coming up tonight. Stari Grad would love to leave the tournament on a high. And Darmstadt, they might need 1 more win to guarantee the double chance.
Yeah, I'm just having a look for scores like at the end of the 7th. This is quite astonishing. That Dreux were 115 for 5.
They didn't have the big explosion at the end.
Well, no. 8 runs of the last 2 overs.
Could cost them. It looks like Ahmedzai is going to come onto bowl. Now, Ahmedzai gets it through. So if you can get some bat on it, it's going to absolutely fly with this breeze behind you. But with Kumar in form, Manan in form, there's Rafa getting some treatment. That elbow isn't okay. You can just tell. He's not 100%.
Yeah. And it was, I think it's risky using him. I think you would have been better off just resting him. I mean, even just getting him to play this match, you could have left him out. That's hit beautifully. Pace on. And once the pace meets the middle, it's going to fly away. Pravin Kumar gets a big 6. They needed that boundary at the beginning of the over because it puts pressure now back on Cameron Ahmedzai.
That's a really good shot. As I said, he's got the pace to Ahmedzai, but sometimes pace works against you in this format, and that flew away. 6 to the total.
High, The wind will take this, I feel. Rafa is searching for it. And, well, how about this? Rafa throws himself and keeps the ball in play. We'll have a look at this again. And, well, Abdul is saying, why didn't he catch it? Well, let's see if he should have caught it or if he's done well. Let's have a look at the foot.
Well, he goes out. Well, hold on.
Let's have a look.
That's 6, I think.
That's 6 runs because he's already... Yeah, he didn't take off from inside. As soon as he steps outside there, it's 6. He can't do that. He's got to take off from inside.
Hey, 10 out of 10 for effort, though. But yeah, once you step outside the rope, unfortunately, the rules state that you can't really touch the ball. You've got to jump from inside the field of play. So 6 and a 6.
And make that another 6, you know. I think this goes all the way. It does. 3 in a row. And ACCB are looking to really shock Dreux. Remember at the halfway point, Dreux, even though they finished badly, they looked so content, they looked so happy, they thought they'd done enough. ACCB have come out there and basically said you never take anything for granted. Maybe they underestimated their opponents. They're being made to pay for that. That's going to be a wide, surely. And it's going to be called a no ball here because that must be the second one that's over the shoulder.
Yeah, I think it is. And it's the second one over shoulder, so it's being called on field. And, well,
I think it was always going to be an extra. If not a no ball, it was going to be a wide. So,
yeah, that's short. That's fair. Good umpiring.
Free hit. And launches at it. Rafa underneath it. And catch doesn't matter. It wouldn't have been out. At least it doesn't go to the boundary.
Tell you what, he's running a big risk, Ahmedzai, by banging it in short here with the breeze going that way because they're just getting some bat on it.
Yeah.
Rafa learns the rules this time, saves the boundary. Well done. But I think he's actually got to go stump hunting here. I don't often say that, but because it's short, anything that touches the bat is just flying, Rico.
Yeah. Oh, he doesn't. He's still trying. Oh, now this is going to be a wide. He hasn't been able to change this up, and it's coming Ahmedzai. Hasn't been able to get the Yorker in. Dreux going down here. They had a 100% record, didn't they? It's going to go down, and ACCB, what a little comeback for them. This will boost them so much going into the matches tomorrow. It really will. And last match today will be Darmstadt taking on Stari Grad. And then we'll be able to have a good look at the way those tables are looking at the moment.
It's got to go Yorker here, Ahmedzai. He's just been a little bit short this over. Firing a Yorker, try get a new batsman to the crease, and anything can happen. There we go. Pretty well bowled. It's going to be a single, though. It's a very good over for Bucharest, Rico. We're going to go down to the last 2 overs. 19 required. It's 124 for 1.
Yeah, I'm just having a look at those tables. So the way they stand now, Dreux, with 100% record, they were on 11 points. Darmstadt was second with 8, but remember they will play one more match, and that will be later tonight against Stari Grad. But ACCB, where they are now, they were 4th spot, so a win here, they'll take a 3 points. So that'll take them there to 8. They'll be level with Darmstadt, but Dreux will pick up another point. So in terms of finishing top, I think Darmstadt and Dreux will be the 2 teams that finish 1st and 2nd.
What it will do is just give them a lot of confidence.
Yeah,
if they chase it down, it just gives them the confidence for tomorrow that they can chase down anything because their batting hasn't clicked until now. So it's good to see for them. But they've got to get the job done, and they should do it. 2 set batters, but you never know. Rafa, he'll come back and bowl his 2nd.
I still think it's very risky, you know, Rafa. If he gets worse overnight, it could make a big difference. I mean, win or lose this match. I mean, okay, you don't want to lose. You don't want to go into a finals day with a loss behind you, but I don't think it's worth the risk of injuring someone like this guy.
I think Rafa, at the moment, these little leg cutters seem to be just getting a little bit of movement, and Mannon's lost a little bit of flow. I think that's 5 or 6 in a row he's missed, and cricket is about rhythm. 19 off 10 now. You just see he's getting a tad of purchase off the deck. He's actually getting it to spin a little bit.
Yeah, Manan is sticking to the shot that's worked for him, but he just managed to get that ball to pitch just outside of that swing that he's got. And now this one probably gets. Does it get a little bit of bat on this?
Yeah.
I suspect it does. Otherwise, I think everybody will be going up. Yeah, so no appeal. That's not a bad thing to get Manan at the other end, because you're right. He's been struggling. Maybe it could be Pravin Kumar that gets hold of him. Kumar, by the way, 43 of 15.
Yeah, Manon's lost his flow, but Kumar's ticking, so maybe that's a good one. If I'm Dreux here, though, a wicket here, and you bring a new man to the crease, game's back open, because it's a lot of pressure to come out and get going. So this is interesting. They're going to put fine leg back and bring third up. Not sure. The ball's been sailing down to third man.
Yeah, not sure. I mean, he's certainly not going to bang it in, is he? Well, he does try, and, well, it's going to go straight behind him for 4. Well, I said certainly not going to bang it in, is he? Well, injury or no injury, he does bang it in. I don't think that was the go-to, Paul. It's going to be 4 runs. Thank you very much.
It was high risk and low reward, really. He'd been bowling the leg cutter so well, and he goes for the bumper, but the wind is going that way. It just has to touch the bat, and it is flying behind them. So I think that's a misstep from Rafa.
Yeah, I think so. I'm with you there. They go back now to the original field. It's almost like they thought, let's try it. The thing is, though, they advertise it, but I'm not saying that doesn't work, because remember, when Hamza Niaz was out there, they advertised what they were going to do to him, and he fell for the trap and got caught. Look at the supporters there in the background. And he gets hold of this. This is going, gone. 6 runs. Gilwa, Genial. Pravin Kumar smashes a biggie. He brings up his 50, 53 of 17. And Dreux, they're going down here. Sounds like they're going down here. Big hit, ACCB. I don't think anybody expected this. Dreux, they've been given a bit of a lesson here.
3% shot, Dreux. 2 more hits and that's game over.
It's well bowled, it gets dug out. Just to be a single. So we are going to go into the last. 7 required for victory. And the question is, who bowls it? Well, I can tell you who's going to bowl it. Tahsinullah Safi, the man who bowls the Yorkers. So what a match, what a finish this could be. So 6 runs off the last over.
Yeah, 6 runs off the last over. And Safi to bowl. It's a good bowler to come on now, but defending 6 against 2 set players would be unheard of. It only takes 1 out the middle to end this game. Even an edge flying would end this game. So you imagine that Bucharest will take a confidence-building win into tomorrow, or we see one of the craziest endings ever.
Yeah, well, let's see. I mean, Safi bowling to Pravin Kumar, who I think is the man who's switched on. I think Manon's just gone off the boil a bit.
Yeah, Kumar's going to try finish at this ball. Gets 1 out the screws, it's basically over. Here we go.
And that's 4. Strays onto the pads and gets a big chunk of the bat on this, Pravin Kumar. That's 4. They're almost there. 3 required, and Dreux, they're going to go down. I have to say, Corey, don't know if you sensed it, Dreux, the way they finished. All right, they made some changes. I think I understood those changes, but they were very casual. And I think they felt they had enough runs on the board. There were smiles. They were joking with each other. I think they just got a big lesson here. That's not the way you play this game. And that's hit away. Will be fielded. They'll get just the 1 as it gets bowled back in to the gloves of the keeper. So 2 or 4.
I think they just experimented, and I sort of get it. It is finals day tomorrow, but Bucharest have gone 100%, and they're going to get a pretty well-deserved win. And you can take that confidence, ride the highs, and then come back tomorrow and maybe cause a big upset tomorrow in finals day. It's 2 to go.
And that'll be it. A massive win for ACC Bucharest. Gohan Manan smashes it out of the park. And look at them. Well, they're celebrating like they've won a final here. And all they've done is achieve 3rd spot. Is not even. Look at them. Look at them. That's what they mean to. Well, they're lifting him up here. Well, have a look. I mean, it's a great partnership between those 2. In fact, it's over 100 runs. I think it's a 100-run partnership. They scored quickly Look what it means to them. That's quite exceptional. Well, look, you know, European cricketers, they like to have fun. They like to enjoy their moments. And that is a good moment to enjoy because not only is it a big 6 to finish the match, and they'll do it with 3 balls to go, but it's a 100-run partnership between those two as well. And just look at the faces there of Dreux. The smiles have gone that were there at the end of the innings. I think they only got themselves to blame. They were on course for 180. And they were just fraying their wickets away. It was almost like they wanted to hit 6s rather than try and even get singles and 2s. And ACCB, they are loving it at the moment. They're happy. And he's calling his boys to come back. He says, come back. We've got to be here in the line to shake their hands. What a match. And this, Corey, is what the European League is all about.
Well, top partnership from those two to put on a plus 100-run partnership. And they took Dreux down, who were a little bit below their best. And credit to them because they'll take some momentum into tomorrow. It means a lot to them. They probably need to just take a deep breath and still, because tomorrow's a big day, and I think Dreux will come back hard tomorrow if they come up against each other again.
Yeah, I mean, some people will say, you know, if you're going to lose a match, then lose it when it really doesn't have any bearing on what happens and the outcome of the tournament. And maybe that's something there for Dreux. But certainly, they will feel the fact that they've been beaten here and they come into tomorrow, final day, with a loss under their belt. Having said that, they still pick up a point and they should and will still finish in the top 2. So the double chance will always be there. But what about ACCB? I think a win like that will certainly give them a lot of hope and a lot of belief. We've said all the way, though, haven't we, Corey, that every one of these teams, I think, have got 2, if not 3 batters. If they click, then this can happen.
Yeah, absolutely. And the 2 of the top 3 did click. Manon with 63, Kumar with 59, and a confidence-building win because their batting so far in the tournament had been below par for their standard, but they used the pace well, I think. Obviously, Dreux were trying some different things, but that ball sailed around the Cardamom Oval, and when you get on a run here, you can really get on a run. This was the sole wicket, well bowled, middle and off stump, pegged back. Yeah, I just think that Dreux, they missed a few steps. I think it was the Ahmedzai's over where he decided to bang it in, and the ball flew, and that cost them the game.
Yeah, I mean, that over was an expensive one, wasn't it? I think it went in the end for 22. And in fact, I suppose one way to look at it is that ACCB could do what Dreux failed to do. Dreux managed to just get what did they get? Just 8 runs off the last 2 overs. Whereas ACCB, they went big and they mullered it hard. And, well, it's a victory that they'll remember for a long time. And I know that Romanians are back home there in Romania, they'll certainly be celebrating. They'll be celebrating in Bucharest tonight after ACCB register a very good win.
Yeah, it's a good win. And now they have to build from it, I think, Rico. Take the confidence into tomorrow. And you never know, they're probably going to play in an eliminator straight away versus Peel St. John. But if they can bat like this, then there's a very big chance to get to the final 3, and you never know what happens.
Yeah, you never know what happens. You're absolutely right. But, there you go. Look at them. They just couldn't contain themselves. They said, we don't care. We know we ain't won anything, but we're going down there. We're going to go. And then he was calling them back, saying, and he said, we're going there, we're celebrating, we're going to go out there and we're going to try and lift the big man, Gohar Manan, up to celebrate. Well, Manan and Pravin Kumar both got lifted up. And what a good partnership that is. That partnership, I believe, was worth 103. And it was pretty rapido as well. Well, a first taste of a bit of an upset on the European Cricket League. Let's have a look at that scorecard one more time. Gohar Manan, well, 63 of 26. When he got going, there was no stopping him. And Pravin Kumar, I've been talking about Pravin a lot, haven't I? I like him as a player. I think he's very, very talented, multi-talented. He, for me, will be the player of the match. Don't forget, he did pick up a couple of wickets there as well. Quick look at the bowlers. Well, not too much joy. I think, once again, Abdurrahman, 22, he goes for. All of them going for the 20s. But it's the ones where it's just the one over that went for the 20s. That's the problem. And, well, Cameron Ahmedzai was one of them, unfortunately. So, a good win and well done to the ACCB team. They get another win under their belt. So, they're going to be very, very happy. And I think a lot of people around Romania are going to be celebrating tonight as well. I know that we had quite a few supporters for ACCB in the fan zone as well. They certainly were celebrating, and I think they're going to enjoy their evening, but not too much. Remember, when they come back tomorrow is a big day. So time for us to take a bit of a break. It's going to be about 25 minutes time when we come back, and we'll come back for the final match of the day, match day 2 here, and of the group stages where Darmstadt take on Stari Grad. Stari Grad have picked up a point in the tournament. That was in a loss, but hey, they would love if they could to finish with a win. Darmstadt, of course, the team that are probably going to be now in 3rd spot, because I think that ACCB have a better net run rate than them, so they will pick up 3 points, go on 8, and at the moment they're sitting in 2nd, and well, maybe the ACC boys are feeling that Stari Grad could do them a big favour and maybe take all the points against Darmstadt. If that would happen, that would be even a bigger shock than the one we've just seen, and that would mean that Darmstadt would have to play in the playoff. Anyway, that is all to come. Join us back, myself, Rico Full, and Corey Rutgers, when we return in around about 25 minutes time for the final match of match day 2.
The European Cricket League is proudly brought to you by Dream 11, HCL Software, Rado, La Junta de Andalucía, and Victorinox.
Good evening everyone and welcome back to the ECN. We've got Darmstadt of Germany taking on Stari Grad of Serbia. It's the last match of the day. Who will be eliminated from Group A? Let's go to Ian Ramage, who's the tournament referee, with the coin toss.
Darmstadt, you're the home team, you'll toss the coin. Stari Grad is the away team, you're going to call.
Rado.
It's been called Rado. It's come down Rado, so you've won the toss.
I'll bowl first.
Okay, toss won by Stari Grad. Who will bowl first?
News from the toss. Stari Grad have won the toss. They're going to have a bowl first. I like that decision under lights. The ball can definitely zip around a little bit more. And if they can take some early wickets, maybe, just maybe, they can pull off a really big upset. They're going to have to rely heavily probably on Luca Woods to make some runs, and Jones with his right arm off spin. That usually goes away just a little bit in the air. And if he can make some runs, maybe they can chase something under lights. Darmstadt, the German champions, they're improving bit by bit by bit. They definitely want to confirm that double chance and come up against the French champions Dreux in the first qualifier tomorrow. When the lights are on, crazy things happen here on the ECN network. So can Stari Grad pull off a massive upset? I can't wait to find out. But let's go to Rico Full, who's waiting for me in the commentary box.
Thank you very much to Corey, and he's absolutely right. When those lights come on and the natural light starts to fade, crazy things do happen at the Cardamar Oval. And maybe we're going to see a crazy thing happen here. We just saw ACCB beat Dreux. Not too many people thought that was on the cards. I don't think too many think that Stari Grad getting a win here against Darmstadt is on the cards either. Darmstadt, no, just a point here. We'll see them finish in the top two. At the moment, they've been pipped to that by ACCB on net run rate. So they know what they've got to do here. So they've got a bit of pressure on them. Stari Grad, no pressure. Just go out there and play and have some fun. Reece Hartley comes back into the side, and Robin Vitas will have a first look at him. Some changes also from Darmstadt. Adnan Nazir comes into the side, Waka Muzammil, and also Sheikh Habib. So some changes there. Maybe, again, perhaps just resting a few players. 80% to 20 is what the win predictor is thinking here. No surprises there, but surprises don't happen on paper. Surprises happen out in the middle, or maybe we're going to see another one. You can hear the anthem starting to play, the European Cricket League anthem. It's a lovely moment, I think, for the players as they stand there. They hear the anthem, and the umpires start to lead them on to the field of play. To all get ready for what could be a very exciting day. Low scores can happen, and back in 1993, it was Pakistan who were all out for 43. It wasn't a good day for Pakistan, who cobbled together what was the lowest one-day total at the time. The pitch, Cape Town, was a bit of a shocker, over grass and uneven, and only Zahid Faizo, 21, and extras 10 made double figures. Courtney Walsh, 4 for 16, was the main destroyer, and there were a record 6 ducks, and it was West Indies only needed 12.3 overs to reach that score, 45 for 3 on this day. 1993, Pakistan all out for that measly total of 43. So it can happen to the best of teams, and that's, I think, what is the hope here for Stari Grad, that they can restrict a Darmstadt side to a low score and then go on and pip the runs off. Darmstadt, look, they haven't, as we know, like all the teams, it has to be fair to say, the openers haven't really clicked. Azman Ali, he's looked dangerous, but has found ways to get out. Mahoud Umar, though, in the last match, he certainly showed what a good all-rounder he is. Batted well, scored big runs. Remember, he's also the man who bowled brilliantly in that golden ball victory as well. He scored 30 in the last match, and Quadratullah Olafat, who came out, also hit the ball pretty well. 21 of 8. But the top order yet to really make any inroads. This boy, it's his birthday. Vukasin Zimonjic. Let's see how he starts. Oh, good Yorker delivery. Right in the block hole. Well, you got to be ready for those. And Azmat Ali, the captain, was well dug out. Good start for Stari Grad. Can they finish well? Can they get a victory under their belt? They picked up a point in the last, so they're going in the right direction after 2 losses. Welcome back to everybody that's tuning in around the world. The slower delivery gets that little bit wrong, so that's why it has to be bowled again. Very good evening, I should say now, to tune in. Dawson, Paul Kempin, Steve Creed, Tim Harmer, that are all joining in. A lot of German support in there as well. Hello to Kishk, I think. I hope I'm pronouncing that right. So waving the German flag in the chat. Edge, oh, so unlucky. There's a bit of glove on this, but I think really that's Reece Hartley behind the stumps. He'll be disappointed that he's not taken that. I mean, you got a fast bowler coming in. You should be anticipating those edges. I think he's just a little bit late to go. Let's have a look. And yeah, I mean the ball is climbing, but I think you got to take those. You got to feel for Vukasin on his birthday. Nobody's giving him any love at the moment. Well bowled, wants a single. He's going to have to hurry and we'll get there. Vukasin sticks out the boot to stop it getting past him. Be a single. Beautiful time of night as well as the natural light does start to go. Look, I think the sky is going to turn into a beautiful colour of sort of reds, purples, burgundies, a bit of pink in there as well. I think even the sky might look the same colours as the European cricket, vibrant colours of the blues and the purples. And then, of course, as that natural light fades away, the floodlights take over. And it's the Fiesta de Noche, party in the night. Right, come on, give him some love. He wants a birthday oh, no. And this is the captain. Even the captain can't give him any love. And, well, how's the song go? It's my birthday and I cry if I want to. Cry if I want to. We'll just have a look at it. Can we get the camera on him there for a moment? I wonder if you got that. Yeah, it's my birthday and I cry if I want to. Cry if I want to. And I don't know if you got that camera, but he puts the shirt over his head. Can't believe it. And that one that's going to be a dot. End of the over. You got to feel for him. I love the way that players are coming out just to sort of gee him up a little bit. Look at him. He doesn't even go to his captain. That tells you a story. You can see that Bogdan was coming up to say, well bowled, and he just runs away. I know what look, he's a young man. He just turned 20 today. He's going to be feeling it. I think he'll go to the boundary and he'll just absorb it for a moment. Well, let's absorb this. And finals day for Group A tomorrow. Group B will be arriving tomorrow. I know that Judith from European Cricket will be there to greet all the teams. Be nice to Judith. Judith's lovely, by the way. How can you not be nice to Judith? But Judith will be there. There's the colours I'm talking about. Wow. Doesn't that look pretty amazing? Wintley Burton with the ball. Just the 5 came off that first. 5 for none, but it should have been 5 for a couple. That's a big wide from Wintley. So Burton needs to try and back up that good start. If they can just keep it to, I mean, I'm going to say a score about less than 110. I think they've got a good chance here. Corey joins me back. He's having a look at me. Corey, what do you think?
Yeah, that's fair. 110, you got a chance at least. If it gets out to 130, I think it's a bit too much to ask for this Stari Grad team. Burton, here we go.
Okay. That That one's better. Just takes the pace off that a little bit.
Yeah, under lights, you never know what happens. They probably should have had one, or definitely should have had one. Maybe even two in the first over.
Yeah.
They're getting the ball to zip around, but they are a dangerous team, the German champions.
Mohamed Umar. At the moment, they're keeping him quite outside the off. They're not. When we saw him score that 30 in that match against ACCB when they chased that 94 for a victory and took all the points because they did it in just with 18 balls to go. But it was all the balls that were right into his pads, the ones that were pitched up to him. He was just hitting it straight down the ground, and he's powerful there. But I'm liking this. They're attacking him outside the off, and at the moment, he hasn't really got an answer to it. It's just a little bit too wide, though, this time.
Tell you what, sometimes under lights, Rico, the ball really goes. And that ball's swinging quite a lot and late. So, good signs for Stari. Watch how much this bow's late. So, it looks like it's coming in, and then, whoa,
Oh, that's, yeah.
it goes a long way.
That's moved immensely. Well, Winterley's now probably thinking, well, if I can start it around middle and leg, who knows where it could end up. And that's hit pretty well. Powerful hit. That's going to end up about halfway up that hill. That's a good shot. So 6 runs from Mohamed Umar. He's up and running. That's the first boundary as well. Good shot, good strike.
Yeah, just overpitched, unfortunately, for that man, Whitley Burton, one of the truly nice guys on the ECN network. And on the circuit, always up for a chat, and a good cricketer.
Yeah, he is. He's a lovely chap. And hello to his family and, of course, all of his friends that I know are watching from back home. Well, that's the ACCB, and they'll be very satisfied with the way they've gone. And what a lovely shot that is with the banner there, a European Cricket League, and them sat and enjoying the cricket, enjoying their moment. They will remember and treasure that for a long time, no doubt. I just love the way that some of those players just couldn't hold their emotions, ran onto the field of play and wanted to celebrate and lift up Manan and Kuma. Is it going to get past Jones? Jones does get something on it. He takes the pace of it, and they'll come back for a couple, but I guess by getting a touch on it, he does save the boundary. Jones lands quite heavily, I think, on that left knee there. I hope he's okay.
Yeah, T10 format takes it out of you. Jonesy looking a bit tired there. I think he took it on the shin, actually.
Should just be a single as captain.
Oh,
wow, it's a good throw right at the stumps. Well, is that time of night where we got the old zinger bells on. The dancing, I call them the disco bells, dancing around, flashing around.
he just put his bat down in time, keeping him honest. Good over this as well. If Wintley can get out of this over with no more boundaries, last ball, it's a good start from Stari Grad.
It's going to be another wide, and I'm not going to repeat what he thought about it. Oh, fiddlesticks, he says, as it goes down the leg side.
Yeah, didn't get the shape he would have liked on that one. So still one ball to go. A win tonight for Darmstadt, and they will confirm their double chance.
Yeah, even a point, Corey. A point will do it, even if they don't. That's worth an appeal, and he's gone. Gets his wicket. Is full. Is straight. And Azman Ali has got no reply to it. Hits him right in front. And I reckon Azman Ali, his least favourite fruit has got to be plum, because that was. So they get the breakthrough, and they've deserved that wicket, Corey.
And they're pumped up. I mean, this little team, they truly believe they can cause an upset. They've had a tough time of it so far, but the spirits are still high, and that looked pretty dead from up here, Rico. Let's have a closer look. He fell across, trying to whip it through the offside, and that is plump.
Yeah, that's going on to cannon into the middle and leg stick, and Azman Ali, I don't think he's got any complaints about that. And Wintley Burton gets him hand. I like the bowling there from Wintley. He kept it outside the off, didn't he? I mean, he was probably struggling a little bit with the control, but he was deliberately keeping out the outside the offside, and then all of a sudden he says, all right, now it's time to go for the one right in the block hole, and he nails it, and he gets the wicket. Well done.
So First wicket down. New man comes to the crease. There's the wicket taker, Wintley Burden. He'll be feeling pretty good about himself. If they can go bang bang here, Rico, you never know. This is the table, you're right. 1 point would confirm double chance. And Stari Grad just looking for a little win to go home with. Great pace.
Deserves something out of the day, doesn't he? He's bowled so well. He's such a team player as well. We haven't really seen too much of him in the field. He's a fantastic catcher of the ball. Vukasin Zimanovic gets back to his mark. Uma has got one away. He's been joined out there now by Abdul Shakur. That's going to race quickly away, but there's a fielder there. Safe hands. And I think that looks like Woods who's there.
Yeah, good bit of fielding. The pace is up from young Zimanic tonight. He's getting it to go and just hurrying up these German batters so far. 18 for 1. Good start from Stari Grad. We think 110 gives them a chance. Anything under that, if they can get out of this power play with not too much damage, they're putting themselves in a good position.
Oh, what a delivery. Bring it on. Turn up the heat. Crank it up just a little bit. That was a super delivery. Well, Abdul Shakur, welcome to the middle. How about that for your first ball?
Tell you what, that has taken off and he really bent his back. That's got some pace and he's enjoying that. That's giving him a big smile and you can understand why.
Come on, birthday boy. It's time for a wicket. We're all behind you here. Sorry, Abdul. We have to be neutral up here, don't we? All right, somebody, wicketkeeper calls it. Oh no, he calls the keeper off. He calls the wicketkeeper off. He wants it himself. He doesn't trust anyone. And Reece Hartley was ready to take the catch. And Vukasin Zimanic gets there, says his mind, I want it. And it goes down. Oh dear, you got to feel for him. But his time will come. Surely his time will come.
Someone's got to have a look at this kid. He's got so much talent, but some trust issues came in there, Rico. He's had a few drops off his bowling today, and I think he thought, no one else is touching this, just me, and unfortunately he puts it down.
Yeah, I think you got that right. So, Shakur.
How do we promote this young man further? To come from Serbia and bowl the way he bowls, I know his mother's in the chat. Great to have her with us. But is he getting a look in UK cricket or anywhere else? Because he needs to play somewhere.
Yeah, I think, I'm not 100% sure. I do believe that maybe he has played outside of Serbia as well.
Great spell.
And Mum will tell us. It's hit in the gap, just a little bit shorter. It's going to run away from Bogdan. It's going to be 4 runs, but still, it's been a fantastic exhibition of fast, and I mean fast bowling. It really has. And he's tormented some of the batters. All right, that one's got away from the boundary, but the figures don't lie. I mean, he may not have picked up a wicket. We know he should have had at least a couple, but how well he's bowled. Just 11 come from his 2 overs, and it's 23 for 1.
So 23 for 1. 12 coming off the second over there, but a really good power play from Stari Grad, who's got the ball to zip around, put it in the right areas more often than not, and if they can control the middle phase, Rico, giving themselves a chance.
Yeah, they are. And I like this as well. They're not messing around. They go straight back to Wintley Burton, and maybe after this over, if the score stays as it is, they might go to Jones. That's what I'd like to see, to keep the pressure on. Wintley. Abdul Shakur gets very lucky that he's still there after he got dropped on 0. Well bowled.
It's amazing what a bit of swing does. Just shows the techniques become a bit more faulty, and they're getting the ball to go.
Back to his mark. Keeping the pressure on. So Darmstadt, German champions, they've got a fight on their hands here. I don't know whether they were expecting it or not. catches a bit of the pad. There was a sound.
A little bit of pad, so it's another free dot ball. They'll like that. Got away with that though, Burton, just starting it down the long right.
You got Jacob Lambert in the chat saying keeper needs to be changed, calling that. I think the keeper wanted it, Jacob, but the young man, Booker said, called the keeper off it. You could see he said, it's mine, get away, I want it. And the batter wants this as well. That's well struck. Gets it out of the middle, so Abdul Shakur gets his first boundary. So after being lucky to get off the mark, and of course what Jacob's talking about was the one that Booker's in. When Abdul's kind it up in the air, says, I want it, and he puts it down. Went a long way up. Keeper would have been the best bet.
There's a confidence-building shot, that. Nice. Over cover, gave himself a little bit of room.
Plays the pull shot beautifully as well. That also will go to the boundary. So back-to-back boundaries, and maybe these two are just looking to start to get moving. Abdul Shakur probably needed a little wake-up call after he gets dropped, and now he's probably thinking, well, you know what? I might as well make the most of my second life.
Yeah, nice shot. 4 runs. They had mid-wicket in the circle, which is always a little bit risky. Wintley-Burn trying to finish a good spell here. Doesn't want to go for a couple more boundaries. Just got to be careful, Stari Grad. I think Jones will come on to bowl shortly as well, so they're in a decent position.
Just having a look at, I think it's Luca Woods to my right on the boundary. He's practicing these golfing swings.
Yeah, a lot of cricketers like their golf.
This places away, no run. That's well bowled.
Oh, there's my man. He's in for a game. I love this man. He's on the field. Robin Vitas. He'll bat at 11. He won't bob up. Boy, is he good looking. He's the spiritual leader of this side. I'm glad they've given him a run.
Yeah, it's good to see him out there. It's going to go a little bit too wide here, but that's the one issue that he's had a little bit in this spell. I mean, in this over it's been better. That's the first wide, but I'll always say that I don't really mind it. I don't mind it if you're trying to sneak that ball in inside that wire line and you only miss it by a bit, then it's no big deal. So, and who knows, maybe that extra ball, like it did in his first over, could get him a big wicket. Vitas just holding his back there. Yeah, he pulled his back out. And it's going to be another wide. And Wintley, I think he's okay, just realises his lace has come undone there. That's umpire Sulaiman Saheed. Oh, didn't he get a close one in the Western Shield?
Yeah, that was ridiculously close. It wouldn't surprise me soon enough if the umpires go with the helmet and the take the grill off. I know that there's an umpire in the Big Bash that does it. The way the ball struck, I mean, safety first.
Yeah, I could vouch to that. Having umpired many times in my life, there's been many close calls.
Oh no.
That's gone terribly wrong.
Good keeping. He did very well to make sure that hit his pads and didn't fly. And Wintley-Burn's just losing it a bit here. Just calm down. Says sorry. Just needs to put a ball in a good spot here.
Yeah, I suppose he gets lucky in the sense that Shakur doesn't get any bat onto it. And he's trying, but he just can't get anything on it. Look how high that was. So, well, I said, well, maybe by bowling the extra ball, he might get a wicket. Well, he's going to have to bowl another one now. 2 wides and a no ball. So this is a free hit, so he's not probably going to get lucky once out of it. And that will be the boundary. That also was down the leg side. So that's such a pity because the over was going okay from Wintley. But with those 2 wides, the no ball, the free hit gets put for 4. The over comes to an end. 17 will come from it. And the score now moves to 40 off the 4 overs.
Yeah, we get into that crucial middle stage where they just got to keep up the good work from the opening bowlers, really. 40 on 4 isn't too many. Beautiful evening out here at Cardamar. The weather's clear. There were some dark clouds before. A little bit sketchy later in the week. It does look like there might be some rain around the corner, Rika. That would be terrible for some of these teams.
That would be terrible. Look at that. It looks like a work of art. It looks like a perfect oil painting. What a, I told it it'd be pretty spectacular up there at the moment, and it is. And they're going in the right direction, Darmstadt. It's a slow start, but now just starting to pick things up. They're not going to go spin straight away. Well, I think it's okay. And, well, a bit of... well, Winterley puts a foot on it, and the fielder who's patrolling the boundary, I think that is Zimonich. He starts sliding, thinking that he would have to start and stop it. You're not going to see that on the camera, but it was pretty funny.
Yeah, it's a big full toss, but there's Big Wintley with the old right Duke.
All right, high in the air. Can anybody get there? They're charging in. Look at Woods. And he holds on to a great catch. That is fantastic. That is all about anticipation. And I reckon this boy can probably do the 50-meter dash pretty quickly because he got there fast. He really did. He picked it early, gets there. And Abdul Shakur, who was dropped on 0, remember, only adds a further 15 to the tally, and he will go. Good catch, good time to get a wicket.
Yeah, very good catch because he goes for the whip through the leg side but gets a long leading edge. And sometimes as a fielder, especially when you're fielding straight, you don't pick it up straight away when it's a leading edge like that. So he made good ground. It's a good catch. And Stari Grad making a game of this. Shakur goes 15 off 10. Not a great strike rate, only striking at 150.
Yeah, and how about that? What about the captain here picking up another wicket? And
He's had the old golden arm.
yeah, he certainly has. Look at the concentration. It's played out. It'll just be a single this time. Yeah, concentrating hard.
That wicket was important as well because they were a little bit behind on the clock. So every time you take a wicket, it adds a minute. Just helps you make sure you squeeze those 9 overs in time.
Uma has been kept pretty quiet up until now. And he's going to get lucky, isn't he? This is going to get over the short third. It will go for a boundary. So 4 more runs. They're just getting a little bit quiet out there in the middle. I want to see just a bit more buzz about them. They've got to be supporting each other just a little bit more. I mean, this is could be a crucial stage in this match. They've just taken a wicket. You'd expected them to be a bit more up and about.
Two balls left in the over for Dukic.
That's a decent delivery.
They're bowling well, Rico. They're just doing what they need to do. You still got Jones has got 2 left in the locker. As you mentioned, anything under 110, if one batsman can get going, could be a huge upset.
It's firmly hit, and it's going to be well stopped with Jones. We just talked about him. It covers the ground pretty well. Oh, well, a bit of a mix-up. And they sort of ummed and ahed about the second. They decide not to take it. And halfway point, keeping it tight, keeping it pretty steady. 48 for 2. And it's a good time to welcome our viewers around the world into the commentary box. This is good. I'm liking this from Stari Grad. If they can do the same thing again here, let's say it's under that 110, they got a very good chance.
Yeah, they might need a little bit of luck with the bat. One person getting in, maybe a few edges fly around, but 110, I agree with you completely. 110 and under, they've got a shot. And imagine if they left the tournament on a high.
Yeah, that's the best thing they can do. And I think the pressure, I said this before the start of this match, the pressure is on Darmstadt. They know that they've got to get something out of this game. So they're thinking when they're batting out there, right, what do we want to get to make sure that even if we lose this match, we still get a point. 110 may not even be enough to do that.
Well, that would be a story, wouldn't it, if Bucharest have somehow slipped into second for the night. We'll have to wait and see as Jonesy comes in. Big appeal. I think that's got a little bit of pad. So that'll be a dot ball.
Yeah, Jonesy puts the big appeal in. This is Nath who comes out, and in front of Nath, he put a good little partnership together with Mohamed Umar. That's launched into, it gets right under this. It's a biggie. It's a monster strike. It's brutal. 6 runs. And adios Bolota. And that's what he can do, Nath. We saw him finish pretty well with Mohamed Uba in that match. He Uma did hit the root ball really well. He scored 35 of the 17 balls that he faced, so it's a good batter to come out at this stage. Jones just strays back down on that, the leg side. You've got to be careful with these extras. That's one thing that's hurting them at the moment. Just going to have a quick look at that. I'll make that now the 7th wide in the innings.
Got to be careful with his length here, Jonesy. Very full. Just bring it back just a tad. Gets away with that maybe. Inside edge, sort of in a half of the bat. He won't. It goes for 4. Just too full again, Rico.
Yeah, I think he is trying to that time around. I think he's trying to push it a bit wider outside the off. Doesn't quite get it right in the batter. Goes across, gets the not where he desired it to go, but gets enough bat on it. It's going to be another boundary. So looking to get going here, Darmstadt, after a pretty slow start. These two, though, we know they're very capable of hitting a big ball. That's hit firmly as well, but this one should be stopped and will be. Good work, good ground fielding there, done by Joseph Skull.
Just holding them at bay for now. Run rate's 10.6.
Problem I find here, Corey, is the angle that he's coming in at and what he's trying to do. The batters are they're liking it.
Yeah.
The batters are just waiting and getting underneath it and hitting it straight back past them. I don't know if coming round the wicket and trying to angle it across these type of batters is going to work in his favour.
For me, it's still that length. That's another half volley. I reckon he's bowled 5 half volleys in a row, and a step hit, players at this level ain't going to miss out. That has been bombed in the night sky. You've got to make them try cut it or sort of that cross bat pull, because they're the ones that you can slip through.
That one also is very much in the zone. This one at least doesn't go to the boundary, really does stop it. So a single off the last ball of that over. It goes for 19. And good hitting there from Uma, who's moved to 29. He'll stay back on strike. He's got a good partner out there with him in Nath. 67 for 2 at the end of the 6th over.
Yeah, so another over complete. 67 for 2. Have a look, 29 on the board for Umar, 13 for Nath. 8 extras have helped the total as well. 7 wides in there in the first 6 overs. That's quite a lot. Looks like another bowling change now. It's going to be Joseph Skull, who's going to get his opportunity. 24 balls remaining in this innings.
Skull, he's had a bit like most of the bowlers, I suppose you'd have to say here for Stari Grad. Mixed, when he gets it right, when he gets the Yorker in, it can be useful. But sometimes he has strayed a little bit short and down the leg side, and that's when batters have got hold of him. I think he's one that he can certainly use his height to good advantage. So Skull starts with a dot. Pitched up, good delivery.
Yeah, it's a good start for him. He's banged one in. He's nailed the Yorker. Really important stage of this game for Stari Grad. He could easily get away from them here and they chase 130. If they can be disciplined and put it in the right areas, maybe pick up the odd wicket, get a new man out there, they'll go into the halfway stage pretty confident.
And doesn't get it out the middle, but two fielders do come together and keep it just to the one. Bit of a miscue there on that occasion from Pranav Nath.
Good length. He's banging it in. He's using his height. Talking to the deep mid on and deep mid off fielders about what he should bowl next.
Tucks him up as well. I like this. He's getting that ball into that sort of uncomfortable area for the batters who are not able to swing freely at it. He's literally looking to cut them in half.
Yeah, it's good. He's length strong here. So 2 balls remaining in this over. This is bringing back the previous over from Jones that got hit out the park a fair bit. Nath, he's going to try and tee this one up.
Wrist involved, high and over the fielder. It's going to be 6 runs. Good effort But that's a nice looking shot. And once again, this is just using the pace of Skull, but just goes into the pads a little bit too much and just clipped away 6 runs.
Just goes to show you miss your length just a little bit and it goes for 6. Nice shot from Nath. He caught up with it. That man on your screen almost pulled it back in, but it had 51 metres on it.
Yeah, you can see there, he does try. And that's the birthday boy. 6 runs. Oh, totally miscued this. He'll get a single. That's about it.
Oh, they're going. Oh, it's a sacrificial run out. Oh, he's dropped it. Oh, I can't believe it. I can't believe they got 2 there.
I mean, I don't even understand why they've gone for the 2. Why would you go for the 2 at this stage? It's coming to the end of the 7th over. What is that about?
Well, there was never 2 on there, ever.
No.
And the throw was good. It was next to the stance, but I don't think the keeper was too alert as to what was going on.
No, I mean, the throw, Wood sees the danger, throws it in.
There's the throw. Where's the keeper? Not at the stumps, and they poached an extra run.
11, then come off that one from Scarlett.
That's what's coming up tomorrow. The eliminator to start, qualifier 1, qualifier 2, and then we'll get the final under lights. Finny Sandhu's back tomorrow with myself. A day off for Rico.
Yeah.
Anything planned for your day off, Rico?
Not a lot. Not a lot. I think catch up on a little bit of sleep,
Oh,
a bit of housekeeping.
oh, that
something
sounds
nice,
so good.
Something nice to eat. And then also, of course, it's the first finals day of the European Cricket League, so I'll be keeping an eye on how the matches go. That's the short, slow delivery outside the off. It's a bit of a hit-me ball, really. Mohamed Uma, who's probably got his eye nicely in now, just rocks back and helps it along the way. That's big 6.
Yeah, that was a bit of a half tracker, wasn't it? And this score starting to get pretty dangerous for Stari Grad. Half tracker, had to catch up with it. Did exactly what he needed to do. 6 more to the total.
Yeah, this is Nemanja Zimovic is coming on to bowl now. The brother, of course, of Vukasin. Oh, that's smashed. That's smashed. Shaba, Inna Sona Shaka Lagia. And you just get the feeling here towards the end of the innings, Stari Grad, a lot of the good work that they put in, a lot of the effort put in early on could be lost here. This could be the over that Darmstadt are looking to really go big here. Down the ground, and that's going to beat Jones as well. It's going to be 1 bounce 4. So after the wide, it's gone 6-6-4, and they're going after Nemanja Zimovic here.
Yeah, just unfortunately for him, maybe lacking a little bit of pace, and this is suiting the German team. And Jones was a little bit wide there. 1 bounce 4. This over could go hypersonic.
Zimovic.
Is it hypersonic or supersonic?
Well, supersonic's the 30, hyper could be in the 40s.
Oh, okay, I'll refrain. Supersonic.
17 of just 3 deliveries. And Uma, 1 hit away from a half century, and he might be. This might be. Well, what's he doing again? They're not gonna run him out. That is just. This is senseless. Absolutely senseless is the only way to describe this.
I really don't.
What are they doing? They're gonna. Uma is gonna run it. That I'm sure. We'll have to. Number of things to look at.
Oh, they're going to look at the height for the no ball, but there was never a 2. It was hit straight to the fielder again.
Never. What are they doing? I mean, that's senseless. And Uma's going to run himself out, I think, on 48, trying to get back on strike. It's not the last over. The over before when they did it wasn't the last over. It's making no sense at all what the Germans are doing here.
Yeah, so I think they're going to check side on here and a couple of things, but yeah, ludicrous running. So that'll be 1 and run out. And yeah, it's going to be 1 run out. I think they're going to say the no ball was okay. It wasn't over waist high, but yeah, crazy running. Crazy running.
So I think they're going to get away with the free hit, but the running there, I don't understand it at all. It just makes no sense.
Yeah, A bit hyperactive maybe. Anyway, 2 balls to go.
Up in the air and...
Oh!
Madre mia.
You've got to move him from that position because he's dropped 2 absolute goobers.
Madre mia.
Wow.
Naseri gets dropped. First ball. And it's a dolly, really. It is a dolly. And...
Oh, no.
It's the captain again, Tujik. Who just gets sort of paddled away to Wood, who's got a fantastic arm. The problem is, a lot of the times, that Reese Hartley hasn't been able to deal with it. So that's the end of the over, and I think, well, we're both a little bit lost for words for some of the running there from Darmstadt. I really don't know what they're trying to do, actually.
Yeah, 98 for 3. Bit of crazy cricket, to be fair, but anyway, the man that's just dropped a couple of sitters, Bogdan Dukic, is going to come back, bowl his second. He'll probably want to make amends, Rico.
Yeah, I mean, they're going to go after him. They've seen him already. Didn't bowl a bad first over. Took a wicket. Went for just the 8. 12 balls left then. And that one is going to be okay. Dot ball goes right over the line. Gets back to his mark pretty quickly. We'll have a look at that again. Yeah, perfect. Perfect delivery. Oh, that one's not. And they're running here as well, and they will make it home. Clever running. And you can see the evasive action being taken there by Nath. Probably saw that really late. That was right at him. No ball called. And yeah, that is not a good delivery at all. And then Reese Hartley, he couldn't take it clean. He can't blame him. So that's well bowled. Oh, look at the spin on that.
A bit of side spin. Good comeback for the free hit. Just one more run. Yeah, Stari Grad had done so well, Rico. Just a few little errors at this back half.
Yeah, that over from... No, mind you, did go for 20, but at one point it looked like it was going to go even bigger than that. But let's see how Bogdan replies here. Oh, gets under that beautifully. And that's a big hit, Nath. I was quite surprised, actually, that with that no ball, that Naseri did make Nath run to the other end and take the single. I think it would be far better if he stays on strike from here on in and tries to club as many big hits as he can. He looks like he's built to hit a big ball, doesn't he? In front of Nath.
He's got very quick hands and a good snap of the wrist at the point of contact.
That's going to be just worked away to the boundary. 4 more runs. Is that attempted slower delivery down the leg side, and that's what I like about Pranav Nath. He's not deciding before the ball's ball that he's just going to swing wild at it. He has a look, he sees where it is, he knows he just needs to get a little paddle on it, and that'll help it along the way. So 4 more.
Yeah, nice batting, just clips it around the corner. So 4 more to the total, 111 on the board now. We were saying 110 or under, but they've got 8 balls here to really explode this score, Rico.
And that up in the air. It'll be a good catch if it's taken, and it doesn't get taken. It's never easy this time of night. The batters will come back for a couple. It looked like Tom Fleming. He does most things right, calls it, and he's left to it by Wilkerson, but he just can't hold on to it. It's another one that goes down.
I think the fielding standards have been the talking point for Stari Grad, really. That's going to be 4 more. Another full toss. Dukic hasn't had a good 10 minutes. Either of Stari Grad. They've shelled some peas, and, well, 9 overs complete. Feel like this one's racing away from them. 117 for 3.
Yeah, 117 for 3. We were saying that 110 would make this pretty interesting, but they'll be looking to get to about I reckon, trying to get to that 130 here. Let's see who's going to bowl the last over as well. Still, look, you know, until you get to that 150 plus mark, 150, 160, the door's still open. We've seen that here to Karma over. We've seen a lot of hard run chases, but I just think looking at what they've got, looking at their own abilities, they're going to have to be at their best 100% if they're going to pull this off. And you can see 2 men there in the bottom of your screen if they are going to do it. Well, I think Jones and Woods are the key. they're probably already thinking about how the way they're going to go about this. But we go into the last over here. I wonder if wonder how much time was left actually. I don't know if you managed to have a look at that, because it would have been close to the time as well, because they have only lost 3 wickets. So must have been, yeah, I've got nothing coming on. They must have made it, but only just about. And that's nice from Scully. He started his first over with a dot, and he starts this one with a dot as well. Let's see if he can get a good finish in here. Went for 11 off his first.
Yeah, I thought he bowled a really good first over as well, Rico. If he can finish well, maybe 125 and good power play in the second half, you never know.
Oh, that's that heavy ball again. And it's sometimes I just feel, you know, Majid Naseri, he backs himself and he reckons himself to be a good hitter, the way he stole the strike. And I'm going to say stole the strike with the no ball to get Nath away from it. But he's on 2 or 4. He's got Nath out there 39 to 16. Play the smart game. Get him back on strike. And eventually he will do just that after spoiling 2 balls.
Yeah, so Nath will get the last 3. 11 for his individual 50. Wouldn't put it past him. You feel like the Germans have probably got themselves something to safety here.
Oh, that's probably a wide, I'm guessing. I think they want to see this side on.
They're just going to check the height. I'm pretty sure that will be the one for the over at least.
I think that's too...
Or maybe too high.
Too high, yeah.
Yeah, that's too high.
I think the umpires in this night fixture will always check it because of the light. And I think they've given it one for the over. I'm surprised. I thought that went over his head.
Yeah, so one for the over and a wide.
Oh, they have called the wide.
And the wide, yeah.
Right, well, that one will go all the way. It's going to be 6 runs. It gets it over Woods. So, yeah, wide was called. And now the next one smashed away for a big 6. So he's definitely on here. Nath moves into the 40s. He's got a couple of balls to try and get himself to a well-earned 50 in front of Nath. And Darmstadt now looking to get into the 130s. Oh, he's hit it hard. Fielder out there. And, oh, it goes down. It's just been one of those nights. There should be, yeah. He's saying stay there. Well, what is this? What is this? What is this? I don't know how to describe this anymore. It's just a comedy of errors. And Nath, well, I don't know what is going on there.
Why would you start to run when the ball's almost in the keeper's hands and you can see it?
Can somebody explain to me what is going on? Well, I'll tell you what, the only good news about that, if Vukasid Zimanovic, who puts the catch down, gets the throw in, and at least he will get some fantasy points for his birthday for that run out. It's just crazy, and that's the nicest words I can say about it, because the others I'm not allowed to say on air. I really don't understand what they're doing. It's shocking, it really is. And if I'm the coach of Germany, I'm telling you that, I don't know what they're doing. And, well, you know, the other thing about that is, I don't think they run. They don't run.
Oh, did they not run at all?
They don't run.
I'm confused. Anyway, last ball. They're going to try now. And that, I imagine, is over and innings. They might check the height, but I think it was okay. You can see high fives going all around. We'll double quick check it. Was it over shoulder? Ooh, if you're standing in your just normal position, I think you get away with that. It's pretty close.
It'd be funny if they're calling back now. What are they doing? Are they calling them back? They're calling them back, I think. They're calling them back because there was the one, wasn't there, that was over the head, which was the wide. So go back, boys, for one more. You can have another go. Nazir, you can have another go. Oh, yeah, they didn't run. So, I mean, Darmstadt, some of the cricket that they played here, especially with their running, has been quite shocking. So they were on their way up the steps. They've been called back. And it's almost like when you walk into the bar and you get ready for at that nice drink and they say, sorry, we're out, we're closed. And you got to leave. But that's the feeling here, I think, for Stari Grad. So that will be a no ball. So free hit coming up. One more goes on to the board. Skull. Bowling here to Adnan Nazir. And, well,
it's a free hit.
You got to run. Why?
It's a free hit.
Oh,
well, hold on. He's going to get run out here. It's a free hit. The ball's live, and now it's out.
No, it's not. I'm pretty sure he just picked up that stump with the hand that doesn't have the ball. I mean, this is just a calamity. It's a no ball. They should have run. They would have got a run. They don't. And then I wonder if we can see all of this.
So, look, well, that's a free hit, so it's not bowled, but was the ball still live, or did the umpire call over? I don't know. Good luck, scorers.
Have a look at this. Watch the... So he tries to knock it down there, keep it plain. The stump stays in, then look, that's not out.
Is it not out?
No, because he picked the stump out with the hand without the ball.
So what are you meant to do? Are you meant to whack it out?
You're supposed to do it together, or will you whack all the stumps down? Because the stump stays up, he then picks it up with one hand and does that. It's not out.
It's a bit rough. I feel like it should be out.
I want to see what. I mean, it's a dot, so it just goes as a dot, no wicket. So, oh well, we've just seen some crazy moments of cricket. I mean, Darmstadt. I think Darmstadt had me dumbfounded at one point, and then there from Stari Grad, Reese, because if he had hit those stumps over when he did it first time, and the stumps just leaned there, then it would have been out. But then he picked the stump up with the glove without the ball. So that's not out. Oh, dear. Anyway, it looks like we're going to see a 129 chase. Darmstadt will get to 128 for 4.
Well, a bit of chaos at the end, but 128 on the board. It started pretty well for Stari Grad. I thought they bowled in good areas. They had their pace up and they were getting it to swing under lights. But really, they let the chances slip through their hands. This was plum LBW to Wintley Burton. Well bowled, full and straight, you miss, and I'm going to wrap you on the pads. But after that, just some errors sort of came into the innings, Rico, and if they had held their chances, it could have been a different story.
It would have been a different story, and I think if they held their chances, then maybe even the 110 could have been around about the 100, 105, and that could have made a big difference. Still, look, they haven't been batted out of this contest. Let's make that point here clear. They're still in this match, very much so. 129 is not a big chase. And as we've already seen, if batters get in, they can chase this down. And Woods has found his form again, so that's going to be important for them. So this game is still very much alive, but so many errors. But not just from Stari Grad. Don't forget the errors from Darmstadt. I mean, what were they doing? Why would you run out a batter, Mohamed Umar, when he's on 48?
I just think they got ahead of themselves with some of the running between the wickets and when they didn't need to. There was a calamity of errors. This one should have been run out. I believe this was an easy one that was sort of missed. Or was this the run out? This was the run out, sorry. That was never on. It's hard to get a 2 when it goes straight to the fielder. But anyway, it was a crazy sort of ending, Rico, with a bit of comedy involved.
Yeah, there was a bit of comedy involved. I mean, this is that over from Bogdan Dujic, which was going a little bit wrong. That's high up in the air. That would go all the way for 6 runs. And then this is the one here. I mean, look at this. He says, all right, I'll just dance out of my crease. Come on, here I go. Thank you very much. You can have me now. Oh, Pranav Nath. Don't understand it. And don't forget, he was in his 40s as well. It was almost like Mohamed Umar and Pranav Nath were afraid to get their 50s and didn't want to get him. Then right there at the end, it's another one of those brain farts, I'm afraid, where the keeper doesn't really know what he needed to do. He picked out the stump out of the ground with the hand that wasn't holding the ball. After all that, as we have it, well, that's at least going to be a soothing sight, having a look at the card of my over on the lights. Here's that scorecard. And 2 batters, Mohamed Umar, look at him. He's run out on 48. And then Pranav Nath, he runs himself out on 47. I don't get it.
Yeah, and there could have been a run out of the last ball as well because the players just started walking off when the ball was still live. Anyway, it's 128 for 4. We look at the bowling figures. Zimanic very unlucky not to pick up a wicket. Great spell, 2 overs, none for 11. A wicket there for Dukic and Burton, but the other bowlers got a little bit of tap. I thought Joseph Skull bowled well, Rico, without too much reward.
Yeah, I think I would agree with you there. He doesn't get the reward he wanted, and pretty tidy spell from him, 2 overs of 11. Well, cricketainment is what we bring you, European cricket, and going by what we've just seen in that first innings, I can't wait to see what happens in the second. Darmstadt, they've got themselves to 128, but Stari Grad, they've got a sniff off a win here, and I reckon they're going to go all out to try and get it. Join me, Rico Full and Corey Ruckers, when we return in just under 10 minutes' time.
Just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand. Let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand. Just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand. Let's live our dream. Summertime. Just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand. Let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand. Just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand. Let's live our dream. Summertime.
The European Cricket League is proudly brought to you by Dream 11, HCL Software, Rado, La Junta de Andalucía, and Victorinox.
Hello viewers and welcome back to the beautiful site, the Cartmore Oval under lights. Doesn't it look picturesque? And you can see why the players from around the world, they want to be here, they want to be playing here. But the big question is, Stari Grad, who we know are not going to be playing in finals day tomorrow, but can they finish on a high? Can they get a win here? I think they got a chance, I really do. I know, look, they're going to be a little bit flat, that's for sure. But I think they've had a bit of time, 10 minutes or so, go back into the changing rooms. And some of the key players, you know, the Mike Jones and some of those senior players and even the Wintley Burton will probably be saying, hey guys, we could finish with a win here. All right, it doesn't get us back here tomorrow, but a win for us, a win for our country. Let's go out there and try and do it. There's the bonus point equation. It doesn't really make any difference in this match, I suppose. I think the only big difference could be in this match is that 7 overs. If they do this in 7 overs, if they do, then the change is that ACC Bucharest could be the team that they've got the double chance, and Darmstadt will have to play the eliminator. So there's that. Darmstadt, they will know that, but they will feel that perhaps the bowling that they've got, and let's face it, they've been better with the bowling than they have with their batting. They'll feel that they can get and restrict Stari Grad here. They probably will know that we need to pick up maybe 3 wickets here, and then there's that opportunity. Luca Woods, 46 not out in the loss earlier to Peel and St. John, so he has found his form. Wintley Burton also scored a score in the 20s. Mike Jones, he's somebody that they need him to come good in this one as well. So big innings coming up, and I think all the neutrals around the world are probably supporting the underdogs, are probably supporting Stari Grad here to see if they can get a win under the belt. If not a win, to see if they can add at least another point to their table. Ready to go. It's going to be Pranav Nath who's going to bowl the first. But yeah, I mean, somebody explained to me some of the running that we saw. I mean, I'll catch up with I can assure you folks, I'll catch up with the boys later and say, what was that running all about? I just didn't understand it. It made no sense. And they were doing it like from the 7th over, running like it was the last over. Woods out there on strike. He has got Wintley Burton with him at the non-strikers end. Here's the first. And it just gets played away. And they'll take the run on. Off the mark, Woods this time. I think that's the key for him. Build a little partnership. They paced themselves okay in the last match, you know. And in the end, they would get to exactly 100. This time, they need to just get a couple of big overs in at the same time. It's a good delivery, and I'm a bit like Corey. Corey and I believe that in this match, that this pitch does come to alive a little bit, and we see there that one short of a length, but look how it skids through. The moisture will come into play, and if they haven't done so, they will need a rag out there, or the fielding side, to keep that ball dry. And, well, bad ball down the leg side, and Wintley Burton, he hammers it away for 4. First boundary. And good applause from the Stari Grad bench and some of the spectators now who have moved inside to where those beautiful heaters are. They look lovely from here. It looks like they've got the old natural fires going on in the fan zone. Everybody huddles around those at this time of night. It does get a little bit nippy, you know. Hey, it's still winter time here. Tucked him up a little. They'll take the single. Darmstadt, oh, don't want to be throwing the ball away unnecessarily. Let's see how they play here as well. You've got to remember that Darmstadt, seeing them play. This is their first match in the night. We saw ACCB and Peel and St. John play yesterday night. So Darmstadt and Stari Grad. So again, you could have players here that haven't had the pleasure or the experience of this playing under the floodlights, because it is fully floodlights now. I know the beginning of this, the final match, match number 5 in the day, you start with a fair bit of natural light, but it soon fades away. So Woods tips that away, and it's a long chase and not going to get there, you know. Or is he? Well, he does. He does well. Thought for a moment I was going away. And that's another thing, I suppose. I mean, I've highlighted the fact that the little bit of dew does come on the ground. I suppose that also slows things up a little bit. The fielder looked like he ran the long way round, but still he's able to get there, flicks it back. There's Sheikh Habib, makes a stop. It's the end of the first over. And there was one boundary from it, but they're needing to look for at least a couple of boundaries and over. Only the 8 coming off that first one, so Nath, that's the job for his captain. First up, Asman Ali. He's thinking going into tomorrow. I mean, when we first saw him, I know they went down in their first match to Dreux, but he did bat well. He came out and he creamed the ball everywhere. 45 of just 12 deliveries, but then after that, he just hasn't found any form. Hits it down the ground. Be a single. The throw comes in. They're having a go, aren't they? They're darting these balls back in to the bowler, looking to get the run out. It's the hat-trick hero, everybody. Remember earlier, this guy and Akudzada, 4 wickets in the first over, picked up 4 for 4, a hat-trick. Shot, watch out, Corey. Oh, well, Corey, for a moment, I thought that was coming into the box. Ooh la la la. Oh, la la la, what a hit. Oh. Well, this was a spicy one. And I thought it was going to be the first one getting into the commentary box. Well, we saw one earlier go in. Oh, that just misses by a fraction. What a hit that was from Woods. Ooh. And now the keeper's after it. Is anybody going to get there? No, they're not. And should be coming back for another. Nobody on the stumps. Ooh, well, if that hit, that would have been out. Oh, it's all happening. It all happens in the night. Just look at them. That was a nice shot there. Oh, yeah. Well, here's the front. Look how that was just centimeters away from running out Woods. Let's play down just for a single. So, yeah. Pawich Akudzada, the hat-trick man. He finished in the end with, he finished within 4 for 13 in that match against ACCB. He just blew them away 1 over. Winterley will face him now. That's, oh, wow. I tell you what, he saves himself and also saves the boundary. This was hit like a bullet, and that's Nath. I don't even think we would have caught, well, we caught up with this on the camera. This has gone so quickly. It would have been a sensational catch. I mean, that is traveling, and, wow. I'm glad that he got most of his body out of the way of that. It would have been some catch.
Oh, I've snuck myself back in here, Rico, but that almost took his eyes out.
4 runs. Powerful strike. Beautiful shot. Gets past the fielder. 4 more. Stari Grad, they're up and about. It's the end of the second over. 23 without loss after the 2 overs. Well, yeah, nearly took him out. 1 nearly took us out.
Oh, if that had come another metre left, we're in so much trouble with the amount of equipment we've got on the table. But nice start from Woods. It's the best he's looked so far in the tournament with the blade. It's going to be up to that top 3 to get these runs. They've got a bit of a soft underbelly to Stari Grad. Here's the table. Darmstadt, they need at least a point to make sure of the double chance. You'd imagine they'd get that, so that will mean that the eliminator tomorrow will be Peel and St John's versus ACC Bucharest. Both teams 2-2. That's a pretty even game of cricket.
Yeah, and both teams that seem to have found a bit of form.
Yeah, I think so.
So it could be a pretty interesting match.
Long way to go in this one. Good start. I feel like Woods has to go big. He's the man. A 50-plus score from him, Rico.
Liking what I've seen from him. Like I was saying, he can bat with no pressure. Yeah, Stari Grad, bat with no pressure, get a win here, and you kind of go back as heroes, getting a win. European Cricket League. Remember, they started the day with no points at all, picked up one in a loss. Now they're in the hunt for all three. And not a good delivery. And now I think there's a little bit of something on this. Yep, it is. If the keeper holds on to it, it would have been out, but instead, it goes all the way to the boundary. That's Ishan Adita was behind the stumps, and that one I think has got past him really quickly.
I think a younger, more agile keeper might have reined that one back in, but it's come off the glove. 4 to the total. Nice start from Stari Grad. Everyone loves a little underdog story. If they were to leave with a win, it would mean a lot to them.
Yeah, definitely would be, and certainly it would make that Vukasin Zimovich's birthday party tonight a much happier one as well, that's for sure. All right, Nath. Shot, this is over us. That is huge, massive, absolutely massive. What a hit. Oh my, that is a supersonic strike. Bizaway super hit, the biggest we've had straight down the ground.
He's a strong boy, Wintley, and it didn't even look like he swung that hard at it. That sailed through the night sky. Dream start for Stari Grad. They haven't started this well in any game. Remember, they got bowled out for 47 on the first day. A little engine that could. Nice shot.
Watch that disappear into the night skies. Goes again up in the air, catching opportunity, doesn't pick it, and he's going to put it down. Never picked it at all. Never picked it at all. That's the captain, Azman Ali. Both these captains, Bogdan and Azman Ali, they just can't catch a thing at the moment. Down it goes.
It landed in the ring. He went running backwards when it first got hit, completely misread it, and that's a life for Burton. They're going to need some luck on their way. That's the first bit of it. Woods back on strike.
Burton dropped in 17. Woods, I like him what he's doing. He's hitting the ball cleanly at the moment.
Oh,
beautiful, beautiful striking. And Stari Grad, they are looking good here. They're looking good, looking on fire. And that's another one that gets whipped away.
That dressing room, they believe, Rico. They believe they're going to leave with the W. Nice shot, good pickup.
Great hit, 21 years of age, and such a talented player.
Probably hasn't had the tournament he would have liked, but if he can leave here with a big score and a win, it all of a sudden will feel like a really good tournament for his team.
Yeah, definitely. Nath loses his run and go back to his mark. Yeah, we saw a little bit of what Luca Woods can do when he scored that 46 in their last match against Peel and St John, but Wintley Burton gave him some support with 21 of 11, but then when Wintley went, nobody else really stepped up. So just need somebody to stay there with him. Right, miscue, chance. But again, don't look comfortable, but he will hold on to it. Good catch. I mean, had to really, Majid Nasseri holds on to it, had to call the other fielder off who was also lurking around him, but he makes it look easy. And that is a good catch. And Woods, well, it was looking dangerous. Moves to 22, but then would go out. 22 of 9. That's a big wicket to go at the wrong time. And well, Nath, everybody's coming over to him because they knew he was under pressure. It's a good catch taken there, man. Have a look at the way he takes that. It's almost like a bit of surprise that it's ended up in his hands.
Yeah, huge wicket. They have a very, very brittle middle order. It's the top 3 that have to go. Woods just going a bit cross-batted with that one. Need to punch it straight. 22 off 9. Wasn't his tournament with the bat. A couple of cameos, but no real big score. I'm sure we'll see more of him in the future, though.
Yeah, definitely. And a bit of a change in the batting. Tom Fleming.
Oh, okay.
coming out
interesting.
before Jones. I wonder if that's to do with Jones really struggling in the last match. He was.
As long as Fleming throws the bat at it.
Well, he tries. I suppose you get something on that. It could go to the boundary. We'll finish with a dot. So that's the end of that over. Goes for 17, but gets the big wicket to Luca Woods. And Stari Grad are 40 for 1 at the end of now of that, the third over.
40 for 1, sorry. Yeah, it's a decentish power play, but Wintley Burton's going to have to kick on here. He might need to get 50 plus if they're going to go close for a massive upset. Night sky, lights on, ball just zipping around a bit at Cardimer Oval.
Yeah, I mean, you just saw they're well ahead. I mean, 40 for 1, and Darmstadt took them an age to get going. They were 23 for 1 at this point. So keep and maintain. That's the thing. Wintley is still there. He knows what he's got to do. But batters at the other end have got to play their part as well, especially with Luca Woods gone. Takes the catch, comes on the bowl, and almost gets one through.
Wintley's one of those players. He looks better when he's trying to hit a 6 compared to trying to nudge a 1. Just got to stay brave here and see if he can get on with it.
That's nicely hit, but
Well fielded.
to the fielder. It is well fielded, yeah. And has to go down and has to smother that. And Adnan Nazir does just that.
Good fielding, so that was hit quite well.
Oh, wow, this is going to be a long chase.
Bit of bat. I thought that skimmed the helmet as well. A lot of bounce for the spinner.
It was almost like a bit of a double sound, wasn't it?
Yeah, he's just saying, I'm okay. I'm pretty sure it was a top edge into the lid. More to the total.
And gone. Well, he played one lovely shot along the deck, which was stopped by that man, but this time it's catchable. Well, if you want to know what Papa Noel does when it's outside off his season, well, there you go. Now you know he likes to play a little bit of cricket, and he's got good hands as well. As the catch gets taken, no mistakes. And Wintley Burton will follow Luca Woods within a few balls of him getting out. Burton goes as well, goes for 19. Nice catch held. I mean, he hits it pretty well, but that's a good catch.
Yeah, unfortunately for Wintley, big Wintley, probably the last we see of him for some time as well. Picked out backward point. He'll go for another cameo, and this has been the story of the trip for Stari Grad. I know they came in as underdogs, but a lot of sort of starts for some of their more prominent batters, Rico. If you don't go on with it, your team's not really going to win.
Yeah, you can see Wintley is very disappointed. White Jones comes in at number 4, and yeah, he really struggled in that last match. He tried to get funky a few times, missed out on it. It just wasn't happening. Maybe he's going to save it for this match under the lights. Gets a short one, which he pulls nicely. The fielder does well, gets down and keeps it just to a 1.
I feel like this is the last chance, this pair, isn't it? If one of them can maybe pull something out the hat besides that, yeah, it's going to be tough. Not many recognised batters in this lineup.
Close one, but I think that's a fair call from the umpire, probably just by a whisker. Misses the line, and Sulaiman Saeed is very quick to call it a wide. Just a little bit of time needed to sort out those stumps, the stumps that were kind of destroyed by Reece Hartley, but when he needed them to come out of the ground, he couldn't. And Joe Foster doing a wonderful job out there with Sulaiman Saeed. All the umpires have been fantastic. Shub here today as well, and of course, total referee. Is he got enough here? No, he doesn't. And it's a good catch taken. Good technique there as well. Gets himself in a very good position and just watches the ball drop into his fingers. Yeah, this time of night it can sting a little, but he does what he has to do, holds on to it. Well done, well held. And that's Abdul Shakur, who gives Majid Nasiri, his second wicket in the over. And now Stari Grad are starting to crumble as Fleming departs with just one. It's 44 for 3 at the 4-over mark.
Yeah, just didn't get enough of it, did he? And unfortunately, that means another wicket goes to the shed. It was a good power play. It was a bright power play, but the wheels are starting to fall off for Stari Grad.
Majid picks up the wicket. Fleming goes for 1 or 3. So came out there to do the job, to try and hit out and hit big, and not able to do it.
Nice looking drive there, but straight to cover for 1. It's just been the story of their week, hasn't it? Have never been able to get a couple of good overs consistently for a long period. 3 good ones, but those wickets there, Rico, all falling in quick succession.
Jim O'Neill, we've seen him have a flurry with the bat as well, but it's like you say, the consistency hasn't been there. We've seen a batter perform once, but not able to do and maintain that form again. And I think Jim O'Neill is one of them. But he's a left-hander. He gives you something different. We know he can hit it and can hit it well. That just gets played out for a single, but of course, every time there's not a boundary, that rate will go up pretty quickly. At the moment, it's just under that 15 mark per over. Mohamed Umar. Slower ball, loopy, slow delivery, just a single. And he's probably somebody who stepped up Darmstadt when they've had to. Remember his epic bowling performance when he just gave away just a 1 run in that golden ball over the last over, and then he bowls the golden ball.
Oh yeah,
crunched. Now then, that's what we're talking about. We know he can do it. That was there for him to hit, and Jim O'Neill, he hits it and it stays hit. And that sounded beautiful off the middle.
Well, that's a confidence-building stroke, isn't it? Back of a length, outside off, and he just swiveled on it. Nice shot. Maybe there's still life in this game, Rico.
Well, if it's going to happen, it's got to start happening now. They wouldn't want this rate to go any higher, but they're looking for, I mean, that's 1 boundary in the over, but you're looking for at least 3 of those and over. That's what you're looking to do here. So can he finish the over with another couple? Mohamed Umar might just go back to pace on. There's a little back heel back to the bowler from the umpire. Looks like he wants to try, yeah, going to change the angle, going to come around the wicket. It's a big wide. Good work done there by the keeper. Has to scurry across to make the stop. Ishanadita.
Yeah, got that to swing the other way, actually. And yeah, completely lost his line. 54 on the board, still at 21% shot. It's going to take something pretty special, I'd imagine, though.
Catch it's a shout, but you got to try and fetch it. I reckon. Never mind catch it. It's going to be another boundary. So they said they would ideally want another 2 boundaries in the over to win it. They've had a wide, and there's that boundary now. Can they capitalise on this delivery? 14 have come from it, and at that rate was around 14.
Yeah, bonus ball. Can they turn this into a magical over, Rico?
Squats at it, take a single. They do win the over, and that just helps them keep that rate from going further up. 59, and 3 wickets down at this halfway point.
Yeah, at the halfway stage, a lot of work to do, but 2 players starting to find their form. Here are some of the key points of T10 if you're tuning in on this lovely evening. And well, it's a great format, isn't it, Rico? It's quick, it's fiery, you've got to be on it, and I love a tied match at the bottom of the screen always being decided by a golden ball.
Yeah, the format, quick and fast, that's what we like. And, a couple of key ones there, minimum of 3 overs per team constitutes a match. You said that weather sometimes can get a bit iffy, that's quite important. And the one that a lot of people don't quite get is the one about the time. 36 minutes is the play clock time, but every time there's a wicket, a minute gets added. And, well, that's an edge, and that also will go to the boundary. So, well, Jim O'Neill, at the moment, he's using every part of his bat, and he's using it to good effect. 4 more runs.
Well, it doesn't matter how you make them, just make them. So any bat's good bat. That flies away for 4. They're starting overs quite well. If they can get another 16 off this, keeps them alive. Shot.
That's played beautifully. That's a lovely stroke. It's slightly quicker delivery from Majid Nasiri, but he gives the width to Jim O'Neill, and he gets into a lovely position and plays that away. Wow, Jim O'Neill, is he going to be the star here for Stari Grad?
Just goes to show you don't always have to hoik it to the leg side. That's a beautiful cricket stroke, and he got full value of 4 runs. Nasiri's bowling quick spin. Use the pace, get it behind you. 20 off 6.
Good ball. That's the little skidder that he does get, and gets the dot ball in there, so ends the run off boundaries. His first over was quite fantastic. Making a little change, or are they? Not really sure what's going on here. It looks like they've put interesting field. Well, what do you make of this field?
Well, he's got to bowl it outside off stump. 3 backward points have been in play. If I'm O'Neill, I'm jumping outside off and playing a little paddle, little scoop here for 4.
He tries to go down the ground, but it's a brave field. So you literally got a very, it's almost like a fly slip, I'd call that, man. A fly slip. You got like a kind of a gully and a backward point all there in that area. That a lot of personnel used up in a small part of the ground.
It's out.
Well, Corey's calling it from here, and it's been given LBW. It's a good comeback, and that's that quicker one, but this time he doesn't give him the width. It's full, it's straight, and Nasiri, after going for 2 boundaries, comes back like good bowlers do with 2 dots, and now the wicket. We'll take a look at it again here, but it looked like it was pretty out. He goes right across, no doubt about it, really.
Yeah, that's striking him in line with off stump, or at least a piece of off stump, and going on to clatter into the stumps. I think that the sweep shot was on, but more the paddle sweep with no 45 instead of trying to play a hard sweep against the pace. I mean, there could be an argument maybe it was slightly outside off stump, but for me, it looked a lot live, it looked out. Umpire gives it 20 off 9 for Jim O'Neill, and Stari Grad full behind again.
Just when they look like they're getting something going. 15 coming off that over from Uma. They started well in this one. Like you said, Corey, they do start overs well. Just can't maintain it.
Zimanic gets a hit on his birthday. That's good to see. It's one of the worst appeals you'll ever see.
If there was another set of stumps, maybe. Yeah, that wasn't a good one, was it? Let's have a look at this. It's
How
going,
can you think that's out?
Yeah, it's going way down the leg side. But he gets through the over, and after going for 2 4s, there's nothing else that comes off that. 8 off it, and he finishes with pretty decent figures. 3 for 12.
67 for 4. Stari Grad, who were dreaming of maybe a famous win under lights to go home with, as we know that they are the first team eliminated of the 2025 ECL, our 5th edition. They'd love to leave on a high, but it's looking like a monumental task from here.
Yeah, that's, you know, it's still on. I'm not going to ride them off just yet, but as long as they, for me, right, there you go. It's catching chance and dropped. Well, the man who we thought could do no wrong, Majid Nasiri, remember, he took a catch and came on the bowl, took 3 wickets, but he doesn't take this one. So a slice of luck for Jones as he gets dropped on 4.
Yeah, Jones just struggling to get it away there. Looks like he's going to get his shoelaces done by the umpire quickly as well, but Nasiri will be disappointed. He made good ground, probably should have held on to that.
Yeah, but what I was about to say, if they're not going to get the win here, at least get to that 90. I want to see them get at least another point. That'll be at least another positive. As we're seeing, this is Abdul Shakur, who's now bowling, and that's up in the air, and this one will be held. That's out. They'll want to have a look at this, but I can tell you that's a really good catch there from Nath. He gets his fingers right underneath this, and he slides forward, but he's got the ball well protected in his hands. So well done, good catch taken, and Abdul Shakur gets the breakthrough.
Yeah, good catch. He made good ground, didn't he, Rico? It was off the Q end, right off the toe of that blade. And coming in from deep mid off with the lights is never easy. Hands under the ball, just goes into the right hand, but he keeps his hand right under it, fingers pointing the right way. That's out.
Yeah, super catch, ball taken. Had control of the ball all the way through as well. So another one now departs. So that will be the end of Vukasin Zimunic, and unfortunately it's going to be a birthday duck for him. So no runs for Vukasin. His brother now comes out, hoping to do a little bit better. And he will do a little bit better because he will get 6 as he slaps this straight over the long off boundary.
That's a nice shot, really nice shot. Goes all the way for 6, and well, more runs flying around here. They haven't given up yet.
Shakur the bowler. Back to the live action, and it goes again in the same area. And oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Well, he's after taking a sparkling catch, Pranav Nath. I think you'll wonder how he misses this. Now he's got it covered, and then all of a sudden, I think he's overrun it. He overruns it, and he gets beat.
Yeah, just got a little bit too ahead of himself there. So a 6 and a 4. They're not giving up, Stari Grad, and I don't expect anything less from them. They're truly a well-spirited side, as that is mullered to the leg side, shouts a catch, and it won't be caught. 6 more, 6-4-6. Can you believe it?
I like it. I like it. Well, Nemanja, the ninja Zimunic, he's coming out fighting in proper ninja style. They'll push another one back on that boundary. So they go with this Abdul Shakur, but it ain't worked, and it could be a magical one. In fact, that's going to be a big wide. Shakur just trying to get out of the over here. So maybe they thought they would go back to spin. It's going to work in their favour. It's backfired big time with Shakur. Just checks his fielders. And well, Zimunic. He hits this pretty well, and it's going to be well stopped. There's Majid Nasiri out there. Makes the stop, keeps it to just a single, but no, 19 come off the over. And, well, they're staying in this match. They're giving themselves a little bit of belief here.
Yeah, 43 off 18 is doable. Here's what's coming up tomorrow. It is confirmed now with that point going to Darmstadt that Dreux and Darmstadt get the double chance. ACC Bucharest will play Peel and St. John's in the eliminator tomorrow morning. And I think there's 3 teams chasing Dreux. They'll go in as hot favourites, but can someone have a good day?
Yeah, well, Dreux have shown that they can be beaten because ACC Bucharest beat them. And that a bit of a surprise in the match before this one. So Dreux, and maybe it's a defeat that would get them back on track and focus. Well, they're having a bit of fun in there. Why not, indeed? And smiles, that's what I like to see. You may not be winning the match, and you're not going to be here tomorrow, but you're enjoying what you're doing, you're enjoying playing the game. That's what part of it is about, and you're competing. As Akhuzada, the man who took the hat-trick earlier, will bowl again. His first over didn't quite go to plan. Let's see how he goes here. Going to be bowling to Nemanja Zimunic, who has raced to 17 of 4 balls. Of the same number of balls, Mike Jones is a runnable 4.
Well, can he keep the fire going? Oh boy.
Straight over the line, Akhuzada.
Oh, that was well in his reach, and I just think he might have lost it in the lights. That should have been pumped. Can't be leaving it at this stage.
Dot ball to start. And that is going to race away to the boundary. 4 runs, thank you very much. We've seen that a few times in this innings. A little sneak 4 more. And Nemanja Zimanovic, the ninja, he's certainly giving them something to shout about here. 39 of 16. The rate has stayed around about this 13 to 14 all the way through. So take it to the last. That's all you can do. Take it to the last and then have a crack.
Well, if you have a crack with the bat, things like that can happen.
Right. Good luck. Wicket keeper's running, but he's been called off it. And, well, maybe he shouldn't have been, because it's Papa Noel who comes in this time. He's not coming up with the gifts. He spilt it. And then Nazir, he took a good catch earlier, but not this time. And look at the keeper's reaction here, saying, oh, yaar, main kaise mera catch se garan dena siga. Big let off. So both these batters being put down, and Zimanic gets a chance.
Gets dropped straight on the foot as well. I would have heard a bit, so it went hit very high into the night sky. Look, Jonesy's got to catch some fire for me. He's 4 or 4. We know he's got it in him. Can he go bang bang here? Take this game deeper.
Certainly try. Maybe you go for that little snazzy shot of his again. Well, no, he just stands still and he pumps it to the boundary. That's what he needed. It was the right in his area. Mike Jones pulls off a beautiful hook shot. He'll get 6 as well. Oh, this game. Oh, this game. It's giving me the tingle, you know. It's giving me the tingle.
Well, it would be some sort of story for the little team, Stari Grad, to come home with a victory. They're already eliminated, but they've got such good spirit. I think if you're a neutral, you have to be going for them here. You just love to see the story of them getting up.
Yeah, I said it before the start of the innings, all the neutrals around the world. I'm hoping that Stari Grad could get a win. Jones plays it into the ground. They take on the throw, and it's going to be close, but they make it. They survive.
31 off 13, a boundary here. Take it down to 27 or 25. Good on Zimanic to come out and have the innings he's having. Direct hit would have been out by a long way.
Just goes to show, I mean, I know his brother was out without scoring, but he didn't waste any balls. That he comes out and he's getting hold of it, most things at the moment. Dot ball to finish, so a couple of dots in the over. Started with a dot, finished with a dot. 12 come off it. So we go to the last 2 overs, 31 required. Needing a good one. It all happens in the 9th. Will it all happen in the 9th in this one? 98 for 5 at the end of 8.
So we're down to the final 2 overs in this 100-over day. Stari Grad, well, they've given themselves a shot. Good on them. We said that we thought 110 was their peak. They should at least get past that.
Yep, and they have achieved another point, by the way. That's worth also highlighting. So well done for getting the point. But those 2 guys out there not thinking a point, and their camp are not thinking a point. They want to win. And let's see who they go with to bowl this over. It's going to be a big one. It looks like it could be Umar who's going to bowl it. And it does look like Mohamed Umar will bowl this over.
Need a little bit of luck here as well. You need Jonesy. If there's an edge, it flies for 4. Little things like that. If that can go their way, they might still have a shot.
Umar did go for 15 in his first. Checks his field. They haven't got a third back on the boundary or fine. Hit hard and missed by the fielder. And, well, Pranav Nath, who took a great catch. Since then, there's 2 that have gone through him, which you really would be expecting him to stop. So 4 runs, hits it pretty well. And I'm not sure what happens there. Yeah, just gets it all wrong. I think he's got to be thinking boundary save, forget the catch. Look at them. Look how pumped they are.
Oh, well bowled. That's a brave ball, slow into the pitch at this time. That's a really good delivery from him there. Jonesy didn't expect it.
Yeah, oh, well, hang on a minute. Oh, they were looking to go again, but not going to. Yeah, that's a top delivery, isn't it? Top delivery, and I think Jonesy. Well,
again.
Jonesy's, he's saying, look, I can't get down there anymore. Can you please help me out and do me laces up? The umpire does oblige. Feeling a little bit of pressure here, Darmstadt. We saw one little surprised when the Romanian champions ACCB got a win over Dreux. Are we going to see another big surprise here? Here's Mohamed Uma. Good contact. This could be going. Whoa, I'm getting too excited here, Corey. I thought for a moment that could skid through to the boundary, but Abdul Shakur gets there and stops the boundary. Tense moments.
I need a 6. Here's your turn, Jones. Deep in the box, watch it closely and let it sail. 41% I think is generous. Still think Darmstadt are in pretty good control of this.
25 in 9, folks. 25 in 9. Jones wants a boundary. He won't get one. He'll get just a, probably should be just a single. Nath comes across and just gently throws it back.
What do you think they could realistically chase in the last 18, maybe 17?
18.
So we need at least 1 6 or a boundary here.
I think 18, because there's always historically been a couple of dots and a single in every over, more or less. And does he sneak this in? He does.
Just swing the bat. Why wouldn't you just swing the bat? I don't. That's 2 he's just left and looked at.
Yeah, right on the money. It's brilliant bowling. 2 great slow deliveries, but yeah, you got to be swinging at it. So now you got to be smashing this for a 6. You got to give yourself any hope. What's Uma doing? He's pushing the third back. He brings up the square leg. And then he knocks the timber over. Chakadewate! As it's full and straight is a boogie, oogie, woogie, grizzly fireball. And the Ninja's innings is out. Lights out, Ninja. As the lights of the Zingers are going to be sparkling as he walks off. It's a good full delivery. And Mohamed Uma, I think he's just showing us just what a key and classy player he is. Does it with the bat and does it with the ball. So if Stari Grad are going to pull off a win here, they're going to have to go at 24 of the last.
Yeah, I can't see it happening. Well bowled. It was a good over, and he fits in the Yorker off the last ball to get the zinger bales lighted up. 24 required off the last in what's been a pretty interesting day. Can Stari Grad come home with a wet sail and somehow pull this off?
And got to go for it. Jones will be on strike. He's starting to see the ball just a little bit better, but he knows what he's got to do here. A big debate about who's going to bowl it, and looks like they're settling for. Is this somebody that we haven't seen before? I think it does look like. So confirm in a moment. I think this is Waka Muzamil. He's got to take his cap off first. I think umpire Suleiman will give him a little reminder in a moment.
Well, you don't have to if you don't want to. You can bowl with it on. Oh, there he goes.
Does take it off in the end. I think Suleiman just politely inquires and says, do you want the cap on or not? Hey, all right, how about this then? So he's not bowled before. Waka Muzamil going to come on a bowl. This is a little bit risky, isn't it?
Well, maybe he could yip up. You never know. Left armour.
It's worked away. The chase is on. It will go to the boundary. All right, that's 4 of them. That's 4 of them.
A little bit of luck goes your way. 20 or 5. That's pretty gentle from Muzamil, I have to admit. Hasn't bowled. Called into the limelight right now.
And coming round the wicket with Jonesy. Well, if that's where it's going to be, he's going to love it. Just making a few changes to that leg stuff here. This is such a brave move from the captain. Osman Ali. And crunch! Adios, Palota! And just listen to the roar. Look at them. They're up and about. They're up and about. Que va, que genial, que grande. 6 carreras. Well, that's 10 of them. Wow. Okay. Bring it on.
Jonesy's hit that to the moon. In the screws, back of a length, have some out. Here we go. I tell you what, you don't run a single. Let him face the 4 balls, and if he can crunch 3 of them, you never know.
Okay, back to the bowler who's really under pressure. And a slower delivery. Do they run? No.
Smart. Look, you just got to back that he's going to hit the 3 boundaries. Skull is fresh and out there. Oh, he'd be disappointed he didn't get that away. That was another drag down. Look, the fielder almost aided as well. You got to love this cricket, Rico.
All right, huge delivery. got to be going to the boundary. And he hits it well, but it won't go to the boundary.
Well,
So-
they did run though, which means a 6 and a 6 would be a golden ball. So that is smart. Can scull. Tell you what, he'd be sculling a few tonight if he pulls this off, Rico. I might join him. 2 6s gives us a golden ball.
Muzamil with the ball. Scarl.
Oh, gee, it would have been
This
a
is,
wide.
Yeah, well, if he gets down and low and he plays the shot, plays the slog sweep, he gets the 6. But it's been a brave effort. It really has. It's kept us entertained here in the box, and I'm sure you at home, wherever you're watching from. But Stari Grad, well, their little fairy tale finish won't happen. They will take a point from this. And Jones, he pulls this away. Fielder will make the stop. Jones will complete the single. He'll finish on 29 or 14. And Stari Grad, the champions from Serbia, they'll get to 118 for 6. Darmstadt will get the win. Well, that's a little concern for them, because that looked like it was Mohamed Umar who was limping around a little bit. So Darmstadt get the win. We know that they will have the double chance tomorrow when they will take on Dreux. Stari Grad, I'm afraid we're going to have to say goodbye to them. But you know what? I know these guys really well. They will be here tomorrow, and they'll be making a lot of noise in the fan zone. And I'm looking forward to catching up with them. I think they would have enjoyed the experience, a mixture of some experienced players and a lot of young players. And, well, they're going to grow and grow, and their time, Corey, will also come.
Yeah, great to have them with us in the 5th edition of the ECL. And, well, Stari Grad, they will continue to improve, and I hope we do see them again in the future. Well done to Darmstadt that did what they needed to do tonight to get the win. Weren't at their best, but got the W. They'll get the double chance tomorrow, and yeah, they probably are second favourite in the group, to be fair.
Yeah, I think they'll take that, but I think we already know that surprises are possible, and they'll be hoping that they're going to be at their best tomorrow. But certainly you can see that if all of their players stay pretty fit, and they can push any team tomorrow, so they'll be happy that they've at least got that double chance tomorrow, and they will though have an interesting match against Dreux. Remember, Dreux will be going into tomorrow and going into that match having been beaten by ACCB. So Darmstadt, I like the way they got into a huddle. We talked about their tactics, and the thing was though, Stari Grad, they got off to a great start with Woods and Burton hitting boundaries for fun.
Yeah, they were hitting boundaries for fun. Woods and Burton really got ticking with some nice drives and nice clips. And well, 22 and 19 for both of them. They would have loved if one person just went on a little bit longer, because I think if they did, they might have put off a famous win.
Yeah, Burton, a little bit unlucky. I mean, that, first of all, is the biggest we've had down the ground so far. It was humongous. And then this one, well, adios, that went huge as well, Miles. So both were looking good. They were up with the rate. In fact, they were ahead of the rate. But then, of course, the wickets would fall, and it would be Woods. And he would go to a very good catch there. Nasseri would take. But don't forget then, Burton, he crunched this, but unfortunately he found the fielder, and that was a good catch taken by Adnan Nazir. And then at that moment, we just thought that this game was turning big time favour of Darmstadt as wickets would fall. But then, well, the Ninja came in and kind of changed everything.
Yeah, they had some late cameos, which they've been missing so far in the tournament. It was Jones 29, O'Neill 20. This was LBW. Naziri did bowl a good spell, Rico. He picked up 3 wickets. It also brought in the younger Zimonjic, the older Zimonjic, I think, who made 23 off 11. And, well, they gave it a red-hot fight. I was really impressed with the lower order.
Yeah, I mean, we saw one Zimonjic going without scoring, but that meant the Ninja, he would come out, and he really did shine. I mean, all right, there was only a couple of balls that was, he left. It was frustrating, but that was just inexperience more than anything else. But he certainly gave it a good hit. Then he 23 of 11. He supported Jones there for a while. But then that was great bowling from Mohamed Umar. You can see he's a quality player. He just bowled a brilliant over in that ninth. Only went for 7, and they just couldn't get him away. But there was hope at the start of that last one. There was a boundary, but in the end it would fade away. Great effort, a great fight. And I can see that in the chat. And a lot of people are saying, well done, guys, from Stari Grad. Yeah, I back that up. And I'm liking that, saying well done from Stari Grad. You are our champions, whatever the result is. Hope you enjoyed the last few days, and we'll see you when you come home. And I couldn't put that better because, you know, I know these boys really well. They're competitive, but off the field of play, they're the nicer bunch of guys, and they're certainly going to enjoy their last couple of days here. I'm sure they'll enjoy finals day tomorrow. I think a lot of people will be going up to them and talking to them about their journeys, how they got into the game, how they got into cricket. I think there's some lovely stories there that I'm certainly looking to explore. So well done to them. They certainly put a good effort in. But in the end, it is Darmstadt that would get the win. And, of course, we know that means they will be getting the double chance tomorrow.
Yeah, well done to Darmstadt. Get the double chance and then verse through. That's going to be a good qualifier, Rico. But obviously, I'm really looking forward to that eliminator. That's a 50-50 eliminator for me. Sad to say goodbye to Stari Grad. I think they're a very good team and they're improving. And, look, if you had told me years ago that the team from Serbia would play the best team from Germany, club cricket, and lose by 10, I'd be very surprised.
Yeah, and that just goes to show just how the game in Europe is changing so much. As we take a final look at the lovely Cardamom Oval, as we welcome you into the commentary box. Well, Corey, it's been a sensational day. We've had an exciting day, maybe not a high-scoring day, but we've had some close matches. We've seen some highs and lows from some of the teams. We saw Dreux go down there. We saw a hat-trick. What a great hat-trick that was as well, 4 for 4 in that first over. And Stari Grad, again, I think we've seen a team that has brought a lot of joy to a lot of people around the world.
Yeah, I think it's an interesting day of cricket. We've seen some teams improved. ACCB Bucharest basically picked up their batting boots there against Dreux, and we saw also the Isle of Man team start to find some rhythm with Webster and Beard.
Yeah.
So if those teams keep tracking with their batting, tomorrow's wide open.
Yeah, it's wide open. Obviously, they've got to do it the hard way. If they're going to make it through, they've got to get through the eliminator, and then obviously they will play the loser of Dreux and Darmstadt. So not the easiest route, but we have seen teams that have done it before. But let's talk a little bit about Dreux. They've got to be the favourites. I know they got that loss there against ACCB, but the way I'm seeing it is, I know a lot of people like to talk about their batting, which hasn't clicked 100% as yet. But I think as a bowling unit, they're looking very good. But it will be a question mark there about Mohammad Rafi and his fitness.
Yeah, it looks like he's picked up a little bit of an elbow niggle, but they're also missing their spinner this year. They're one bowler short. The seamers have been good. Will they lift it tomorrow and maybe find a different combination? We're going to find out. For 4 finals games tomorrow, our first finals day for ECL.
Yeah, first finals day. So we'll have a look at what's coming up tomorrow. There it is on your screens. So the eliminator is first up, where the Romanian champions, ACCB, will take on the champions there, Peel and St. John's from the Isle of Man. So that's going to be the first eliminator. Then, of course, one team we say goodbye to. The other one will stick around and play whoever loses out in the qualifier. And the person who wins that first qualifier goes straight in to the final. So a lot of cricket coming up tomorrow. I'll be tuning in from base and when I'm out and about. And I know that I'll be leaving you and Vinny to sort out the first final.
Well, it's a long day with Vinny, I'll tell you that. Now, I hope Vinny had a good day off, and I am looking forward to the first finals day and sort of seeing how these teams go about it. I got a feeling that we're in for a bit of a shock. Something big's going to happen tomorrow.
Well, okay, we're going to leave it at that. I think I will say our thank yous. Thank you very much to everybody here at the ground. First of all, I want to say a big thank you to, of course, Cricket España. They look after us really well here, the Federation here in Spain. Big thank you to the umpires. I think they were brilliant today. They had a lot of tight calls there, and they used the technology really well, provided, of course, by us by Two Circles, our production partner. Great job from them. And, of course, the Blue Crew, the ECN Blue Crew, did absolutely fantastic. Great team effort on and off the field here at the Cardamom Oval. I want to thank you. Great day. I really enjoy our time in the commentary box. I think we had some really good matches here today. But, of course, I want to thank our viewers around the world, wherever you're tuning in from. Thank you for your support for European cricket. And I suppose it's time. You know what it's time for? It's time for a little bit of back and forth. I love it, this back and forth. I've got to love this music, back and forth. Yeah, we're going back and forth. Well, I'm going back and forth. You're going back and forth. We're going to enjoy the highlights. Thank you for watching. Be good, be kind, be safe, be happy. Shukriya. Well, hasta mañana, everybody.